What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports. Hope everybody's having a great day today. Thursday night football, and we actually have a pretty good one, hopefully. I mean, two very competitive teams. Bengals, although they've had their struggles this year, they're still a team that can be electric at any given moment. And Baltimore Ravens, who obviously have been doing their thing, finally learn how to run the ball with Derrick Henry. They also get the second-year running back and Keaton Mitchell back tonight, so that'll be interesting to see if we'll see a little bit of a dual threat between those two today. Appreciate you all for tuning in, being here nice and early. I saw Deck was here as early as like noon today, so Deck, shout out to you, my brother. Also, shout out to the new t-shirt here. Oh, hold on, let's put it full screen. Oh, look at that. The new RFS Blind Zebras tee in the shop. Go and check it out. I do suggest, if you were to purchase it, to get one size up. Go ahead and get one size up. Right now, we only have it available in the Gildan tee, so it is a little snug. It is a little snug. I'm kind of regretting my size that I picked. I'll probably end up having to buy another one and just turn this one into a cutoff or something like that, but that's okay. See, I saw Sinbad earlier. Yeah, Vegemite sandwich. That's exactly what I was eating. Sinbad was a Vegemite sandwich. It was amazing. No. What up, Deck? What up, Maz? I said go Ravens. Maz, were you able to find somewhere to watch the game at? If not, let me know and I'll put it on. I'll put the game on in Discord. What's up, Cheesehead? How you doing, brother? Appreciate you stopping by. So the bet is up and active, and I think today I'm gonna do a bet as well because I want to. How's that sound? Because I want to. Our community 6-leg parlay, which we have yet to hit, and we're in week. What week are we in of the season right now? Like I don't even know anymore. We have yet to win. We need a win today. We need something, right? We need something. All right. Let's see if we can get a win today. Also, is a boosted parlay for Thursday Night Football. So that means the odds are even more in our favor. We get boosted odds, so we can win a lot more money if we win any money. I mean, right now we're down like probably what? We got to be close to $100 that we're down right now, guys. All right. We need a win. We need a big win today. We need a big win. Week 10. Yeah. So we're down at least maybe not 100. So it might be a little short. It might be down like 80, something like that, 75, 80, but we need a win. The Ravens are rocking their alternate helmets. It's like a matte finished purple with a little gold stripe and the alternate logo on it. Man, those things look pretty cold, man. I love the alternate helmets. So go ahead in the comments. We'll go until I guess we'll go until 6:30. We'll give it like 5 more minutes, allow a couple more people to come in as we've only been live for a couple minutes now. But go ahead and get your vote. Bengals +6, Ravens -6. So that means the Bengals will be receiving 6 points. So that means they could lose by 5 and we could still win. Or you bet the Ravens and they have to win by at least a touchdown, by 7. Personally, I am, depending on what y'all do here, depends on what I'm going to do on my next one, because I feel like it could go either way. Cincinnati has definitely had their fair share of bad games this year. The defense has been horrible. They're still missing T. Higgins, who they've missed the last, I believe, 2 weeks, going on his 3rd missed game. So, makes things a little bit harder, but I just feel like this is a game where the Bengals can close it within a touchdown. I really do think that. So, but don't let me try to deer y'all's vote. Go ahead and let me know what y'all think. But how's everybody doing, man? How's everybody week been? I know it's Friday for some of you guys. What up, Main Star? How you doing, my brother? How you doing? And Main Star's here, so let's go ahead and put on the ice cream music. What is this? Oh, World Series. I was so confused with what that was. Okay. Let's do this one. Why not? Good AMS. Back to nice and cool here. Yeah, y'all got some cool weather out there. We should be getting a cold front coming in this next week, I believe. I think. I know Nan is supposed to like possibly see some snow next week. Yeah, we got some temperatures in the 50s next weekend. Oh yeah. Bundle up in some hoodies. It'd be like the first time that we're like, to be honest, like 50's not even that cold, but it's like it might as well be winter here, at least how it's been so far this post summer. It's been hot. Where's Nan at? Nan will be here. He normally joins right before the start of the game. Cheesehead. He normally joins. So for the bet parlay, normally it's just me, and then once the game starts up, Nan will be in here. I haven't talked to Nan today. I've been busy running around today, so I haven't had a chance to speak with him. What did St. John Butler tag me in? Yeah. What did he tag me in? Yeah. Let's see. Bloody hot here. Beer is cold though. Hey, that's all that matters. Your storm went away. I see, Zach. Nah, not quite, man. Not quite. Oh, the hurricane. Yeah. My bad. My mind's all over. I think so. The latest thing I saw that is going towards Mexico was the last thing that I saw. So I hope it stays that way. I don't think it was going to be much of anything regardless. So yeah, I don't think it was going to be much of anything regardless. So luckily we won't have to worry about that. We get a break. It's very rare we get hurricanes this time of the year. 76 tomorrow out, but 58 on Sunday. Yeah. We don't get, I think we're still like 70s on Sunday, but like next weekend is going to be cold. Great cricket video, SB. You uploaded to Discord. I haven't even checked Discord today. That's very poor of me. Oop. I'll make sure I check Discord. Oh, they do the zoom in thing a little different here. I'll make sure I check it a little bit later or during the stream. Let's see. We do have a cricket video dropping later on today as well. Why is everything so low for me, guys? Is the volume really low for y'all? I don't know why everything is so low for me right now. I wonder if my headphones are dying. I don't know. Whatever. Let's see. Yeah, we got, I think we had the fastest bowls in cricket. I think that's the video that's dropping today in just like an hour or so. So it should be a pretty cool video. We've seen some of the clips before, but we never seen the actual like top 10. So it should be pretty interesting. Thank you, Jody Edwards, for subscribing. Welcome to the channel, Jody. How you doing? Cheesehead said, see on a trade. I see on a trade. You sent a trade or you see on a trade? Someone sent me a trade in one of the leagues and then it just disappeared. It never showed up. So I don't know if like they made a different trade happen or if whatever. I haven't looked at a single thing. I actually probably should look at my fantasy football right now. Just even though I'm basically out of everything, might as well take a look and do something, I guess. I don't know, dude. Been a week. And I've definitely just not cared. Like, I'm so down bad in fantasy. It's so hard for me to be motivated to actually try. Sucks. I'm so aggravated. Let's see. I think I'm okay. Surprisingly enough, I don't think I have any Ravens players or and I think I only have one Cincinnati player. I think I have Joe Burrow in one league, and that's it. I thought I had Zay Flowers, but maybe I traded him. Can't remember. I thought I had Zay Flowers in one of the leagues. Am I tripping? I could have sworn I did. All right, that's it for the poll. Let's go ahead and close it out. Ravens -6 is what we're going with. Let's go ahead and start up the next one. We're going to go over/under. Over 53 or under 53. High score. And I'll tell you what, as high as it is, I personally still think over. I think both teams' defenses have not been great. And I think it's going to be the over today. I think the Bengals have kind of figured some things out on offense. They've been looking much better. Ravens obviously have been. The biggest thing will be what Baltimore's strategy is coming into here. Like if they're just going to try and ground and pound and take control of possession and time possession, then maybe it could go under. But I feel like over is what my go-to is for this. All right, let me check Brisky's league. I do. Okay, I have Zay Flowers in Brisky's league. Got it. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. Let's see. Oh, deadline is next Sunday for us. I can tell you right now. I know it is coming up, but I'm not exactly sure. Let me look. Let's see. Rules. General. Trade deadline is... Yes, trade deadline is week 11. So yes, week 11 is trade deadline. Oh, you said non-trade. I got you. Probably auto-corrected. Yeah, probably so. Excuses starting early. No excuses, man. I suck. Gia said, I got Chase. You got Chase today? There you go. So ChatGPT, MS is set to win the season. He's definitely up there with a good chance. Absolutely. There's a couple teams that could take it from him in that league. That's the good thing with fantasy. So it goes into an actual playoff. So, we had 1 year. I don't know how we allowed this kid to draft as good as what he did. He had by far the best draft. I'm talking, he had 400 more points than anybody else, but the second highest scoring team, and he lost first round of the playoffs. So, there's still a fair amount of chance and luck. It's all about getting to the playoffs. Looking good currently, SB. I just had to beat Zach and the running shoes are on. I already picked him out, man. Week 11 meeting next Sunday. Yeah, I'm assuming. Oh, Skylar's calling me, guys. Give me a moment. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Actually, Scott was just best me to update her team real quick because she's stuck at work. So give me a second while I do that. Let's see. I didn't line up, Scott. She's. I think she was hiding in the bathroom talking to me on her phone because I don't know what happened. She normally gets off at 6, so I don't know. But all right, let's see. Please, no more streaming shoes. No more streaming shoes. It's all about getting that buy. Yeah, very true. Ravens 13 plus, put the house on it. 13 plus, you say? Kind of crazy. All right, 5 minutes are over. Anybody else want to vote? Well, technically, there's 1 more minute. Get your vote in. I'm gonna close it at 5. Right now, we're going over 53. Over 53. Let us know your votes. 13 of y'all in here. The way the community 6-leg parlay works is if the community votes and we win, then half of the earnings goes back to the channel in the form of gifted memberships. So don't forget to participate. Brisky, I'm coming for that second seed. Tell him, man. Tell him. All right, let's close it there. Over 53 it is. Start poll. We'll do, let's see. We'll go touchdown scores. Derrick Henry. Jamar Chase. We'll do Chase Brown. And then we'll do Zay Flowers. Oh, shit. And then Zay Flowers. All right, there you go. There's your votes. Go ahead. Let me know. Your odds are up on the screen. Let me know if y'all can see it. I could try zooming in one more time, but it was oh, I can zoom in a couple more times. Okay, there we go. That looks good, right? Y'all can see that good? All right. We'll rock with that. Looking forward to the Tonga match. What up? Can't wait for Sunday. There you go. Obviously, Derrick Henry. Yeah, I think Derrick Henry is a safe bet for sure. So Derrick Henry is a minus 265. Not great odds. Lamar Pace is a minus 125. Chase Brown a minus 115. And then Zay Flowers a plus 115. And I will be right back, guys. I got to run downstairs to help my mom with some groceries. Sorry about that, guys. W chair, W chair, W chair. I did not expect my she texted me. I thought she was already here, and she was like, "No, I'm down the street." All right, touchdown score. We went with Derrick Henry, so let's run it. Let's go up to passing props. Should we do passing props? Yeah, we'll do passing props. All right. Joe Burrow passing yards. We'll go over 272.5 and then under 272.5. All right, poll started. Go ahead and get your votes in. Yeah, and sorry about that, guys. I thought it was gonna be like a quick rundown and pull the damn groceries out, and she was still like 4 minutes down the road. What's up, Skylar? I saw you messaging here somewhere. Where else was that? Where was that? Let's see. Chair's hosting better than Zach. Always does. He's a natural. Very hot take, Chair, but I might agree. It says stupid. There's issue. Ms. Donna was left last Thursday with a patient by herself. I was supposed to be off today at 5, but today isn't crazy. I just stayed. I got you. Hey, we'll get that overtime, babe. Nothing wrong with that. Kind of thinking Purdy is the better start this week over Mayfield, but not really sure. I'll tell you what, I haven't paid attention to him like oh goodness gracious. I haven't paid attention to him much fantasy wise, but he really hasn't been great. Like as far as like the NFL standard goes, like he's still getting yards and stuff, but he hasn't been throwing completely accurate. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm still dealing with some chaotic stuff that happened at the beginning of the week, and now I'm getting a phone call from that. So a lot of distractions early on the stream, but go ahead and get y'all's votes in. Give me a minute. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me see if I can get Nan to come join in here earlier. They got me on a 4-way call with important thing. So just give me a moment. Sorry, guys. I'm not sure what happened, but the call got dropped. Again, sorry about that, guys. Let me go ahead and I'll probably get called back if I had to guess. I'm not really sure. But we're gonna go ahead and go over 270. I'm glad we finally decided to go over on passing when we're saying over 53 points. You know, good job on everybody for doing the right thing. I'm very proud of y'all. All right, next poll: Lamar Jackson pass yards. What up, Misdemeanor? How you doing? So we're gonna go over 239.5, under 239.5. Now this one technically could go either way. It just all depends, because they are a run-first offense. I don't know what Lamar's stats have been as of late, but you know, we'll let Mozzie tell us. He's the professional. But Mozzie, let us know, what is Lamar Jackson's passing yards been the last couple of weeks? Let us know what everybody should do. We thinking over, or are we thinking under? And all right, so I'm getting called back, so give me a moment again, guys.
Okay, I can't see comments or anything, so bear with me. I'm also driving. The things I do for y'all. Is there a way that I can see chat?
I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be on here while driving, Sally, so I actually can't have you.
Wait, really?
Thank you for trying. I said I can't have you on here while driving, but get home, then maybe I'll bring you back in.
You want me to pull over until Nan gets in?
No, you're fine. You're fine. Just get home, bro.
Can they hear us?
Yeah, they can hear you. Everybody can hear you.
Hi!
I'll keep you up in the background talking.
Okay. So how's everyone's day? Wait, I got all of the comments. I'm at a red light, guys. You laughing at me? Zachary? Literally where I'm at, Nate, it's literally stoplight after stoplight, and I've caught every red light at each stop. But thank you. Ron! Andre, he doesn't have Nico. Unless you're talking about another league. Honestly, traffic isn't bad. From where I live and where I work, it's about a 20-minute drive. So I'm literally 5 minutes from my house.
Okay, I'm back.
So
Thank
I'm
you for
just
holding it down,
chilling.
Skylar.
You're welcome.
All right, get home safe and get off the phone.
I'm good. I'm out of red
No,
light again.
no, get your ass home, and then you can join in when you get home. Love you.
I love you. Bye.
Bye. All right. Oh my God. If Skylar pressed in stream, Skylar, look, just close out the app or just close out the thing. Do not press in stream or anything like that. Just close it out and leave.
I don't even know how to do that.
Well, I'm taking you off the screen so they won't be able to hear you. Just go to your browser and then just swipe it up like you're closing it. Don't click exit stream or anything like that because it's gonna try to get you to end it. Just close it out. Just close it out.
They have a thing that says leave.
Yeah, you can press leave, but just make sure it doesn't say anything about end stream like I did that one time.
Oh God, y'all! If I end the stream, y'all better go hop back in it.
Yeah, I'll kill you if you do that.
Don't be a weenie.
All right, bye.
Also, are you gonna call me about whatever that phone call was about?
Yeah, it was KT put us all in a 4-way call with Deuce and the other dude, so we were just all talking. That's all it was.
Okay.
All right. Love you, bye.
All right, love you, bye.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see. It's got eyes on wheel. Golly, 80 is the safest. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking 80 plus for this as well. So we'll go ahead and let this rock. We'll let it go for the full 5 minutes, and then we'll go ahead and close it out. And then, man, I actually kind of like what y'all all did here. Oh, what the heck? Oh, never mind. I like what y'all doing here. I'm not mad at the poll so far. I think this looks good. In stream gifts the stream. So stupid. You two should book a room. So much love. Yeah. Good show. Oh, but goodness. All right, so let's see here. So 80 plus is a minus 175 odds. I think that is probably the safest bet, especially since we're going over on pass yards for Lamar. I think 80 plus is the safe one. Right now, our current bet slip is at a plus 850. So $5 will be 47.50, and then we got to add our bonus that's available. We get our I don't even know, this is a profit boost of 50%. All right, so it makes it a little bit nicer. Makes it a little bit nicer. So let's see what y'all decide here. All right, I don't even remember where I was at in comments. I know I saw a couple people come in. Ron Jeremy, what up, Ron? How you doing, brother? Says Scott put herself in danger to keep the stream going. That must be real love, Zach. Absolutely, has to be. I saw Misdemeanor was in here. What's up, Misdemeanor? How you doing? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. And then I saw, was it Andre? I think Andre said to trade him Nico Collins. Oh, so now you want Nico Collins back? I mean, look, I'm not against doing it. You'd have to send me something tonight. Give me an offer. Send me an offer, man. When does Nico? I don't even know when Nico comes back. Send me an offer and we'll figure it out. What up, BAL? Oh, BAL. Just let you know, I did not forget about you. I've just been all over the place. I'm gonna email you back tonight after the stream and figure out how you want to handle everything. So I will email you today after the stream. All right, we'll go 1 more minute on the poll. Actually, we got 13 votes, so we'll close it out here. 80 plus is well, it could go to 70 plus. No, let's do 80 plus. Let's end it. Let's do 80 plus. How do I get rid of this? Oh, hey, 80 plus. All right, so that will go ahead and put our winnings at a total of $87 and $50 pairs. $87 and $50. So that'll be 40. We'll call it $45 back to the stream if we were to win. Let me go ahead and stop sharing for just a second so I can put my money in. How's everyone doing today? Doing all right, man. Doing all right. Living. All right, so let's see. We placed y'all's bet. Now let me go ahead and make my bet. I'm gonna go ahead and do. Let's see. I'm gonna share. What screenshot can I share? I'm gonna pull up ESPN and I'm gonna share that screen. And we're gonna go look at some stats real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and go opposite. I'm gonna say I think the score is gonna be within a touchdown. So I'm gonna go +6. I'm gonna go ahead and do over 53 as well. I'm gonna be a little more risky on the touchdown. I'm kind of thinking I want to do either Jamar. I kind of want to do either Lamar, Zay Flowers. I kind of want to do a Zay Flowers or Jamar Chase touchdown. Zay Flowers 0 touchdowns. Oh, rushing. Never mind. I was like, wait, hold on. That doesn't make sense. Yes, 3. Just 3. I'm gonna go ahead and do Jamar Chase. I don't like that 3 number. Let's go ahead and bring it back. We'll do that. We'll go another touchdown player. I mean, I feel like Derrick Henry should get a touchdown. Has Mark Henry gotten back-to-back weeks with touchdowns? I know he had a couple of the other week. Did he get touchdowns? Has he been scoring touchdowns more frequently? Let me go ahead and pull that out. Let me look. I got about 12 minutes before I need to get this bet in. Let's see. What's he been doing? He just had that one day with a lot of touchdowns. They had 2 last week. That's pretty good. Derrick Henry's always the safe bet. I might go back and add a Derrick Henry touchdown. We'll step away from it for a little bit. We'll go passing props. I definitely do like the Joe Burrow. I definitely like the Joe Burrow over 271.5. So I'm going to rock with that. What has Lamar Jackson's passing yards been? That's a really good question. 280 last week. Mozzie said for sure over the 239. He said for sure. No doubts about it is what he said. Over 239.5. I'm not. I mean, he's been pretty spot on. All right, we'll rock with the over. And then let's see. I don't know if I want to do rushing props. I don't want to do rushing props. I don't think I want to do rushing props. I think I want to do a Joe Burrow pass touchdowns. Can I not? Oh, it's not gonna let me do over 1.5. Can I get like more options? I would do over 2.5. Will it give me more options for touchdowns? Oh, here we go. Do I think 3? Do I think he can get 3 passing touchdowns? Let's see what 2 does for us. Oh, over the 2 say 1 has been removed. Oh, that's stupid. Well, then give me that back. Do that. What if I did that? 3 plus is a lot. 3? Do I think he can get 3? I think he can get 3 touchdowns though. I'm gonna just do some. I'm gonna do some crazy stuff, man. I don't know. I feel like you know what? Like, let me just throw one crazy one out there and see what catches. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what we're rocking with. Did Deontay Johnson not get any touches last week? Is this his first game? Mozzie, is this Deontay Johnson's first game with the Bengals? Anybody know? I made home safe. Thank you. Mozzie, is this Deontay Johnson's first game with the Bengals tonight? They got him as just 25 plus yards. Like, I feel like he can get that. I feel like he definitely can get 25 yards receiving. Jamar Chase's receiving yards are absolutely ridiculous. I can't even play with that. That's not even fun. I think he can get 25 plus, man. I think I'm gonna go plus 20. I think I'm gonna go 25 plus with this. What does that put my slip at? Jamar Chase touchdown, Bengals plus 6, totals over 53, over 240.5 for Lamar, over 271.5 for Joe. 3 touchdowns for Burrow, 70 plus rushing yards for Henry, 25 plus receiving yards for Deontay Johnson. And then, like, I don't even know if it matters. Like, let me see what happens if I add a Derrick Henry touchdown. I don't even know if it'll accept it. It does accept it. What does that give me? You know, that's crazy. That's a 9-leg parlay, and it doesn't even pay out all that much. It doesn't even pay out all that much. It makes me kind of want to get rid of the... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. It kind of makes me want to get rid of that and do touchdown to, like, somebody else. Like, instead of playing plus 6 for Bengals, like, maybe throwing in a, like, Zay Flowers touchdown. What does that put me at? That puts me at 240 again. And then let's do, like, one more fun one. Let's see. Let's go Zay Flowers receiving yards. Where's Zay Flowers at? Zay Flowers receiving yards. How many games has Zay Flowers had over 60? What's Zay Flowers stats been? Let me go check it out. Kind of just rolling through my thought process with these. I just don't know. I just don't know. He's had a lot of 100-yard games recently. He's only had one game in the last 5 weeks that he's had under 100 yards. Should I do like 70 or should I do like something crazy like 80? What's the difference here? 7,000 plus 7,000 plus 6,000. You know what, man? Let's go big or go home. Right? Let's go big or go home. We'll drop my odds down. Drop my odds down here. Why did that drop? Why did it drop this? Why did it drop this? It was just at 9,000. Something changed. I don't like it. I don't know what made my thing change. It went from 9,000 to plus 6,500. I don't want to do that. They really make it hard to get like really crazy odds nowadays. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I want it to be, I mean, winning this would be nice. I mean, it's a little bit of change. Oh God, not $50. All right, we'll rock it. We'll rock this. We'll see what happens. Okay. Can I please just get... What are we doing here? What the hell? What is going on? Why can't I add... What is happening? What am I doing? Oh my God, I'm breaking stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, we're here. All right, said I'm at plus 44,000. You're at plus 44,000 odds. That's insane. Ron Jeremy said Max a little bit chicken to the horse, and you've got what? What are y'all talking about? Oh my God! More like Grand National said. I'm half expecting the time to a horse die. The cover they use will have the McDonald's logo on it. What are y'all have these strangest conversations like in chats? Like I'm so lost, and I don't even want to try to acknowledge what the heck y'all are actually speaking on right now. Just don't want to. I'm just gonna pass. All right, let me go ahead and plug in our parlay. That way everybody knows what it is. Community 6-leg parlay. Let me go to view my bets. I'm actually kind of mad at how bad those odds are. Those odds should definitely be a lot better than that, but it is what it is. All right, we're going to go Ravens -6. Over 53. Henry touchdown. Henry 80 plus rush yards. Lamar over, was it 239.5, 239.5 pass yards, and then Burrow over 271.5, 271.5 pass yards. All right, there we go. Good message. There we go. Discombobulated is a state of mind. I'm not even discombobulated. Y'all just be talking about the strangest shit. Like y'all talking about horse cock burgers. I just don't know what's going on at this point. I just don't know what's happening. I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. Roadkill kangaroo Vegemite sandwich. Like what? Why are we talking about sandwiches? Roadkill here is just rabid badgers. That's where McDonald's gets his British meat from. That's what this started with. Yeah, still waiting for my stuffed kangaroos at. Your stuffed kangaroo. Is that what I'm saying? You as a stuffed kangaroo? Is this where this started? Got it. This is where this started. Khalil Herbert. Do Khalil Herbert running back? You want me to do Khalil Herbert running back? I ain't doing no Khalil Herbert running back. You had your box. Wow, first time we've been seen discombobulated before the game even started. I just, look, y'all are talking about horses and look, y'all do y'all's thing. Smoked camel toe with self-made mayo is my suggestion if you're in Egypt. There's something seriously wrong with you guys. I'm just letting you know. There is something seriously wrong with you guys. Okay. All right. And then let me pick. I actually participate this week in the Pick'ems League since I haven't participated at all last week. I'm going Ravens, guys. I think Ravens wins this game. I think Ravens win the game. All right. So Non just texted me. So Non did just get home, so he'll be joining us in just a couple minutes. He's taking the trash out and stuff like that, so he'll be here in a moment. And we're about 2 minutes away from the start of the game. Ron, only so many awards we can hand out in one day. Keep them for later. Wait, Zach, there are crazy people living outside of America, and I'm one of them. Yeah, I could tell, brother. I could tell. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Crazier the better, bro. That's what I say. I used to smoke Camel cigarettes when I was young and trying to be cool. Yeah, Camel cigarettes are like the grandpa cigarettes. Yeah, I used to the Camel Crushes were like the cool kid cigarettes, and then it was like Mark Black. I used to smoke Camel Crushes all the time. Now I don't do it at all. I don't even know if it was because I was really cool as much as it was just like, what does this feel like? Let me try it, you know? Oh, now if we're gonna talk about cigars, Sinbad, cigars, yeah, that's me all day. Look, I haven't had a cigar in so long either, and I have been craving one. I had one during the last hurricane that came through. It was one of my friends, and it was like a cheap Cohiba, like a $7 cigar, and it was a good like 6 months old, and it was it was nasty. All right, it was nasty. It was not good. It tasted decent for about like the first like maybe like 10 to 15 puffs, and then after that it was straight garbage French. What's up, Burb? How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm doing well, chilling, you know, living life, getting ready for this game. Are you in Discord? Again, well, oh yeah, I got this game. Lamar and Burrow 2+ passing touchdowns. Now Skylar's called me. Yeah, Skylar, you're live. They can hear you. What's up? Hey. Yeah, what's up? Goodness gracious. All right. So Ravens won the toss. They decided to defer. So we'll have Joe Burrow and the Bengals start things off here at M&T Bank Stadium. Let's go ahead and crack open a beer and get things ready to go. So we'll start off 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Joe Burrow will start off in shotgun position. Chase in motion out to the left. Chase Brown to his left. And, of course, now I'm getting some freezing. That's okay. Ball snap, looking to throw over the middle. It's going to be to Chase Brown, who's going to go ahead and get a nice solid gain on first down, about 7 yards. Bring up 2nd and 3. But Gibble said, I've got this game. Lamar and Burrow, 2 touchdowns. Lamar, 200+ pass yards. Zay, 40+ catching. Jaceki, 25+ catching. Henry, touchdown score. I actually really like that. I think that's a pretty safe bet. I like that. Ron always carries the cigar. Always. All the common people here smoked Regal or JPS, so I try to be different and smoke Camel or Winston. Ball snap. 2nd and 3, pass over the middle. Jamar Chase. He'll get caught or get tackled, but in time for
first down.
Winston's are lucky strike, but nobody else liked them, so I got to smoke them all by myself. Fair enough. I liked Campbell's. We don't have Regal or JPS, or at least I've never seen them. It was like Camel, Marlboro. If you were like wanted to be cool, you'd smoke the was like American Spirit or something like that. Like it's got like an Indian on it. Or a Native American on it. Those are okay. 1st and 10. Under center. Ball snap. It will be the first handoff of the game. Chase Brown runs just straight into the wall. Even though he had a gap over to the right side, decides to run straight into his own lineman and will be brought down after a gain of maybe a yard or 2. Oh, today's your birthday? Happy birthday, Burb. Woo! Shh, pretend it's champagne. Well, happy birthday to you, man. Hope your birthday's been well. Hope you've been doing good. Did we do some cake today? Any cake for your birthday? Nan's birthday is actually in a couple days. I think Monday night, right? I think Monday night. So we'll be live for Nan's birthday. So guys, make sure y'all tell Nan happy birthday on Monday. Second down pass is gonna be incomplete. It'll be batted away. So I'll bring up 3rd and long for the Bengals. You got a sound grab for Burb? No, I don't think I do. I don't have a happy birthday one. I'm a non-smoker apart from 1 year where work was a bitch and I had to resort to cigarettes and vape. Yeah. Good on you, man. It's a horrible thing to get hooked on. 3rd and 9. Burrow scrambling. Looked like he was going to run for it, and then decides to throw it and finds Jamar Chase all the way down to the 30. First down, Bengals. Good way to extend out the play for Joe Burrow and company. Yeah, I want to say I started smoking when I was like 15. It was like 15 or 16 I did for the first time. Then I did it a lot like when I was 17. And then I stopped. Then I dipped. And then I vaped. And now I'm stuck here. 1st and 10. Lined up for the running game. They're going to go ahead and hand it off to Chase Brown. Brown makes the first tackler miss and will go ahead and gain a yard on the play. Could have turned nothing into something there for Chase. Half of the bets are the same thing. Lafayette, Lamar, but yeah, might as well stack them both. Yeah, they're pretty close. So I switched Silk Cut when they sponsored the Jaguar Le Mans sports team in the 80s, and they were so mild, they eventually helped me give up literally overnight. Really? Shit, that's awesome. I tried to like wean off like the nicotine stuff with like getting the lower percentage ones. And the thing that I found with the lower percentage ones is that they emptied faster. I don't know if it's something to do with the compound that makes the little liquid or whatever, but like it would only last, like one of them would only last a day, even if I wouldn't hit it hardly at all. So I was spending more money. And then so I just went back to the 5% and just try to stay away from it. I really don't use it as much, but whenever I'm sitting here doing stream or whatever, it's such like a habit to use it. And that's like the toughest thing for me to break is the habit stuff. 3rd and 4 from shotgun, spread offense. Brown's back there to help defend. Plenty of time. Burrow's going to find his tight end. And it will be caught. Yosivas.
First down.
With the first down there for the Bengals as they get into, I believe, into goal line territory. Let's see where they get down at. Yeah, right inside the 10, down inside the 5 at the 4. Good work. Congratulations with the promotion, Nan on Monday. Yeah. I'll send a Nan a cake. It might take a while to get back in Europe to the U.S., so it might smell like Jeffrey Dahmer's but it's made with love, as long as it's made with love. 1st and goal, ball snap. Throw out to the left side. He's going to be brought down quickly. Passed out to Jaceki. They will go ahead and give him 3 yards on the reception. I got caught when I was 11 at my posh school, but managed to avoid getting canned. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I definitely didn't start that early. I had a couple friends that did, and it's not really smoked that. They would smoke other stuff, and then my watch broke. How'd that happen? And then dipping. I had a bunch of friends that dipped at like 9 years old. I don't know how they didn't get caught. So we are gonna have a early challenge flag. I mean, I just don't agree with the challenge flag. It may not be complete. It definitely is good too. So not only did you waste the challenge flag because the pass was complete, but you also wasted a challenge flag on the first drive of the game on a play that only gained 3 yards. I'm telling you, Mozzie, like I know, I guess maybe I've been harsh on Harbaugh with certain things, but like things like that just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. And right now, after watching this early mistake, I low-key want to go and put some money on. If I had some extra money to go, I'd go and put a good bit of money on the line, on the money line for the Bengals, just because it seems like it's trending that way right now. I mean, it's early, so I mean, it could turn around, but that's just such a silly mistake to start the game off with. I don't think you want cake from Ron, Jeremy. Maybe not. BL being a palm is punishment or no? Fair enough. That's not his tight. Yeah, I realized that wasn't his tight end afterwards. I'm just so used to number 8. He's a bigger wide receiver though. He's built like a tight end. Not if the cake has cream on anything. No, for cream pie. Y'all are disgusting. You're all palms in Australia anyway, Sinbad, apart from all the Greeks. I remember my cousin's favorite was Chesterfield. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that either. Cigarettes or vaping loud couldn't be me. Hey, good on you, Brisky. Good on you. Beyonce. I think they're challenging for the fumble. Yeah, they're challenging to see if the ball went out of bounds. Like, it doesn't matter if it was a fumble. They're challenging to see whether or not it was a catch. Because if it's a fumble, it goes out of bounds. The ball goes out of bounds anyway. So even if it is a fumble, it's a dead ball and he's down there anyway. That's saying it just doesn't make sense. That's a horrible challenge. Yeah. Right. I'm literally just got a bunch of notifications on my phone just saying, what the hell was Harbaugh thinking? You only had the one replay. Right. It just doesn't make sense. If the ball would have fumbled in bounds, then I mean, yeah, sure. I guess you could, and they recovered, then yeah, sure, you could try challenging it, but it never was in bounds. The only thing that it would have done was take 3 yards away. It's just really stupid. Yeah, they lose a timeout early. You know, timeouts really don't matter in the first half as much, but I mean, you lose a challenge, and now I don't. Yeah, not worth it. Ball snap, fake handoff. Look for Chase, please look for Chase. Floats it over the top to Jamar, and all covered up. 3rd and goal coming up. Never spoke. Need to cash for punting. There you go. Good on you, man. Good on you. Maybe they did it for the vibes. You know, maybe it was just for the vibes, Bird. Maybe that's what we're all missing out. Gillis said, "Thank you, Beyonce." Thank you, Beyonce. You're a great person for giving us that Levi commercial. All right, 11 play of the opening drive. 3rd and goal at the 2-yard line. Burrow back in shotgun. Chase Brown to his left. We're going to have a dead ball. Baltimore has to call a timeout because there's an extra man on the field. Wow, so now 2 timeouts are gone for Baltimore in one drive, and a defensive drive at that at the beginning of the game. Yeah, things are folding. Things are folding right now. This is generational hate on Stafford. Yeah, that's exactly what Nate smokes. The money I save from not smoking paid for all my models and console games and sports subscriptions. Hey, there you go. There you go. 3rd and goal from shotgun. 3 wide receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Jamar Chase in the close right. Burrow gets pressured early. He's having to scramble and just going to have to chuck it away. And now the Bengals will have a decision to make here. I'm assuming that they're probably going to just kick the field goal, considering they didn't design a run play. If they were planning on going for it all 4 downs, they're going to go for it. So that confuses me, right? If you know you're going to go for it on 4th down, why not do a run play on 3rd, right? If you know you're going to go for it, do a run play on 3rd, try to get a little closer. Maybe you make it within a yard. So now we'll have 4th and goal, and the Ravens have a good chance to take momentum back after having a lot of fumbles here early on in this game. They're going to go ahead and line up. Chase Brown's going to move offset left. Ball snap. Burrow pressured again, scrambling. Almost sacked, gets the ball away and had a receiver open, but missed. But there is a flag in the back of the end zone. And I very well could be a defensive holding on number 21 of the Ravens. Yeah, I think it's going to be defensive holding, which should be a fresh, I think it might be fresh to announce. Yep. Defensive holding on Stevens, guarding Jamar Chase. That'll be a half the distance to the goal and automatic first down now for the Bengals. You see Jamar Chase trying to work his way out. Now, Jamar does extend out his arm. He's not supposed to be allowed to do that either. So I don't know how much I agree with that call. But now first and goal, Chase Brown in the backfield. We're assuming this should be a run, and it will be. And he will get there unscathed. Touchdown, Bengals. Said, I hate it when I destroy a wedding for footy. What you mean, bro? What do you mean destroy a wedding for footy? What you mean? I saw somewhere that the Sixers are 18-64 in the last 2 to 3 seasons without Embiid. Are they really? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, how many games suspension did he get? Was it like a 5 game? Oh, I got a pimple like right on the edge of my nose. The shit hurts so bad, dude. I like popped it earlier today, but it still hurts. So extra point for McPherson is up and good, and that will make it 7-0 to start things off here on Thursday Night Football. Bengals with the lead. The ad. Bro, we must be getting different ads, man. We must be getting different ads. Again, Will said, I think 3 as if he was going to play anyway. Yeah. Is it just 3? I thought it was more. You might be right. Colombian salt again, Zach? Yeah. Yeah. You got it. I wish, man. More like I get ingrown freaking hairs in my nose like every other week. It's miserable, man. Where does 96ers come from anyway? And if they merged with the 49ers, would they have totally changed the name? Well, it's 76ers. I don't know where either of them came from. I think 49ers has something to do with the mining industry. If I believe right, I think 49ers has something to do with the mining industry. 76ers, I don't exactly remember. Let me see. Why are they called the 76ers? So then, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. So 76ers are deemed the 76ers because the signing of the United States Declaration of Independence being signed in Philadelphia in 1976. So that's why. Yeah, that makes sense now. Now that I read it, I'm like, that makes sense. So that has to do with the signing of the Declaration of Independence. And then the 49ers, like I said, I think the 49ers has something to do with like mining and stuff like that. Yeah, it's Sorrell suggests the team to be named the 49ers after the Voyagers, who had rushed the West for gold. Is only named the team has ever been affiliated with, and San Francisco is the only city in which it has resided. So yeah, it's with the 1849 gold rush. That's why they're called the 49ers. If you give me a 68, I'll owe you one. Wait, what? If you give me a 68, I'll owe you one. See, here we go again. Here we go again, Mainstar, trying to discombobulate me. No idea what you're talking about. So I'm ignoring you. I'm a fan of the Long Island 69ers. So I could be a 76ers hater then. I mean, I guess BAL, I guess technically you can be. And I don't think we have anybody on our channel that likes the 76ers. So you know what? Everybody will like you for that. So you're fine. You're good. What do you think the record now are for the Cowgirls since Dak has partially torn hamstring? Who's their backup? Is it Cooper Rush still? I don't know, dude. I don't think it gets better or worse. It stays the same. I mean, I think they're just in a bad place. I mean, we've seen Cooper Rush come in and play some really good games. 1851 gold found in Victoria gave reason for people to get the F out of Sydney in England. Really? Ball snap. Lamar looking to throw deep on first down to Zay Flowers. And it's going to be just short, almost intercepted. Bring up 2nd and 10. I'm sorry, that's not Zay Flowers. Bateman. Rashad Bateman. Sorry, guys. Place Bateman with Deontay Johnson. He might make that catch. It was actually a great route there by Bateman. Just very well underthrown. Got to put that ball about 5 yards further. You got speed in Bateman, so overthrow him. Don't underthrow him. Trey Lance somewhere pick me up. Right. Derrick Henry with the run. Very patient running. Works his way around the initial line and will go ahead and get himself a gain of 6. We'll bring up 3rd and 4. Trey Lance, Bateman. I was going to put him for my parlay. I don't trust Bateman for nothing, dude. I just don't think he's good. He did have that really good game the last time we covered the last time we covered the Ravens, though. Did have a really good game last time. So now 3rd and 4, ball snap, another handoff, and this time to Keaton Mitchell. And I'm sorry, is that Keaton Mitchell or Justice Hill? They both 40 something. That should have been a face mask, I thought, but it will be Justice Hill with the run. That was just a mistake. Did he not get a handful of face masks on that tackle? Oh no, he just missed it. He just missed it. The face guard actually saved him, I think. Yeah, the face guard actually saved him from not getting a face mask. So now we'll go ahead and have an early punt for Baltimore as they can't get a first down on their first drive. Stout back to punt. It'll be Trenton receiving. And it'll go out of bounds inside the 6. Very solid punt there for Eureka Stockade SB. Stockade. Can we produce gold in labs now? I have no idea. Can we? Sinbad is definitely the offspring of Batoni Bay Crims. What? How much can a koala bear invest? No, but we can produce green, Burb. Produce green. The money. Let's go, Cincy. What's up, Dr. Rick? All snap. Pressure's there. Burrow gets hit. He will get the ball away. It'll be incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up as Owe goes around and knocks down Joe Burrow. Almost gets the fumble. SB, good weather today. I love it when love it with the rain and sun right now. Watch out, going back and forth, getting some rain and some sun. Oh man, if he would have just swiped at his arm, if Owe would have swiped at his arm, he would have got the fumble. When he said green, I'm assuming he meant money, but I'm also not sure. Ball snap. Looking to throw. Scrambling is Burrow now. Rolling out to his right. Trying to call receivers in a different direction. Throws a dangerous ball. Almost picked off by Washington. But we all hate that dude, right? Are we still all on the same board here? We all do not like Washington because he cost us our parlay a couple weeks ago. Me and all my homies hate Washington. Me and all my homies hate him. Gold digger in the 19th century, hardworking men. Gold digger in the 21st century, hardworking women who hawked to her way to the gold. Very true. Very true. Looks like the Bengals are going to go ahead and take a timeout here. So Batoni Bay, American Education System, BAL. Batoni Bay? I don't know what that is. Here we go. Here we go. All right, 3rd and 10. From their own 10-yard line. Ravens are showing blitz. They will send the house. Burrow throws, has a man, but throws it over. Jamar Chase wants a flag, and it looks like he will get it right at the end there. Let's see. I was referencing to the Blackadder 2 episode where the idiot character was trying to create gold, but invent. Oh, what? What? I've never heard of that show or movie before. Stingray Bay originally. Stingray Bay? Yeah, I have no idea. Why would Americans care of Botany Bay? Yeah, look, guys. I hated social studies. My social studies teacher growing up was this very nice. She was a very nice lady. As we got older, I realized, but she was a very old lady and definitely should have been retired. She had been teaching for like 40-something years. She was like almost in her 70s or something like that. And man, I am ashamed of some of the stuff that we used to do to the poor lady. She like she definitely was like near the end of her career years whenever I had her, and she would like be teaching the class, and she would slowly start falling asleep. She like had some type of like sleeping condition. It would be bad. It'd be bad. And I also just couldn't stand social studies. Never had my interest at all. Ball snap, play action. We'll check down to Chase Brown. Brown tries to make a man miss. They will go ahead and get another first down here for the Bengals. The one word that actually has an A in it, and Zach managed to pronounce it as an O, but I said Botany. What do you mean? I said boat. Oh, so because someone typed in Botany. That's why. I said Botany. What are you talking about, BAL? What are you talking about? I like geography, even I don't know this. Really. Handoff. Brown, great way to make a move. Gets to the second level. Does get shot down at the knee. But it looks like it's going to be a holding on the Bengals. And as it should be, all these flags. We got the Blind Zebras t-shirt open at the shop. Open on the shop if y'all want to go and check it out. Like I said, buy a size up. I do suggest buy a size up. It is Gildan brand. What up, Nan?
What's up, man?
There we go.
Who's Nan? I don't know who Nan is.
It's you, man. Burrow throws down to just
Nan is not me.
A little shake and bake. Gets the yards back that they lost on the penalty.
What's up, man? Sorry. What up, Burp?
That's too funny, BAL, and very true. Said Blackadder is one of the best comedy shows ever here, but because of English history, American networks can't steal it and set it in America like all other comedy series. Very funny.
Well, they just show it. They just show Blackadder here.
I've been on a Lost kick right now. I've never watched Lost before, and I saw it on Netflix, and I've always heard about it. So I just started watching that. Really good show.
I watched it when it first came out. I stopped at a certain point because, I'll just let you watch it. I won't ruin it.
Okay.
Nom nom nan. Okay.
Ball
Nom,
snap.
nom, what's up?
32.
What up,
Burrow
Jeremy?
throws. Caught for Jamar Chase. First down again.
First down.
Bengals are looking good. So right now, guys, I ain't gonna lie, y'all's bed is looking in the toilet. Mine's still not looking great either, but it's looking better than y'all's. Still early though. Ron said non to Don. What up? What up? Oh shit. Brown gives the handoff to the left side. He'll go ahead and get about 6 yards, 7 yards, something like that.
Maybe 7. It's so funny how well they hold for the run game, but they don't hold in the pass game.
Mm-hmm.
That's just weird. It's weird.
Yeah.
Usually it's the opposite, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
My mic sounds loud.
2nd and 3. Everything sounds super low for me right now. Burrow fakes the handoff, throws to Yosivas. I'm trying to figure out where the Y comes in that name. Be incomplete, 3rd and 3. Lord Flashheart, an example. Rick Mile was brilliant. I watched the first episode of Lost, but got lost watching it, so gave up. You got lost watching the first episode? I feel like you're trying to make a joke, but also you just can't tell.
He's trying.
It was an attempt. It definitely was an attempt.
I've definitely seen much better British humor than that.
Burrow scrambling, has to throw it away.
Great defense.
Yeah. Burrow's had to run for his life every time he steps back, draws back to pass, man.
Mm-hmm.
So, say Hugh Laurie, America's greatest American actor who's actually English, played Prince George in Blackadder. The
Did you
third.
say America's greatest American actor? That's hilarious. He was only good for 5 years. Then scandals hit. Ruined the rest of his
You're gonna
career.
go for it on 4th and 3 here. At the 41 of the Ravens from shotgun. Jamar Chase in the slot. Chase Brown in the backfield. Ball snap. Decent time. He's going to chuck a deep one. Too long. And Burden, I just don't think Burden fought enough for that ball. I think he probably could have got a flag if you'd actually tried to make a play on it.
Maybe.
But I just don't get a deep pass there on 4th and 3, man. Bad mistake there. Now Baltimore with a chance to bounce back.
With the yardage that Brown has been getting, why not put him in the slot, run him out, quick slant to the right, throw him the ball, let him get 4 yards.
I agree.
He would have got it.
I think so too. You talking about? Oh, is that the same guy as Dr. House? House is a great TV show. I've never watched the whole thing. That's my mom's one of my mom's favorite shows. So I've watched a lot of the episodes. He's pretty cool.
House is pretty good. I watched it a lot when it came out.
It will said so low like Pell's playoff aspiration. Good win yesterday, non. Look, Pels are down bad right now. We're also our whole team is hurt, guys. Our whole team is hurt.
Yeah,
we'll still make playoffs, or we'll at least make play in. But I don't know how far we're gonna be past that. I think we have So my friend Jordan actually made this point yesterday that I was talking to. He tweeted at one of the Pels creators on Twitter. And, he said something that I think stood out to me is that we have a very low IQ basketball team. And I think he's 100% right on that.
He might have a point with that one, to be honest with you. Because a lot of times their defensive breakdowns is because they're just not paying attention. They're just not paying attention to what's happening.
Yeah. And offensively, like I feel like there's no adjustment to anything. It's like you have one play, and if that don't work, then it's just
I don't know
Island,
who.
find BI.
Yeah. I don't know who, like,
it'll be better like once DeJounte, because DeJounte has good, has a high IQ, but and so does Herb Jones. But a team relying on one player that isn't even supposed to be their main star, it just isn't a good look to be able to compete for anything.
What I watched both of those games, and there are points in the game you saw when the Pels quit. You could see it, and I was like, okay, they need a heart player. They need somebody that really can galvanize the team, and even when you're losing, still to try. Like, it was a point where they just stopped playing. I'm like, y'all wasn't that far behind. You still could have came back with the third quarter. You still could have fought back and won that, but they just stopped playing. And you can see because Green started pulling them out left and right. I was like, they quit inside the whole fourth quarter.
Yeah.
I still had the whole fourth quarter in one game.
Sinbad said, can I recommend a series called Ripping Yarn to you?
Ripping Yarn? I don't know if I've heard that one. Let me see.
It's gonna be a false start.
Ripping.
They'll win the in-season championship. probably won't even be healthy by the in-season championship. I saw somewhere a Bucks fan was calling for Middleton to get traded for BI. Shit, if BI went to the Bucks, Middleton has fallen off. I think that would actually be a great addition.
Well, they're going to need to do something because Giannis has been hitting like crazy. Like, y'all better do something because I'm not going to be here.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's from the guys from the Monty Python guys. It's probably funny as hell. I could probably find this.
Wow, what a grab! Mark Andrews.
I think it's a new helmet. I think it's the helmet. First and 10. Play action fake. Pass to the slant.
Oh, Zay. I mean, he gets probably rocked if he catches that, but man.
Jackson, I like if you're gonna lead him, y'all need to practice that leading pass because obviously he ran straight out because y'all that's how y'all practice it. Y'all didn't practice the lead pass. And I do agree, he should have caught it. At the same time, Lamar Jackson do better.
Yeah. I mean, you want to throw that ball in front of him so he can run onto it. You don't.
Oh yeah, you do. Backwards. You do, but I'm saying like if that's not how they practice it though.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Jackson on the run.
Surprised he doesn't go. Yeah,
tucks it.
Yeah,
first down.
Yeah, absolutely. First down.
It's so interesting because when he gets on the run, you see a lot of defenders kind of freeze, but only that one dude has kept staying out of only one dude.
Right.
The rest of them kind of like this was his kind of watching and all like, damn, okay. Run up by Mitchell, I believe that is. Keaton Mitchell. It'll be fourth down, but there is a flag on the play. It will be short of the first down before they say what the flag is for. Doesn't matter. Too many men on the field. By the Bengals, that will be first down.
What up, Cody? I just want them to have fun. Cody is such a good guy. I just want my parlay to hit.
That's good stuff. Just have fun. Terrific yards. Just 6 episodes made all different stories. A reflection of British society are all hilarious. I think I like it because I like a lot of British shows. I've watched a lot when I was a kid.
Good catch and run by Flowers to get another first down. First down.
PBS shows when I was younger showed a lot of British comedy. So I watched a lot of British comedy when I was growing up. But it's to me, it's always been so much more smarter than American comedy. Sometimes you just gotta think and pay attention to what they're saying. Brisky said, "Go check his parlay in Discord, Zach."
All right.
Burp says, "I want them all sad." I don't know if Nine checked Discord while streaming though, but if you can check it. Let me see. I'll probably check it and close it because sometimes it slows down my stuff. Because Discord be trying to take priority over my mics and camera.
Yeah, it didn't do that the last time we did it. I don't know why I did it that first time. I wonder if...
And it's funny because I have mine like always turned off. Like it's never turned on.
Yeah.
And it'll automatically be trying to, at least with my mic. I've noticed it with my mic. Not my camera all the time. But my mic. What is that? Oh.
Wait. Brisky, how are you able to do Lamar Jackson 47.5 rushing yards and 50+ rushing yards? What website are you using that it allowed you to do that? It shouldn't have let you do that.
Oh, yeah.
And
Chase
is that
Brown.
pass touchdowns for Lamar Jackson?
Yeah, Chase Brown might be already broken, right?
And you got Joe Burrow under 270. Interesting.
Because I got Chase Brown. Chase Brown's at 22 yards right now.
Yeah.
So that's
yeah. Say yeah. That yeah. 20, well, receiving yards. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean,
14 for receiving.
Yeah, say it. He has to not catch another screen. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. I think I'd actually liked all of it until you got to that. I would have just not played the Chase Brown one just because that's too low. Because think when a receiver doing a receiving yards for a running back, 22.5 yards could literally be one catch. You know what I mean? It's just too common that you get one screen that just gets blown up because they're in a high zone or something like that. And then 22.5 happens instantly. And then doing under on Joe Burrow passing yards whenever they only have one running back right now, he's going to have to pass the ball a lot. I wouldn't have done that. That's how we do it here with comedy. Less is more, and leave them wanting more instead of giving them more and going stale.
Yeah.
Mesa said only fools and horses. Another great comedy. Fools and horses.
Fools and horses.
Ooh, that should be a fun game. Next Thursday should be another good one.
I didn't even see who they said was next Thursday.
Philly and Commanders.
Oh, that should be actually. That's a deep-rooted rivalry too.
Yeah.
That's a
First and
personal
10.
rivalry. Start
the second quarter. To be a pitch out to Henry. Great job at getting to the backfield, but just too slow as Mark Henry's able to turn the corner and should be enough for the first. First down. FanDuel sports betting, same game parlay. Yeah, it should have automatically taken out the 47.5 one because you basically just did a parlay betting on the same exact thing. So he is going to be short of the first down. He's going to be about a couple yards short. So take that back. Second and 3, another pitch out to Henry, this time to the right side, tries to cut it up the middle, but the Bengals were ready for it, and he will be stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
I think the last full series I watched for like British comedy, even though it's old, I watched it. It was the IT Crowd. I watched it during the pandemic. I watched it a couple times because it's funny. That shit is funny. Third and 4, play action fake, little check down pass, first down by Hill, down about the 5-6 yard line. Have you tried to turn it off? So Main Star, what's funny is I think what made me laugh so much because I used to do tech for the football team and all the sports teams for like all of our camera side. Because the camera side and the computer side, we was in the same office basically, and a lot of times coaches would call us and we were like, "Have you turned it on and off?" This is before I even seen the show. So touchdown, wide open.
Nelson Aguilar.
So whenever they would call, that's like the first thing me and my boss would say. And sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't. But when I started watching that show, that would make me laugh so much. It was like, oh, that's funny. We really was doing that. Have you watched Father Ted None? Yes, that's like one of my dad's favorite shows. My dad loves that show. He watched that, and he watched another one that's like about a detective in a small town. I forgot what it's called, but also because he watched PBS too. So
big something good. 7-7
points on the board. Yeah, Father Ted. Actually, I hadn't watched it, but my dad watched it. Used to watch it a while ago. Yeah, 1995 when it came out. Yeah, it was a while ago when he used to watch it. It's when I still lived in Oakland. Let me see.
Liberty.
Yeah, I used to watch Blackadder, Keeping Up Appearances. Are You Being Served is one of my favorites. I love that show. The Office, The Young Ones, of course, Mr. Bean, IT Crowd. I actually have The Outlaw saved where I can watch it on Prime. Haven't watched it yet. Well, recent shows, Misfits. I really like that show. That's a really good show. The original Shameless. I watched that. I'm just looking at different shows. Like I know I've seen. Oh, the original Being Human. I love the original Being Human compared to the American one. Truth Seekers. I love the twist of that show at the end. Dope twist. The OG, Whose Line Is It Anyway? My all-time favorite is Red Dwarf. I own all that on Amazon Prime. I went and bought that. There's probably some more. I've got to look through like a list of some of the best shows. So Ron wins for a year. What do you say?
Oh, I don't even know.
My favorite comedy show suddenly got a second season coming. It's about an orange clown that lives there. Yeah, that is a good one. Final 10 is a constant repeat here. Oh yeah, it gets written in their constitution. Then it must be shown every day. That's funny. Another two to watch is mockumentaries made by same people, David Lander, and this is David Harper. Some of the best writing. I'm trying to think. Let me open the Discord up back real quick. Black Books. I don't think I've seen that one.
Ooh, a little fall come rolling through. Oh, ball came out. Brown recovers it. I'm sorry, it's not Brown, but it's Khalil Herbert. Yeah, not the way you want to start things off there.
Yeah, BAL. They're doing that. It's because it's costing them more to do certain things, so they're just doing less and less episodes. And they're trying to see if they can stretch it out. Let me know if I sound too loud, because on my headphones, I sound really loud to you guys.
You sound fine to me.
Okay.
Burrow scrambling, stays on his feet somehow, throws one up to Chase Adam, but overthrows him.
That'd have been perfect.
Oh, yeah, that'd have been nice.
Yeah. Did they really try an American version of Red Dwarf? Was it called still Red Dwarf? BAL? I have to see that. I have to see them try. There's no way you can remake that show. There's no way. The mixture of personalities of those actors, you can't replace that. That just happened naturally. 3rd and 11. Ball snapped. 4-man pressure. Check down to Gesicki. Actually, the other tight end, Hudson. How many Hudsons are they running? 3? I think they're running like 3 or 4 tight ends.
They also got like a receiver that's built more like a tight end as well. Usvas or whatever his name is.
Because he looked like a damn tight end.
Yeah.
I know Gesicki is the number 1. The other dude that was running behind him is actually the number 2. So they threw to the number 3, which is crazy.
All right, here comes the Bengals punt.
That was close. Let's see, create a thread with inside movies and movie shows. What the hell?
Let's see. I don't know where you're at, but BL said it costs $30 million to make an episode of the Star Wars series these days, but it's cinema quality. Yeah, it is expensive.
Yeah, that last when they started doing the first Marvel ones, it was like $100 million for the first series, because they were doing like anywhere from 9 to 10 million per episode. And then the last episode was, I think they said, was close to 14 million because of all the CGI they had to use for one of the characters. But that's why they do only 8 episodes. Captain Kim for the Australian began Bogan experience. But I mean, yeah, a lot of shows are expensive, man. But also, I think that's why the guys who do the Marvel side, they're doing more grounded characters, so they don't have to put so much more money into it like that. And then you shoot on location is much cheaper than shooting in a set now, depending on where the set's at. unless you do a set that's overseas, like in Ireland or the UK, they're cheaper than shooting stateside unless you go to Atlanta. But if Atlanta's booked, then they go overseas, which is crazy. To move a whole studio overseas is cheaper than to shoot in your own backyard.
That is actually crazy.
You said Red Dwarf episodes backwards? Well, wait, hold on. What are you talking about, Sinbad? Like to watch them backwards? Whoever wrote ending is a genius. Oh, I have to go back and watch because I don't remember the last episode.
Oh, false start. Jesus.
They just knelt down. They knelt down and the flag was dropping already. I was like, how y'all?
He hadn't even started to snap out. Like, didn't even start. He was still calling audibles. First and 15. Flowers in motion out to the left side. It's going to be a screen to Flowers. And Bateman misses the block, and Flowers goes down 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Bringing up now a second and I think 19, maybe 20. Thing is, Bateman gets that block. He's gone. He might be gone. He'll have one man to beat if Bateman covers his block there.
That's the worst.
Hand off Henry. Trying to make something shake. Get brought down after a gain of about 5.
Main star, BAL, Ginwell. I started a thread in the movies and shows tab in Discord. Post a lot of those show names down there. I'm trying to see if I can, if I ever seen them. If I haven't seen them, I'm trying to start watching some of them eventually. But I started a thread inside of movies and shows tab. Our video just went live for 10 fastest bowls in cricket history.
Screen out to Zay. Add some blockers, but it's just not going to be enough. Couple of punts back to back coming up.
Yay, punts. What's the temperature there right now? Is it cold?
It's probably a little chilly.
No, it's a little cold here. Or it was earlier. Then it got humid as hell.
Yeah. Great recovery by the special teams to the Ravens.
Why didn't he fair catch that, man? You saw him coming. $9:14 in the second quarter here at M&T Bank.
McConaughey is definitely a conspiracy theory guy. Has to be. Just has to be.
I mean, it probably is. But I mean, this one is not really far off. They push so much food.
Well, I mean, if you're a restaurant, you're definitely spending money to have your food stuff get shown, and during an event where most people get together and make food or order food, so it does make sense.
Jason motion, Brown with the run to the right side. He said, mind you, let me see. Oh, there was a great show. Wait, great. Oh, that's a main star quote. GB, I used to drink with Johnny Boxer, aka Bobo, and Fat Pizza. That's his real voice and a great bloke. They tried to make him suave. That's not how that works.
2nd and 7. Here comes the blitz.
Uh-oh.
It's popped up to the air. It's gonna be incomplete.
That's his real voice too. That's actually pretty funny. Man, it cost 2 million episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation, and that was in the early 90s. But you know, you gotta think too, that show at the time in the 90s was one of the more advanced shows of all the things they used. They used a lot of practical or like practical magic to make it seem spacey. Like warp drive was what's funny is some of that warp drive stuff was something as simple like water and glitter. Burrow on the run.
Oh, be just a yard short.
Yeah. That first,
I mean, you've already gone for it on 4th down 2 other times. You might as well go. I would do it. Run it.
If you don't run up the middle, if you don't run up the middle on this play,
yep, exactly, right up the middle.
I'm like always telling the O-line, just one step forward. That's all we need. Most American shows use Toronto to represent large cities because it looks similar. Yeah, very true. That's where they shot The Flash. That's where they shot Arrow. They shot so many shows there. Because it looks like with the keeper.
Little trick play.
To Hudson.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I mess with it.
I'm not mad at it. It caught me off guard.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
I mean, good job at the Ravens to be ready. I mean, they got the first down still, but that was quick.
That was creative. I like it.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, I like that.
And it's a great job at Burrow also to sell it because he's making a lot of adjustments at the line the last 2 plays. Like a little bit of chest there for Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
Made a lot of adjustments the last 2 plays at the line. There, he does adjustments leading up to the play, then continues them as the play snap. Now that play was a bust, but
and I think the problem with that play is you just did kind of a trick play. So trying to do something like that where they're going to be hyper, sensitive.
Yeah,
was the wrong play to call. Yeah, you should have did
pass right there. He's not even turned. He doesn't even have his head around. I guess I don't know what he was running. Like he's running like a route across the middle of the field, but doesn't turn his head until he gets 30 yards. If he'd have turned his head and just sat in the bubble, like any wide receiver should have the go to be able to just stop in the spot. Like that should have been an easy pass. Wow, man,
not pass.
Man.
I think though, after the trick play with Hudson, they should have did a straight up play because you got to keep the defense honest. If you run another kind of quasi kind of like off kilter play, that's not your normal play back to back. They're expecting it. Their ears are like dogs. They're ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to get them twice.
Your next play should just be standard shotgun, running back in the backfield, and just try to get some good blocking and for sure.
You want to make them relax. Then you do it. Then you do it again.
Correct on that. You're 100% correct on that.
3rd and 15. 4-man pressure. Burrow on the run once again. Ball gets knocked out of his hands. He definitely.
They can't go for it on this one.
Nope. That will be knocked out a yard short of the line of scrimmage. It's the same as making so many movies here now. Australia made some great movies in the 70s and 80s. Didn't they use black magic to make Kevin Spacey disappear? I don't know if that was black magic. It was more so what Kevin Spacey did. He made himself disappear.
Black magic is crazy. Oh, I got a headache.
You say you got a headache?
Yeah.
Turn your light off.
Good. I'm good.
Oh. he bobbled out on his neck. I was like, you almost that.
That was
Like how they show the nice side of Baltimore.
The what?
The nice side of Baltimore.
Oh, the nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baltimore's a rough city.
Yeah.
Baltimore's a rough city.
There was a full TV series about it for a long time.
Yeah, Baltimore's a rough city, man.
I mean, I know people from
It doesn't really get talked about that much being a rough city either. Like not as much now.
Not as much, yeah. And honestly, not since a certain situation happened that the news kind of stopped talking about it.
Yeah.
But it hasn't changed, you know.
No, it definitely hasn't. So stupid, Ron.
Hey guys, buying batteries. You know what? All batteries have the same thing in them.
Dude, I'll never forget. I'll never forget how mad I made this one guy at my job one time.
Yeah.
It's kind of messed up with me. He had a God, I forgot what his thing. He had some type of medical like something happened. He's a really smart guy.
Yeah.
And whatever medical thing he had, like, kind of messed with him a little bit. But he was asking if he was mad because we allowed he would get mad over little things. Like we had a new scale that ran off of batteries, and so he was mad that he's like, he couldn't understand how dare we allow the scale to go dead. Like, you know, like we should be like on the lookout every second of the day to make sure that the scale is not dead. And you know, so he came up and he's like complaining, and he's a cool dude, like a real nice guy, but he was just worked up. It got him a little rattled. Yeah. So, you know, he comes up to me and he's like, man, I just don't, understand y'all let this damn thing die all the time. He's like, y'all don't even check it, whatever. And I said, don't worry, man. I said, I'll get some batteries. So let me see if I can find a pack of new ones. I'm like, I can't find any. I was like, well, here's some batteries in this drawer. I was like, yeah, they feel pretty heavy. I said, I think they got a charge. I was being sarcastic. I wasn't like serious about it. I was like, yeah, they feel. He's like, heavy. What do you mean they feel heavy? I was like, yeah, like charged batteries are heavy. And he's like, no, they are not. They are not heavier. I go, oh yeah, they have to be, right? I was like, like they gotta be heavier. And he's like, yeah, but there ain't no way, that they're heavy. He's like, they are not. So I went and I had to roll with the punches. So I went and Googled it. I said, are fully charged batteries heavier than dead batteries? And the answer was yes, but it's like by 0.000 like 2-3 of a gram. And he was like, deep shot. Oh, 2 receivers there. Great play call. Who designed that one? Who designed that play? Let's put every secondary defensive back in the one area and throw the ball there. Good coaching.
I'm so confused. Somebody ran the wrong route. Somebody had ran the wrong route. Because how did you converge?
It had to be Zay, right? I don't know. Someone ran the wrong route. It has to. You're right, but man.
But still, I mean, I agree with you. But it's weird, like the way they're running. Maybe they didn't run the wrong route, because at first I thought the ball was for Andrews.
Me too.
But when you look at the replay, that was clearly for Flowers.
Flowers. Yeah, I have no idea. Unless Andrews was supposed to sit after making that outside cut.
Maybe.
I don't know.
To pull some of the fingers away.
But just to finish the story of my thing. So having this argument with him, and like this argument went on for like 30 minutes, okay? And he is like calling me an idiot. He's calling me everything imaginable. He's like, God, you're so stupid. Like, man. And I'm like, nah, dude. I was like, I promise. I said, I bet these are charged. I go plug them in. I said, see, it works. I said, they're heavier. They're charged. And he lost his mind. And I'm telling you, for like the next week, every day I would come in, I'd see him like mumbling under his breath about how stupid I am about thinking charged batteries are heavier. And I would just constantly remind him and be like, have you checked the weight of the batteries today? And he'd be like, you stupid motherfucker. He'd get so angry at me. Oh,
I mean,
it's great.
I remember I've learned that in school that they are heavier, but it's like it's hard to even tell. Like,
No, you can't
physical
tell.
touch, But they are technically heavier, yeah. Lamar Jackson just went to the tunnel.
Ooh.
2nd and 10. I think he had to go to the bathroom. I'll be honest with you.
Probably so. 2nd and 10. Burrow scrambling.
Oh, nice catch.
That's a great catch. Burrow, sometimes I feel like he decides to run into the pocket when he shouldn't, when he should run around it. And then times when he should run into it, he runs around it. Like, I feel like sometimes his decision-making is just horrible. Did he say shut up, Zach? Oh, he 100% did. 100% did. I'm sure of it. He would get so mad at me. Like, and he was like I say, he's one of those guys that couldn't really let things go. So like I would hear him telling other members about how stupid I was. and I'd be like, well, I'd be like, well, I was right. So I can't be that stupid. and I would like even try to like bargain myself and be like, well, like I forget his name, but Mr. So-and-so, I'm a trainer. Like I deal with moving and lifting weights for a living. It's like I can tell the difference in minuscule weights. I would try to justify it like I had some type of power. Like, oh God, he hated me.
Sometimes you gotta mess with people, man.
Me and him were cool. Me and Git were cool. I used to walk the five. Well, I didn't walk the 5K with him. I lie. But I would help him out during his walk for the 5K and like walk the last like half mile and stuff like that with him because he was partially paralyzed and he'd always be the last person to come across, and he would always do this one race where we go over a bridge, and it's a very difficult 5K race because you actually go up three big inclines. And so once I'd finish, I'd try to go back after getting some water and drinks, and I'd go finish it up with him.
Yeah. Why you say it's rig in the brisky? Somebody said, do we have rough cities here at MS? You guys do, yes. You guys are like the original rough city. Brisket is back at Chipotle. Chipotle. So Zach is like Riddick, who can tell if a knife is 2 ounces heavier in the hilt.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's funny.
I low-key actually probably could tell that.
You said word Max was rough.
Especially when I was meal prepping, because I used to think like I would have a game to figure out how many, like when I do my ground, like how many ounces or grams everything was, and I'd get pretty spot on. I mean, the more you do things like that, you can figure it out.
I was
like money counting, like when I was a manager and I'd have to tip people out with with their ones or whatever. So they give me their stack and like I'd be able to like hold it and be like, all right, this is 137. And it wouldn't be often that I'd be off by more than like $5 or $6 after several months of doing it.
Well, I mean, I know that, especially like chefs that who've been cooking for a long time, they can start doing like dough balls for pizza, and they'll be pretty close. They'll be able to rub them, like do them out really quick.
And it'd be,
you can weigh them. You can weigh them, like they'll be like ounces off because they've done it so long.
Oh yeah, that's the same way. Because whenever I didn't do dough often, but whenever I did it for like a month pretty consistently, I could tell how much it needed to be. Or like with cheese, like we were only supposed to do like a cup of cheese, and my boss used to get mad. He's like, you need to be using the measuring cup. You're giving away cheese. I'm like, Gary, no, I'm not. And he'd be like, how do you know? And I'd be like, because I'd make like 200 pizzas a day, Gary, with the same amount of cheese. I was like, I would grab my thing, I'd sprinkle it out, I go, here, put it in the cup. And he'd be like, Go ahead. I said the only time I add more cheese, Gary, is if I'm planning on getting a slice of that pizza. That's the only time I do. Because it'd be for a buffet. So Burrow over the middle finds Jamar. First down.
So Sinbad, why you say where Mad Max's film doesn't count as rough? What does it count as? Deserted land? You said the Real Housewives of Sydney is based on Mad Max. They have a Real Housewives of Sydney. They have Real Housewives everywhere now, huh?
Yeah, it's worldwide, huh?
That's crazy. Little check down.
No, not Hamilton.
Hamilton is down.
That's
Non-contact injury.
Non-contact. That's almost always like ACL or something like that, and he's grabbing at the knee. And Hamilton's just recovered from an injury as well. Oh, I don't want to look at it. Is it a hyperextension?
That right leg.
He might have. Ooh,
Could that be an ankle twist?
If he's already dealt with the ankle injury, I can't remember what his injury was. Something like that could lead to a possible slight tear. I mean, there's really no telling. It's not obvious enough to be able to tell, but it looked like something to do with his ankle.
Yeah, the way it's been with, yeah.
That sucks. Those are the worst, man. The non-contact injuries are always the scariest sometimes.
Yeah.
Because more times than not, it's because a ligament or something like that gave out on you. It was already pre-damaged and it gave out on you and something popped. That's normally what happens.
I got you. Let's see. Let's scroll back up. So drama shows are the most boring and the worst shows on TV, especially the cop shows. I mean, if you say so, everybody got their own thing they like.
I ain't gonna lie, I love watching cops.
Everybody, you say you don't like them.
Yeah, watching cops used to be like just so much entertainment. What I really like though, I like the How to Catch a Smuggler.
Oh yeah,
show that comes on. I've always find it so interesting the way that they will try and like hide the different drugs that they're carrying.
Yeah.
And how they catch them too. Like sometimes they just know, like just by looking at it, it's just like, yeah, something's off about this.
So Mad Max 1 was filmed at Little River, 30 minutes out of Melbourne. Absolutely nothing there. Oh wait. I'm going to mention Perth. SB is rough. Perth is the kind of that you guys' hood. So I love my house. My main star says I love my housewife. She doesn't exist. Just pure bliss of when and what I want to do. I got you.
Oh, that's fair enough.
From Newcastle. Here is set in a female prison. Really interesting. There's another prison show that's I see that it's either based out of there or it's the UK, but it's kind of like Orange is the New Black. I think it's out of the UK. Actually, really good. I watched that too. The Real Housewives of Sydney. Tell me more. BAL. What up, Tater Head? Said Brown keeping for my fantasy points. Brown does it, man. So now I just don't understand how people, especially women, say, "Oh my god,
what great jump!" And to not get a sack there is honestly
it's not their drama.
Are they going to call offsides on that? I thought he jumped that snap perfectly. Did he? I thought he did it perfect. I actually want to see a replay. I thought he jumped the line perfect timing. They're going to call offsides, but I want to see it again.
See if they don't show it's too close.
We can't see the ball.
Oh, he jumped it.
It's as soon as the ball moves, though. That's why I want to see the move, because when he put his head down, like I wonder if the center stuttered his hand.
He might have. Because he's already across the line before the ball comes out of between his legs. That's why I was thinking he might have jumped it. That's intercepted.
Oh no.
He threw it right to him. Right to him.
Yeah, that's not how you want to start things off.
I hate drama, so I hate drama shows. And so pointless, I cannot stand drama, so pointless. Says MS has 200 birds, all called Maggie.
Wait, BAL, why do y'all call like y'all's girls, or like the girls y'all talk with, why y'all call them birds? Like, why is that the slang? Is there a reason for it? I remember that
was slang in the 60s and 70s here too.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, especially during the hippie era. Oh, hippie era, they call them birds.
Because whenever whenever I had my British coaches and stuff like that, he'd be like, he came up to us one day and he's like, he's like, all right, boys. He's like, look, we got a tournament this weekend. He's like, I need y'all to show out. He goes, I need y'all to win. He said, my bird's coming today or this weekend. We're like, what? You bringing a fucking parrot to the game? Like, what are you talking about, coach? He's like,
or like the beatnik era. The beatnik era. Yeah, that's how they talked about the girls. Call them birds. So yeah, you're right now. Yeah, just because it's not theirs. People like Messi. Look at Twitter. People like Messi.
I can't stand it. Twitter's been miserable. It has been all social media has been miserable. I've just been watching YouTube videos. YouTube videos I don't even want to watch because I have nothing else to do whenever I'm like waiting in between clients and stuff right now. It's so horrible the amount of hate.
Way into my heart. So stupid, Ron. So Ron, we're not called down under for no reason. You would love Tasmania. So you're saying I need to go to Tasmania? Got you. Note to self.
Making a pit stop before we come over for Bathurst.
If that's where I need to go, So Ron, we're not. Oh, I read that already. Says, LOL, no, Newcastle is just as rough as you can get. Makes Baltimore look like Bel Air. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Bel Air is, yeah, I've been to Bel Air. There's no way Baltimore will ever look like that. There's no way. Well, at least half of it. The other side actually is really nice. It's really nice. But the other side, it's not. It's just not.
I feel like it's like in most main cities, like New Orleans has like really beautiful places, and then like, but you take one wrong exit and go down one wrong road, and you're gonna want to turn around. Baton Rouge is even worse than that. That's crazy. Baton Rouge is terrible, man. It's probably worse than New Orleans, to be honest. Like,
oh yeah,
you go like half mile past the college. Oh, it's bad, bro. It's bad.
Past LSU.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, we never
LSU is like the cutoff of the nice area, and then it gets really bad. Like a mile, 2 miles down. Yeah, it gets bad. Really.
That's
bad.
like when people come to the West Coast to go to USC, and they don't realize that USC is actually in the hood. It's in the hood.
Oh, USC is.
Yeah, USC is in the hood.
It's in what's it called?
It's literally on the edges of like Compton.
Yeah.
The Compton swap meet is not that far from USC.
That's actually crazy. So no interception, 2nd and 5, foot came down out of bounds. Burrow scrambling, but will get sacked. Brought down for a loss of 1. 36 coming up.
3rd and 6 coming up. So Skyler said, "I'm not gonna make playoffs because of you, man." Who are you talking to me? Because we're playing each other.
What's up, Joe?
Joe Glenn in the building. Bird. It was adapted from the word bird, which is used to who say indicate a noble woman. You're definitely looking that up.
Wait, BL said, geez, where do you get your idea of what England is like? Old 1960s sitcom? Bro, it's not my idea. That's what my head coach would call the girl that he was talking to was his bird. It was in his phone. Bird fart.
Oh,
that was what that. What do you mean? Like, I was just asking. Didn't know.
How are you mad at me, Skylar? You have Joe Burrow. You picked Joe Burrow, not me. I just happen to have Brown. I don't know why you picked McPherson.
Wait, what are you talking about, Peter? Is that wait until Saints lose? X will be crazy? No, I think no, X is gonna be fine. Saints want to lose out. Most fans want them to lose out right now.
Oh yeah, because they want to get a quarterback.
Yeah, they want us to draft. I think the guy from Miami is what a lot of people want.
Cam Ward, yeah. So right now the top two quarterbacks is Cam Ward and Shador right now.
Yeah, and then there's one other guy that's like the third option. I forget his name though. I forget who he plays for.
I think also the kid from Texas is supposed to be coming out this time, right?
Ewer. He is, but
nobody's talking about him though.
Because his draft stock has dropped after the injury and then him coming back and then losing.
Yeah.
Burrow scrambling, has time, had a man, waited too long, goes underneath.
So Gesicki,
will it be a touchdown? It will be.
Hudson. Using Hudson again. All 35 of their tight ends.
People are trying to make the argument right now that two of the same foot should be a touchdown. I disagree personally.
Wait, that what?
With that interception, how his foot touched down twice, but the other foot didn't. So, and people are saying that it should be if a foot touches down twice, that equals 2 feet. I disagree.
I was thinking about that too, because 2 weeks ago that happened.
Yeah,
and his foot came down twice, and I was like, kind of feel like that could be
Pickens.
2. Yeah, it's like it could be 2, but I understand why the argument that it's not. I understand it.
Yeah. I don't think
it just sucks because the touchdown would have been a beautiful touchdown. It would have been a beautiful catch.
It happens so rare, and I think it's one of those occasions that it finally happened. So now we're going to see it a couple of times.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's how those things always work. But hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing, brother? Said BL, am I getting slandered again? Not really. What? Wait, what did we talk about? I told you to take. Oh, talk about non. So I told you to take Chase out.
Why would I do that? I'm trying to win.
Burrow equals his adopted.
You're 6-3. You should be better than that.
That's what you.
Oh, I was reading Brisket. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure where you were, so I was just kind of rolling around.
No worries.
All right, I'm scrolling down to the bottom because I lost track of comments.
Scott, I don't know why you didn't play Daniels. I'd have played Daniels this week against Pittsburgh.
She called me and told him to switch him. I mean, the thing is with Burrow, Baltimore Ravens secondary isn't good, and if Hamilton is in fact out for the rest of the game, Burrow could definitely go off.
Very true. Very true.
So, and Jaden Daniels playing against Pittsburgh, so I mean that's a good defense. Because she was asking me what to do because I had to do the switch for her because she was stuck at work. And she was like, what would you do? I was like, honestly, I said, I don't think there's a right or wrong answer. It's just whoever shows up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think Montgomery will still do well for you. The Conklin, I'm not sure because I don't know where. The Jets is kind of all over the place. Bills defense should show up against Indianapolis.
First and 10, ball snap. 30 seconds to make something happen. They have no timeouts, though. Scott said, did you really not read the crazy conversation last night? Yeah, Josiah was on one last night.
I seen the notifications pop up, and I tried to click through to understand what's going on. I gave up.
Yeah, Josiah was saying that the only people that have a chance to win are M, Cheesehead, Brisky, and then possibly you and possibly Brisky's dad, sorry, not Brisky's dad, Cheesehead's dad, I believe. And Scott was like, how am I not included in this? And he was telling her that her team isn't good and said that she's not going to make playoffs, even though she's pretty comfortably in 4th place right now.
Yeah.
And like Dallas team is fine. Like she's got a
I think
pretty solid
it's a good
team.
team. It's it's what we've seen this whole first couple of weeks is who shows up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And some people get opportunity. They don't capitalize on the opportunities.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, so the points that he made were also good, but I could have combated all of them. Like, one, he was like, well, he's like, Amari Cooper hasn't done shit. Well, he just went to a brand new team that's going to be a number one. And once it gets to the end of the season, they're going to have to target a number one wide receiver. He's only going to get better.
You got to give us
Jonathan Taylor. John Taylor's coming off injuries. Why he hasn't been doing as good. His overall ranking is based off of points, including the games where he had no points because of being injured or whatever. So
Lamar to Andrews, first down, but there is a flag. Woohoo!
Where the hell did it? Oh.
Hold your defense so it all counts. First down.
Skylar, call him a wanker.
Yep. Easy, and you can say it on TV.
Tater said that's saying that Zach is going to make a big comeback. Oh, you say that I'm going to make a big comeback? No, I'm not making a big comeback, not in fantasy. If you're talking about the Saints, I mean, Rizzy is definitely not the coach just to fall flat on his face. So, I mean, I think they will win a couple more games, and people are going to be upset that they won a couple more games. It's a lose-lose. It's a lose-lose situation.
Flowers.
It's over, guys.
Flowers. How do you blow that block? The ref took way too long.
Damn, I really wanted to see a 70-yard field goal, too. I wanted to see a 70-yard. It's a cold night, though, so that ball it probably wouldn't go that far.
It's like a block. Say Flowers. How do you just let them go? What are you doing?
Skylar just messaged, said Josiah stop being a wanker on the thing. Josiah's be like, what are you talking about? We had this conversation ended a day ago. That's too funny. Skylar, we don't want to know about you beating ass. That sounds so... Skylar, you know what that just reminded me of? That reminded me of the iRobot movie with Will Smith and your boy that plays in Holes and Transformers and even Stevens. I don't know why I can't think of his name right now. But, you know, when he's like cursing... Shia LaBeouf. Yeah, Shia LaBeouf. Yeah. And when he starts cursing and stuff, he goes, first off, stop cussing because you're not good at it. Like...
I have to go to losing right now. Like must have made a change somewhere. Oh yeah, Brisky, that trade you sent me, bro, man, that was cute.
He said sent you a trade too, I think.
Yeah, he sent me. He changed the trade he sent me originally, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want the other trade.
He's trying to get rid of Hunt. He sent Skylar like a bogus ass trade too.
Yeah, he sent me the one.
I mean, he's trying to make something work, and I mean, I get what he's trying to do, but like anybody with a brain doesn't want Hunt. Hunt's not a trade value place. Like he tried trading Hunt like a couple weeks ago, and like that was probably your best chance. If you couldn't get anything to go then, you're definitely not going to get anything to go now.
Yeah.
His best chance of getting a trade is if he really wants to do it, but he'll have a decision to make is if Pacheco comes back and Hunt still gets a couple touchdowns or gets like end zone runs, then he may have an argument for something.
Yeah, because you're trying to give me two running backs that have not been performing well, and you're trying to take Hubbard, who's actually been having a good season, and you want Pacheco. I understand the McConkey, that's cute, but no.
Prime Megan Fox was also Transformers, bro. I don't know if Megan Fox has been out of her prime, if I'm being honest.
You say you know if she what?
Has been out of her prime?
Oh. Did you see the movie where she was like married? I thought that was actually a pretty decent movie. I was not mad at the movie. It was decent. But I mean, she's always gonna be, you know.
Outside of her thumbs. Just leave her thumbs alone.
Yeah, you know, you actually have a good team, Skylar. It's just you have the same issue that like me and Zach was having last season, where we have 1 week we destroy somebody, next week we lose by 20 points. It's like, what happened? Like, just what happened? Yeah. It's football. It's unfortunate that game plans change because of defenses. And if you don't have like
To be
solid
honest,
number
I
ones all
low
the time,
like it because it's the fact that teams are actually having to change how they have to play because teams are actually
Yeah.
preparing themselves a little bit now.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll show that, hey, offense actually needs to start, aren't going to be just hand given whatever they want nowadays, and they actually have to start strategizing and playing good football again because it's been a while.
Yeah.
Like
very true.
the only player that plays consistently good, even Patrick Mahomes doesn't play consistent good football. The most consistently good quarterback right now, Brisky is going to come and start talking like crazy. It probably is Jared Goff at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say for the most part, yeah, he's been the most efficient too. Most efficient with his passes, most accurate. Yeah, but the numbers back that up though. Him being the most efficient.
He does. Few is smart. He would trade with Zach because he died of it. Hunt to Zach. Wait, Few is smart. He would trade with Zach because he died for it. What you mean, Tater? I'm so confused. No, not your trade. I think he was talking about Cheesehead's trade, not you, Brisky. What up, 40? We got you, man. It's halftime right now, so we're just chilling. As Colin said, watch yourself, Zach.
He said, you think Shadora's a lock for the Raiders now? Everyone's saying Shadora's hinting at the Raiders. He's hinting. I mean, as far you're good. As far as being a lock, I really don't know because it's not like they're trying to really lose games. Because if they continue to lose games, that means more people can get fired. So it just be pointless all over again. So I know they want to get a quarterback, which right now there's only really two options that are considered top tier.
Go ahead. Sorry.
As far as a lock, I wouldn't say that, but I will say he can do what Eli Manning did and what a few other quarterbacks have done in the past is say, don't draft me because I don't want to go there. And yes, you can do that. You have that leverage if you're going to be a top tier quarterback. You have that leverage. People don't like it, but they have that leverage.
They do. I was going to say one interesting thing that came out earlier this week. I think I might have saw it yesterday. It was yesterday before, but Chris Olave is meeting with a specialist and to talk about whether or not he should continue playing football or not now.
Really? Because of all the concussions?
Because he had concussion issues in college, and then now I think I think it's his third or fourth concussion now in the NFL as well. And so, I mean,
see, and that's
respect his decision, man. It sucks.
Oh yeah,
respect his decision to hopefully he gets asked all the questions and gets as much answer he can to make the best decision for him and his family.
Mm-hmm. But that's why I felt that Tua should have been. I don't know if he spoke to anybody like that, but he's had several in college. He's had, I think, 2 or 3 in college too. Yeah, and now he's had 3 in the pros. Yeah. So the Niners pretty much made Steve Young retire basically after he got the 3rd or 4th one. So I mean, it's not like I know helmets have changed, but you still had 3 concussions, and yours are bad. Like when he gets hit, they're bad.
Hey, are you trying to blame the Saints' effort on the reason why everybody's fantasy scores have been bad?
Who said that?
Haterhead.
They changed your name to Haterhead.
He also said Megan Dog was fired from Transformer because of her terrible attitude. I think that storyline just ended, and I think it's less about if that is the reason. I mean, maybe, but
I don't know if that's why she got fired.
Not a lot of people like continue on for movies for like more than 2. You know what I mean? Because you get sucked into a role of this is who you are. Transformers, I guess, has enough acting in it to where you don't get stuck in that. But I mean, that's like similar issues with like Tom Holland, where it's like he's kind of stuck in that role as Spider-Man, and a lot of people have suggested him to try other things because now he only gets cast in roles that are similar to what like a Spider-Man role ish would be. So they start getting limited the more you stay in movies for long series like that.
And I hear people saying that if it was me, because of how I like those characters, I really wouldn't care personally. I wouldn't care. I'd do that character television. I'd be like Logan.
Is that he still looks very young.
Yeah,
and he is shorter stature as well. So it's like to have I don't know. It just kind of limits to what I guess what a director
But
or producer
he
would
gets
want.
he gets a good amount of movies that come out. It just might not be all movies that hit the big
the
numbers
big boxing office
because
stuff,
they're not big box movies. They're just summer, very well written movies where it might be just overseas and you might get a twinkle on Netflix, something like that. But he gets some good roles.
No, he does. I like Tom Holland, man.
I do too. I'm a fan.
I think he's a real MFer in the world of celebrities and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I saw something the other day where him and Zendaya were going out on a date or something like that, and they go get out the car. She got like swarmed with paparazzi.
Yeah.
And he like grabbed the paparazzi and like threw him back and like grabbed her. He's like, we ain't playing this. Like, get the fuck out of my way. Like, we're going out. Like,
it's so funny because when they first started dating, and it's a video from Zendaya's phone she used to have it on her socials, and they were watching. It's like, we'll just having a walk. It's her friend, and Tom. She's like, everything was going good. It's like nobody recognized me, but of course they all recognized Spider-Man. It was like hella like paparazzi. It was like everybody recognizes Spider-Man.
No, I didn't see anyone say anything about that, but yeah, I don't help Skylar draft some teams. I'll give her advice, but it's not any different advice that I would give anybody else if they ask, but I don't help. And me and Skylar actually have never been able to help. I've never been able to help Skylar in any of our fantasy drafts because she always drafts right behind me or right before me, so I can't help her anyway. Jared Goff is trash in fantasy. Yeah, but I mean, fantasy doesn't always equivalent to good football play either. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In certain games, his numbers are really nice, and there's some games because the team is fairly efficient that he just don't have crazy numbers. I realize that because I've had him two years in a row, and I noticed that. But to me, it's been a easy risk because I try to have a good backup.
Quarterback play is fine. Like I'd rather a quarterback that's going to consistently give me 17 points, 18 points, than someone that's going to give me 25 and then 10 the next week. I'd 100% prefer that. I'd rather consistently a quarterback over unless you have like a big boom guy like a Josh Allen. Unless you have someone within the top 3, it really don't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that, or maybe even top 5, but like 6 through 15 to 20, something like that, are all pretty damn even.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's exactly what you said. If you can find a quarterback that can get you anywhere from 16 to 19 points on average per game, you're okay. Because other quarterbacks are going to do about the same. You're going to do about the same unless you have the big boom guys. And then those guys are just special. They're going to get those numbers.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, I looked at it the other day, the quarterback from rank 5 to like 17 was only the difference of like 50 points. So, I mean, you looked at in retrospective a 17 week fantasy season. How many points is that? 2-point difference per game?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck matters. It doesn't matter at all.
Yeah.
Cheesehead and the youngins don't understand value that well. No, Cheesehead actually, he's making good trades for him, but like I think Cheesehead's just approaching the wrong people for it too, and that also has to do with some of the lack of activity as well in the thing. Cheesehead's offered some pretty good trades. I mean, he does ones that favor him. Cheesehead's in a weird spot with his team where it's like he has really good starters and he has okay depth pieces, but not enough where someone's willing to like give up a lot for. You know what I mean? Yeah. So he's in and honestly, this year in general for fantasy has been a hard year to deal with trades outside of the early parts of the season because everybody's been so wishy-washy. Like there's been so much inconsistency around. So people with good high quality players aren't going to risk trading them because you don't know what that middle range people are going to do anymore because they just aren't playing well consistently. I mean, I'm no fantasy expert, but I'm guaranteed there's people that are seeing the exact same thing that I'm seeing as well with fantasy this year. Is because normally I can look at people's things and at least see trades that are possible that someone may be willing to do or what I would do. And right now I've looked at like all the trades that people have sent and denied and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't even see a way that this would be beneficial for anybody unless they just like the player and they just wanted this guy. Like outside of that, it's hard to really judge it. I thought I was concussed. I can't remember it. Stupid. Olave's had 3 concussions this year, has he not? At the very least, he has had 2. He's had two this year. He had 1 last year, and then I don't know how many he had in college. I think he had a couple though.
I was looking up after we talked about Tua that one time. I think they said Tua had 3 in college.
Yeah,
and I was like, if you had 3 in college, you got 3 in the pros already. I understand the fight to want to win the title, but at the same time, you got to think about the bigger picture, which is your family. You know what I'm saying, and how that's going to be afterwards.
A lot of people forget that Eli was only drafted by the Chargers in order to get a better trade deal for Rivers, who they were after in the first place. Is that what the story was?
Is that what it was?
The story? I was too young, so I don't really exactly remember. I remember it happening, but I don't remember the story at all.
I remember Eli saying he didn't want to go certain places. I remember that.
Yeah, that's what I remember too.
No, I was saying about Brisky trade. Brisky's trying to get me. Did you change the trade? Yeah, I'm not giving up Chase, bro. I'm sorry.
Don't want to mention Fast and the Furious. I actually like the Fast and Furious. I'm like one of those where it's like I understand that it gets more. I think the last good Fast and Furious was Tokyo Drift. As far as movie quality. What you said now?
Is Tokyo Drift the second or third one?
I think it's technically the third one. It's the one in Japan.
And
with the white boy that's like country as hell.
Yeah, and Bow Wow.
Yeah, and Bow Wow. I think that was the last good one, but I like all of them because I just loved I love how they just went from like racing car, even though a lot of people don't like this, but I like how they went from racing cars to they're like these fake ass superheroes that just do crazy.
They brought magic into it. They brought magic into it. They literally brought magic into it.
They're literally just embracing the fact that let's just make it crazier and crazier and more unrealistic as possible. And I'm just like, whatever, dude. Like I think it's good entertainment. Like to go pay to go see it at the movie theater. I mean, I don't know, but I definitely will watch it. Everyone that comes out, I definitely will watch it. Pay to go see it. I don't know, but I'll watch.
I watched the first 2 in the theater, and then I remember because the first one was just different, so different than what was coming out at that time. So
the first one was so good,
and then I liked the storyline what they did with the first. Second, I was just kind of okay. I just went a whole different direction. Second, it's like
second was definitely a big flop. It went from like more of a like melodramatic type of deal with fast cars to like overly rambunctious, flashy cars and but it also was in Miami or whatever. So I mean, but I liked well, that was the 25 yards that I needed. I don't think it matters regardless for my parlay, but that would have been my 25 yards. I liked the second one, but I was also really young when I watched it. I think I was like 9 or 10 whenever I watched it. I wasn't supposed to watch it. So we had to like sneak and watch it. It was even funnier.
Okay, see.
Said no, serious. She was fired because of her attitude, just like how the original kid was fired from Terminator 3. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've never watched any of the Terminators.
I was just looking it up. It said that she had this really bad attitude, like a Hitler mentality.
Oh, really?
They actually said Hitler, which I was like, damn, okay.
Oh, that's actually that's crazy.
So
she's gonna be a block in the back.
Yeah, so she got fired in the second one.
No one has the acting ability of Jack Thompson, MS, only actor we had for 20 years.
Jack Thompson.
Oh, they're gonna call it illegal formation. I thought it was a illegal block in the back.
I was about to say Jack Black.
Jack Black.
Jack Black is a treasure. Don't talk about Jack.
I love Jack Black. Apparently, people hate Jack Black right now too, and I don't understand why. Like, I'm like,
it's because he's at the age. You're like, when you get to the age, you don't give a fuck, man. Nobody can tell you anything, especially when you've had a life like his, where you've pretty much come from obscurity and become like a leading man in movies, and you're not the average leading man, and you're
just so humble and just do your thing. You just don't get I love Jack Black, bro. School of Rock is like one of my all-time favorite like movies to watch when I was younger.
Did you see when they got back together years later to play?
I watched it with Skylar not that long ago. She had never seen it. We watched it
Really?
a couple months ago.
Such
Yeah.
a good movie. Such a good movie. Did you see when they got back together and they played in a
Mhm.
club after like a couple years when the
I
kids were
did.
older? Yeah,
No
I was
kidding?
on
That's pretty
YouTube.
cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I was like, I can't believe all them kids really were that damn talented.
Those
I
Steven
just want to
Pons.
shoot a movie. Man, that'd be the greatest movie ever.
Edward Furlong in Terminator 3. Interesting. You see, I've never watched any of the Terminators. I don't know why I
Yeah.
never did,
I
but
don't know
I
everybody's
just never
name.
have.
It's bad because I was in movies, so I should know people's names, but I don't.
What's up, Daniel? How you doing, brother?
Oh, Edward Furlong. Oh, okay, you're talking about the kid.
Largely in
He
U.S.
definitely-
crypto is payment for taxes, city fees. Interesting. I've heard some things about crypto though. In my little game that I play on my phone, that people are like not trusting it right now. So be careful,
Yeah,
especially
You still gotta
after
be
an
careful.
election and stuff like that. Definitely would be careful with all that
yeah,
stuff.
because it's
All
gonna be a lot
those
more people
things
trying to
changes.
scam right now.
Yeah.
If
Big
it's
catch
race
for
first
Jamar
name-
Chase. Gets free, runs. Jamar Chase, big time touchdown. Skylar, that might be a wrap for you, baby. That might be a tough luck. I ain't gonna lie. 67-yard touchdown, 6 points, plus
I mean-
6.7, 12.7.
See, luckily, I
Plus-
just have against her. I just have Brown. I have Chase on my other team.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's like 16, 17 points just there, right there on that one play.
Let me see.
Is that Marshawn Lynch on the panel? I didn't know he did panels now. Was he there? I wasn't paying attention if he was. I know I'm a little behind on everything. Josh Allen is not a top guy. Josh Allen has been a top guy in fantasy this year. He's the #1 fantasy football player. It's not just top. Again, fantasy top quarterbacks and top quarterbacks in the NFL are two totally different things. Jalen Hurts has still been a pretty good quarterback in the NFL or in fantasy league. And even though he hasn't been great in the NFL itself. Josh Allen's absolutely and always has been a top fantasy guy because he runs and throws.
Yeah,
He gets rushing touchdowns. A quarterback that gets rushing touchdowns consistently is a big time.
that's why I'm actually so glad I picked up Daniels. I was hoping he was going to stay with that same style, and the way he's been playing, man. Summer weekends, getting like 30 points. I was like, God damn.
James Conner, Truman Purdy and Cub. He said no and wanted Harrison. Wait, offered him Jordan Love, James, and Connor, and Pittman for Purdy and Cup. Jordan Love, James Conner, and Pittman for Purdy and Cup. He said no and wanted Harrison and didn't want to give up Cup. So I said Love, Harrison, and Connor for Purdy and Jamar Chase. I mean, he just didn't like it. I mean, I would have done that. I would have done the first one. I don't like the second one. I definitely wouldn't have done the second one. I might have done the first one, maybe. Depends on the time and place and all that stuff. Players with repeated concussions are getting forcibly retired. Was 5 last season. Wow. You know, it's like that does suck. It's like I hate someone to be forced into retirement, but I mean, I guess it's good to see that they're looking out for them. I mean, it has to be hard on the players too. I feel like it should be the players' decision to do it or not.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like it should be up to. I mean, it's their body, it's their life. I feel like they should have the decision, but at the same time, like sometimes you get people that are so competitive they don't care about what the risks are, and they need somebody to talk to them and kind of push them in the right direction. You know,
and that's the problem. The guys who aren't willing to step aside because you don't need any more of these. They're like, this is not good for your body, your brain. Oh, Declan, thank you for the gifted membership.
Oh shit. Damn, I'm so far behind. I'm gonna do a big scroll down so I can catch up. I've only watched one Fast and Furious movie, but it was slow and boring. Fast and Furious was slow and boring, so you just didn't like the first one. So that's actually crazy because that's the only one that's slow. I would suggest go watch Tokyo Drift. Yeah, Tokyo Drift to me is the best one in my eyes. I think that's the best one.
I prefer the first one more than all of the rest of them.
Yeah,
because what the story they were developing just would have made more sense to me. But I know because they call it Fast and Furious, it was about the race culture and not that other side they were trying to build. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree.
So,
I think I enjoyed the second one. I do agree with what you said as far as like how it kind of just went, off and out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Because I actually watched the second one before I watched the first one, and maybe that's also why I have a different opinion of it.
Yeah.
I would try watching the second and third one if you just felt like the first one was boring. The first one was more of a storytelling type of.
It's setting up a story.
Thing. Yeah. Then like action. Yeah. He's number 3. Baker's number 2. Okay. Well, still okay. He's still a top leading quarterback. Yeah. Quarterback right in the wrong team. Another right quarterback in the wrong team. I wouldn't necessarily say that either. I mean, it's easy to say that on a lot of good quarterbacks stuff, but I feel like Josh Allen, since they've been there enough that you can't say that he's the right quarterback on the wrong team. It's considering that he hasn't been able to get the job done. It's a lot of that weighs on him. They've had a lot of winning records. They've had a lot of attempts at making it to the big game and possibly winning the big game. They've been favorites. So I disagree with that.
Also, thank you, Declan, for gifting a membership to Daniel on Twitch. Appreciate you, brother.
Oh, awesome. Declan, always the OG.
Yeah.
Again, we'll still claiming racism as to why he doesn't get gifted memberships on YouTube.
I wish we had more control of that. I wish we had more control of it, man.
I would definitely just gift you one straight up. I wish that's the only thing they need to add is so you can directly gift somebody.
And I know they're working on stuff because they would talk about it, but it's just slow because they got to go through the red tape of Google.
And the thing is, they are working on a lot of things. They did a lot of community building stuff, like whenever they first launched, like live stream becoming a main focus.
Yeah,
Shorts kind of took a priority away from that, but they're doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes to help. Creators, help with outreach and stuff like that. YouTube's actually consistently doing a lot of work, and I love about YouTube. And like the one thing, man, which I think will always be the alpha omega when it comes to streaming and stuff like that, just because they built the culture basically. But YouTube, I love that they update us every time they make changes and what they want us to try and do. They tell you what they're going to try and push. I love that. Wow, what a throw! Oh my God! First down.
Good job, Bateman.
I got a membership last September, so it worked once a year ago. That's crazy. Speaking of best prayers to Bruce Willis. Hopefully he's doing okay nowadays. Yeah, didn't he get some type of rare wasn't it like
some kind of
a muscle disease or something like that, where like your muscles deteriorate or something like that?
Here, let me see. I remember something happened to him, but I don't remember exactly what it was.
Ooh, that was a dangerous tackle. So Hamilton is ruled out with the ankle injury, so it'll be interesting to see what the screenings are going to say once
Bruce Willis diagnosed with frontal temporal dementia.
Oh, it's dementia that he had. Okay, I'm thinking of somebody else that got something, but
neurodivergent condition.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah,
and Bruce Hill, he's one of them. Always been one of them hard ass actors,
It's trippy
he's
when
one of those where he wasn't acting. He's a real ass.
Yeah.
He's a real life badass.
That's what I'm saying. It's trippy, like when you grew up watching certain people, and then when you see them when they get older, and the things that are the things that hurt them the most is like you just wouldn't expect it. You know what I'm saying? Like Bruce Willis was a badass. Like for most of my life, he was a badass on the big screen, and to see that, it's just crazy, man. 5 wide, ball snap, pressure is there. Lamar gonna chuck it away to the feet of the tight end. Will be 2nd and 15. Current score 21-7. Baltimore down by 14. I think I've probably seen every movie that Bruce Willis has done. Yeah, I think I've seen every movie he's done. I'll look at a list of movies. But yeah, I think I have. Lamar with the keeper. We'll pick up maybe 4. It's gonna be 3rd and long. Gets to about the 42. So I like Bruce Willis movies. Yeah, I like Bruce Willis movies too. Shame Zach can't give memberships as prize though. Yeah, you can't. Right now, we can't gift specific people. We can gift in groups or random, but specific people not yet. And I think they are working on that. Because I know that they don't tell us that, but I know that they look over at Twitch to see what things they can add because they want a similar culture. They want a similar culture as far as the streaming side of that culture. Ball snapped, 3rd and 11. Pressure's there. And face 2 defenders still running backwards. It's going to toss it.
Got to throw that at the ground, man.
Yeah, because you just lose so many yards right there. You got to throw just. I mean, the arm he has, you just look to the sideline and launch that joint.
Yeah.
You launch it 45 yards out of bounds.
What that fan just said? He just called him a bunch of assholes. I don't even know why. He's like, you stupid assholes. So he said something like that. Oh, I kind of want to rewind it, but I don't want to not, since we're actually synced for once, I don't want to mess it up.
Stout the punt.
That weird action Avengers movie, The Expendables. Well, The Expendables not supposed to be like Avengers. Yeah. That's supposed to be more like what's it called with Mr. T and all them.
Like the A-Team kind of.
Yeah. I mean, they made a bunch of different movies like that. You know,
yeah,
that was
Expendables was actually Expendables was exactly what it was supposed to be. They took some of the best action heroes who were basically retired, but still could act and still look physically, intimidating. And put them in a movie that if they would have did that style of movie in the 90s or 80s,
it would have been crazy.
It would have blown up, and they would probably did like 20 of them. But I like the Expendable ones. I like those. Or I like the one. I think the other one he did with some other actor. I think it's called Red Notice. Red Notice. Yeah. I love that one. Because the people that they are partners with, like Morgan Freeman, and I forgot the chick from the UK. People you wouldn't expect to be in that movie were in that movie, and it was just so good.
You know, I also like, man, when it comes to action movies, I feel like none of them miss is Statham, the bald British dude. Am I saying?
Oh, Jason Statham. Yeah, Jason Statham. Yeah, I like him too.
He has that one. It's called Homefront, and it's about him protecting his daughter or something like that, or getting revenge or something about his daughter. And oh, dude, it's so badass.
He's in another one with Felicia Rashad, and Felicia Rashad, he's ex-military. You know that from the beginning. You know he's ex-military, but he's called the Beekeeper. Okay, it's very interesting. He's a beekeeper, but in the military, his role is called the Beekeeper. Where they keep when politics and military go off road and go a direction where it's not supposed to go. Their job as beekeepers is to keep the hive in order.
Gotcha.
And it was a pretty interesting storyline, and I thought it was pretty badass the way they did that movie.
Tough Guys with Kirk Douglas in the 80s was the original Expendables. Was it really?
Yes.
I've heard of the Tough Guys before. I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Those are all movies that I used that those type movies were the things that my grandpa used to watch before he passed.
Yeah.
Nonstop, bro. He was so weird. It was he was either full blown action or crazy sci-fi. That was crazy action or crazy sci-fi. It was it'd be overly action or overly sci-fi. It was no in between. Man, this dude would. Man, he had the biggest crush on the girl that played Kill Bill.
I
forget her freaking name, but man, I'd catch him every day. I'd come over to the house or whatever. He'd have his big old mug. Uma Thurman. He would have his big old mug that fit it fit like 2 cans of Coke in it. And we all just thought that was his limit because he didn't really drink soft drinks a lot. But we always thought that was just his soft drink cup. He would drink his Cokes out there. It was insulated and everything like that. Come to find out in our later days that no, that was his retirement cup. That bitch was 3/4 bourbon and a splash of Coke. And he would just be getting fucked up watching Kill Bill. And then when we got older, he finally told us, and he'd be he was not like someone that like talked about that kind of stuff. Like he's very, old school, like, don't you dare say a curse word in front of your mother, like type of guy.
Yeah.
But as soon as they would go to bed and he'd still have a couple drinks left, oh man, he would tell us some stories. Oh goodness gracious!
Oh, that hit could have been a whole lot worse.
That could have been.
Could have been a whole lot worse. If this was 1998, Brown is coming out of the game. He's done for the day.
Anthony said, "Hi, where's the cricket being played in Adelaide?" Any answers, guys?
In Adelaide? Isn't that the what's the arena called?
It's the big one, ain't it?
Yeah, I think that actually is in Adelaide.
Are you saying where is the cricket being played and then period and then Adelaide question mark? Is that what you're asking?
I mean, the cricket ground is called Adelaide Oval. It's in Adelaide. Is that what you're asking about? SB.
All right, 3rd and 6 for Burrow. At the 12-yard line, player out in motion. Ball snap. Throw. Good pass. It's going to be to Hudson again for the first down. First down. What up, Vicky?
What up, Vicky? Oh, Vicky, I found that movie that you were asking about. I know where you can watch it. I'll send you a message on Discord later. I know where you can watch it. Anthony say any chance of rain in this game?
No, he's about for cricket.
Oh, for cricket? Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like Sinbad said no. So it should be good.
AP, it's Adelaide. It's Adelaide in summer, so no. They don't like it up in Main Star. Yeah, this website that I do use to watch movies every once in a while, I searched on there and I saw the thumbnail for the movie up on there. So yeah, we probably could maybe set a time to put it in the Discord. Probably not right now, but soon. I gotta finish editing some things.
Second and 5.
Burrow.
Good run.
Oh, handoff.
Ravens ball.
No. Ravens
ball. For sure, Ravens ball. No doubt about it.
Damn.
Great strip. That was just a excellent strip. I mean, you'd love to say to hold it on tighter, but the defender got 2 arms out it and ripped it. You could watch it happen. Watch this replay. It's absolutely phenomenal.
I'm still, if I'm a coach, I'm all on Brown. Like, what are you doing?
Look at that. Humphreys. That is a great job at stripping that ball out. Gets his hand underneath it, rips it out.
All right, well then, come on, Baltimore. Get it to Flowers or Mike Andrews. I need some points with those 2 guys. Those guys have not been doing great the last couple weeks.
And he said, Anthony said, Sinbad looks like it's going to be rain here. What city are you from, Anthony? If you don't mind me asking. Is it near Adelaide? Or just tell me if it's near Adelaide.
Quick pass.
Just go down. Why are you trying to fight for yards when your legs are 80% of the way? Just fall? Because you're supposed to fight for yards.
Yeah.
and like, it's not even like he was like up holding his feet up for like a couple seconds or anything like that. He got hit and he got stripped as he was getting spun to the ground. That's not a case of that. I get what you're saying in moments, but that wasn't one of them.
Said Jimmy didn't shoot a 3-pointer to tie the game in the Heat game.
Henry with the run, breaks with a little bit, gets inside the 15. First down.
So I'm confused. What do you mean cleaned it up? Yeah, no one knows what BL talking about. No one knows.
I'm trying to see where BAL was trying to send a slick joke in somewhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to see it.
And I'm not seeing it either. BAL, are you 0 for 3 tonight? Are you up for 3? Because like you've had some bad ones, some stinkers today. Like I don't know, like if that one joke you made on me counterbalances all these misses that you've had recently. You've gone cold, bro. You've gone cold from deep. You've gone cold.
You've been whiffing, my friend.
Yeah, you might need you got a case of the yips.
I think Vicky, I think it's gonna be one of their hardest tests because of the big men, the front court of the Cavs. But if they can play actual team ball, it'll be interesting. But the Cavs are not, they're a good team, man. They're a really good team.
Wait. Lamar is so good.
Still on his feet.
He's so good. He should have got a
touchdown.
touchdown.
Oh, they're gonna put it down to 1.
He should have got a touchdown if he'd have went back inside. Yeah. Lamar is so good on his feet.
How did they let him get
so nervous far? There?
They let him get so far. It's probably surprised Mozzie didn't pop up after that one. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, Vicky. So, sometimes when Americans say things, they definitely mean different things to some of our other visitors to the channel because they're from all over the world. Give it to Henry, bounces out, falls forward, and they give it to him. Touchdown. Hey, look what happens when you give Henry the ball. He scores. That's crazy. I never would.
This game's not over by any means.
No, not at all. Thank you for having me up on Twitch. Appreciate you.
We say pissed off here, Vicky. Pissed means something else.
Yeah, usually if you say pissed, it's just short for pissed off. We just don't say off all the time. So same idea, I would assume.
Okay, I got what you were going for.
Yeah.
Well, I won't give you the L because you just didn't realize we shortened it. But I'm not. But I'm gonna give you right at the
BAT is good.
One more bad one though. BAL. You might have to get timed out for like 30 seconds. Yeah, that's what he meant. Like bathrooms, Biggie. That's what he meant. Saying that you peed in the heat is what he's saying. That you peed in the heat.
So you guys need to buy a proper dictionary of proper English slang terms. Nah.
Wait, is there a dictionary for proper English slang? Is it slang the opposite of proper English?
That's funny.
It's so funny with I had
how the shirt look? Like the design. How's it look?
Oh no, the design looks really good. I'm worried about the first wash.
Yeah, that shirt is a cheaper shirt.
I know this is the gilded shirt, so like buying a size up for sure. The cheaper shirt. I didn't realize it was the cheaper one. So like I'm gonna have to make this a cutoff because it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I want to see how that one comes out because I can put it to the higher quality tee.
But I mean, my biggest concern with it.
My biggest concern with it because it's not screen printed on. I can't.
It doesn't feel like an iron-on press, but like you can definitely tell.
You can definitely tell. I don't know if the camera will be able to pick it up or not, but
it looks good.
Areas like when you pull apart, like the ink.
Oh, that's cracking.
Yeah, it's already kind of cracking now. This is fresh, and I probably should have washed it first before I just got it right before I got on stream. So I just went and threw it on.
Actually, it looks pretty good.
But the colors and everything looks really good, and it doesn't feel cheap. Like there's not a big gap between like the cloth and then the print itself. So it might hold up. My biggest concern is like this area, like the zebra area, because there is no fabric, it's just ink.
Yeah.
So like I think this is all gonna be fine. I think this bottom part's gonna be fine, but I'm worried about this center part because it's so much ink that typically it'll start to split there after too many washes.
Yeah, I actually like how it looks really vibrant.
It looks really good.
It looks vibrant.
And you can actually see Brad's star signature on here, like super clean as well.
I never understood. I was like, I wonder if he noticed that I put his signature there.
I was wondering if his signature was on there, if he sent that to us like that, or if you added that.
No, I just because it was something in cursive there, but I didn't put his name and I put the 3 for like me, you, and him, like like to represent the 3, the trio.
Oh, I like that. I didn't notice. I didn't even see a 3 until just now. I noticed the Brad sign right away because like I feel like that was like the first thing I did when I pulled it up like this. I was like, Brad. I was like, oh shit, name's on here.
Because when I was emailing him, I was like, I sent to him first so he can see it, and I was like, I wonder if he's gonna notice.
There you go.
The game was props. It was props.
You probably should have put his shouldn't you have put of that, or should you put the what is Zenrith? I forget what it is. I know it starts with a Z. Design.
The design one. I could do that.
The design company instead.
Yeah.
What would you prefer, Maystar? You probably gonna say neither, but
yeah, he's gonna say neither. He's gonna say neither. 2nd and 3, 3:48 to go in the third quarter. Burrow with the rock. Says Zach's man boobs are so large. I mean, need to be so retarded.
So fat.
So special.
So extremely fat. A lot of times I get made fun of how skinny I am. like, it feels comfortable to say that I have man boobs.
Burrow steps up in the pocket.
I thought he
checks it down to Chase.
Helmet.
That was a low catch. Well, I mean, a tough catch, but a helmet to helmet.
They're not calling those at all anymore, man.
I don't know
which
why
I don't like. I mean, like this is clear as
calling any of them.
They're not calling any of them. Is it there? I mean, I guess because he tucked his head underneath, maybe that's why they're not calling it anymore. Maybe they're not giving the award for. That wasn't as bad as what the first.
Not too bad.
Yeah, that wasn't as bad the first.
We've definitely
seen calling that at all this year.
Yeah,
they haven't called it at all.
Brown runs to the left side, picks up maybe 1.5 yards. Yeah, Hamilton, that sucks, man. Second and 8. Brown in motion. Play action fake. Burrow with time. Checks down to Brown. Tries to evade defender.
Said good, no rain, so we're in for a good game day. Absolutely.
Good. Picks up a few yards. Third and 2. 3 receivers to the right. Chase to the left. Ball snapped. 4-man pressure. Burrow on the run once again. He's going to check down to Jamar. First down.
Thing with Burrow, man, it's like I don't know why he starts off his seasons always so rough.
Yeah.
Because right once he gets into prime form, man, even with the injuries that they have at the offensive side of the ball and the poor offensive line and the poor defense, although the defense has played well so far today,
yeah,
he's doing so good at extending the play, man. He really is he really is a generational talent. I know people were trying to say that he wasn't at the start of this year, and it's like he does need to clean up the beginning parts of the season. And I know he trains well in the off season. I know he's very locked in. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just like a feel thing. Like, you can't replace the pressure of a real game. You know what I mean? And maybe mentally he has trouble in the beginning. I don't know.
I think also part of it is the O-line for this team has not been good for 2 years. They've been okay at times. They've been okay, and knowing that he's coming to the season twice injured, and you're still not willing to pick up big pieces to protect him, like to say that for people to argue he might not be a good quarterback or a generational talent, you can't. I don't think you can like really say that with how bad that O-line has been.
I don't think so either.
Because they definitely should have a few more wins. And like I said, if he actually comes to a season healthier, and then he starts off really bad and just does really bad, then question it. But
did your audio go mute?
Huh?
Did your audio go mute on the game?
No, it did earlier. It does it all the time.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it does all the time. I don't know why it does, but I'll be watching it and it'll just go quiet and I have to click the slider for the volume and it comes back on.
Oh,
so I think that's a prime thing.
Yeah, it must be a prime. Yeah, I just clicked the slider and it came back. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why that happens, but it happens.
It's something to do whenever when it buffers, I think.
Probably. And then also one of the guys I follow on YouTube, they said that more commercials are coming to Prime, so they're adding more. They're doing more ads, adding more ads to stuff.
I mean, I'm sure every time something becomes successful, it's how can we exploit it?
Yeah, basically. This is America.
This is America. It's like, it's so bad. It's like, we're it's so funny. It's like, they're making so much money off everything. And it's like, you're already making plenty. So it's like, all right, let's see how far we can push it. We know people are going to watch regardless.
Yeah.
It's like we upped our ads just so we can get ahead of something. It's like, if we were making enough money where we didn't have to run ads, I low key would not be running ads.
Oh, yeah.
Or at least not every stream. Yeah. I would just not be doing it.
I just be like,
agree. I'm good.
I 100% agree. That's like when you look at like Tim and them, the reason why they still keep up the YouTube stuff is because they don't run ads on YouTube. They don't need to.
Yeah, they don't need to. There's never ads whenever I'm watching their streams and stuff.
Yeah, because they really don't have to. They have the big sponsors, or just a lot of people that's just like subbing to Twitch or being members on YouTube. You don't have to. Yeah, it's kind of freeing. Yeah. Apple Watch commercial? Oh, they made it like even more waterproof now. Oh, the phone,
the Apple Watch.
Oh, the Apple Watch. Then it's design.
The Apple Watch is pretty nice. I haven't messed with, I know the Garmin, it does a little bit more stuff as far as like athletics and stuff like tracking and stuff. The Apple Watch is pretty decent though. I think the interface is pretty good. I've only used my buddy's Samsung version.
Yeah.
And that one's pretty good too.
I've never really messed with the watches. I mean, they look cool, for both of them. But I've never really messed with them.
Yeah, I don't think it's to be honest, the watches for me, it just gives me more of a reason to have to try and look at my phone or like to be up to date everything. And it's like, I feel like I want to be free of my phone whenever I'm not by my phone. So
if I put it in my pocket, I want it to be in my pocket.
I want to be in my exactly. Because I bought an Apple Watch and I returned it. Like I got it and I was like, bro, do I really want my wrist to vibrate every time I get a text message or something? I'm like, no, I don't want this.
Like, I think the ease of use, okay, that's cool. And I love technology. And so I think that stuff is cool. I like the creation of it. But at the same time, I'm already on my phone a lot already. So I don't need that.
Yeah.
I just rather get a regular watch.
I'm right
Pressure's there. Oh, check down.
Wow. Another flag?
That was close. That was kind of close. Was that right hand not there before the ball got there? That was a nice blitz.
It was very close. I'm not mad at them for not calling it because it was bang bang.
I agree.
It was there early though. It definitely was there early.
Oh, it was definitely there early. Now you see that reverse angle. Yeah, seeing the reverse angle, I could see a flag being thrown.
Yeah, the one thing I really like about the watches, and like I don't know how it works for all of them, I just know the iPhone, but like one cool thing that we used in the main reason why I decided to get one before I returned it was because it's really good for like fitness as well.
Yeah.
Because you can add people to a group, and so like say you and me are added to a group, and it'll alert me like, hey, Nan just reached his goal of 25,000 steps today, or he filled out all of his rings and stuff like that. So it's like, oh shit, I need to get my stuff up because I haven't done it yet. So like you can create competitions, and we used to do things at the gym where like you get rewarded, or we contemplated, we never did it, but it was kind of like near the end of everything where we were thinking about doing a like competition to who get added to the group of the Anytime Fitness whatever, and whoever gets the most points done or whatever would win. But that was also around the time where people started learning how to fake it.
Oh,
and
really?
like there was people that were hooking them things up to like ceiling fans and putting them on slow and then tracking it as steps.
Really?
Yeah, because jobs use it as well for benefits in jobs. You know, like jobs will want you to like, you know, be healthy, live a healthier lifestyle. There'll be some companies that will, so they'll give you rewards for being active and stuff like that. And then at the end of the year, you can cash out your points for having X amount of steps and X amount of calories burned and crap like that. But and it turned out that a lot of businesses stopped doing it. Wow, Wallace is gone. Oh my God.
That's going to be a touchdown. Don't drop that ball. Now
Please
drop
don't drop the ball. But yeah, they'll give away, like I know my dad's job, they did it to where they gave everybody what was the other one that was just purely just for like fitness and step tracking? I forget what it was called. They were thin. They were only like maybe like this big.
I don't remember.
It was just
a
bracelet.
I remember that I had one for
man.
the steps that somebody gave to me.
Make sure he stays in back. Oh, he's close. I want to see the replay of that sideline on that second tackle. I think he's good though. Let's see. In, out. He's out. Right foot's out.
Did the heel go all the way down though?
I don't know. It's gonna be close. We're gonna need to zoom in on it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to, because if that heel doesn't touch the ground, he's in. It
But
hovers on the line.
I know, like at my dad's work.
Fitbit. Fitbit. Thank you, Brisky.
Fitbit. Yeah. I know at my dad's work they would do like you could get like grills, AC units, generators.
Wow.
You could get gift cards to restaurants.
This heel never touches. You can see the space. You can see grass, green grass.
Yeah. I think it's good. They're not even reviewing it. I'm surprised they're not doing a more intensive review as Tucker misses the extra point.
Lord God!
They tried to rush it so fast that you could tell he was rushing. The snap
was
rushed.
rushing.
The kick was rushed.
Justin Tucker used to be one of the most accurate kickers in the game.
To miss something like that could possibly cost him the game is huge.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty cool things they used to. I don't know if they still do it or not. I know some businesses probably do, but you used to get some pretty cool giveaways,
like
especially
Google
if you work at big
that.
businesses. Yeah,
Google does stuff like that because they always promote like activity, because they have stuff at the Google offices for like some have basketball courts, some have like ping pong tables. They have all Google different offices have so many different things, man. Because I applied for Google when I first came out here and did a tour. They have all kind of stuff in there, man. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, dude, those places are sick. Like I've never been to one like Google, but one of the businesses that we cleaned is like a big time like marketing business. In Louisiana. I'm sure they do stuff out of state too, but it's based in Louisiana, and it's just so funny. Like the certain things that they have. Like it's just like, man, you work here and they got this like full blown like professional chef cooking areas and stuff to go and cook. Fountains, they got like all kind of different seating areas and different environments for different moods to kind of like relax you, I guess, during your breaks. Like pretty cool, man. Pretty cool.
Yeah. What the place that
the one thing I've learned working for them is that they're assholes. So I was gonna say the one place I was working at before I got laid off from there, like they had breakfast was free, lunch was free,
And then if you stay the late shift, you pay like $2 to get like a dinner stuff. But everything else is free. They have next where the cafeteria is, they have a table. It's a ping pong table, a billiards table, and then another room next to it is they had 2 PlayStations in there, and another room next to it is a small weight room and a shower. So they want you to stay there all day, basically.
Oh yeah,
which was cool. The people were cool, but the higher ups were not the best.
No, they try.
Everybody else is cool.
They make a friendly environment, but it's not friendly. It's very hostile.
And the stuff that we were trying to sell, I'm not saying the name because it's like it's big in Austin, but the stuff we were trying to sell, I'm like, these people don't need this stuff. We're trying to sell something to people that don't need it or can't afford it, and you're trying to force us to sell it to them. I was like, that's not how you should be doing business, man.
Yeah,
trying to convince them to need it when they don't.
And it's like, like I understand too, like the higher up expect too. You give out all these things and you expect like perfection because I mean, like it's what you're built on. So it's like you understand it too. It's like no hate on it. It's just like some things are kind of shitty. There was something I was gonna say on top of that, and now I can't remember. Said I just bought a smartwatch for £5, but it's crap. Only lasts 4 hours. But I don't need an expensive one, so I just got an ordinary watch instead. Yeah, I mean, like they have their benefits, but if you're not going to use it for the benefits, then no, it's not important. Like a lot of people just buy it because it's popular, but they don't even use it for what it's actually built for.
They only use it to talk on it. But I was like, you realize how much stuff you can do with that thing?
Right. You can just get an app for free instead of paying $1,500 for a watch. Though, Zach, they're not $1,500, Brisky. They're not $1,500.
I don't know what they cost. I know that I don't think they're $1,500 though.
No, you can get them. The one I got was like $250.
Kind of have different levels to it, so
yeah. I mean, I don't even know what the best one is, but those are better because you don't normally carry your phone with you while you're running and doing exercise and stuff like that. Like when I work out, I don't keep my phone on me, and it doesn't track your heart. Your phone doesn't track your heart rate. It might guesstimate your heart rate, but it doesn't track it. So it's just there is definitely more accuracies with it. Who needs a watch these days apart from jewelry? A lot of businesses, people that work like out on the field and stuff like that it's very important. Like I'm looking into getting a watch right now. I'm probably just gonna get like a G-Shock just because.
Oh, nice spin move by Brown.
It's a great spin move because they're pretty durable. But like like the job that I'm trying to get into, you're not allowed to have your phones at all. So you're not allowed to have a phone as soon as you get to work. Most places, not all of them, but you have to go put your phone in the locker. You can't have it except for during lunch and then when you get off.
Oh,
having a watch, being able to know times and everything like that whenever you're working on something, like you definitely need a watch.
When you work for Apple and you're in the warehouses, you can't take your phone in there.
Yeah,
you have to lock it up, and if you take your phone in by accident, you have to tell them, and you will get written up.
Oh, well, yeah.
You do it 3 times in a month.
Even more because of the ability to be able to do hacking and stuff like that, too. Yeah. Like, that's a safety thing with that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah.
They don't play like Apple do not play when it comes to that, man. You are not allowed to take them phones in there. I've seen people walk through the line, and as soon as they get to the other side, remember, and be like, it's like the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? And they have to tell somebody, and they get rid up right there. It's like, oh, well, we told you. It's like, I was just using it, and I forgot to put it in my locker and walked right in.
Yeah, that's too bad. Can't forget, man.
It's the worst, man. It's the worst.
3rd and 6, ball snap, pressured, finds Brown underneath, dives forward for a first down. Yeah, I know people that are like that too, Brisky, but I'd rather you swinging your arm. At least you're doing some type of movement than just hooking it up to a ceiling fan and letting that bitch rotate. Or like I knew people that on Roombas or like attach it to their dogs and go play. Yeah, I do also kind of.
The attach to your dog is hilarious. They were like, "You got so many steps today." Your dog gets the zoomies.
Really?
What happened? What happened?
You said they started 600. Bro, I just searched up Apple Watches and I see Target $199, a Series 10 for $221 at T-Mobile. I see an Ultra one that's like $600. I mean, that is expensive, but that's just people buying to get the best of the best. You don't have to get that, and those are also ones that are like, they don't start at that. People might opt to buy the expensive one because they want to, but I'm looking at Fitbits for $70, $100.
Second
they
and 5.
They don't start that expensive.
No check down. Brown tackled, falls forward. 2 yards short of the first down.
The most expensive Apple Watch is $899, and it comes with like a metal brace, and it has cellular backing, titanium case, Ultra 2 GPS, and all that shit. So, like, I mean, that makes sense because you know how much computer software is in a watch to be able to have GPS. That makes sense.
Yeah, those are probably the ones that you don't have to have a compatible phone to make sure you have a service.
Mm-hmm.
David Else has got a voucher out of it, Sinbad. Oh, you're talking to Sinbad. What up, David L? Big pass. No good.
So I just want a smartwatch so I can make my own watch faces. I don't care about how many steps I walk or your watch faces. Well, then get what's that damn watch company? It's very popular and they're pretty cheap too. That you can like, it's easy plug and play like wristband watch faces and stuff like that. It's like sure. Swatch is what it's called. Swatch is like that.
I've never heard of that.
You never heard of Swatch? Yeah, Swatch is like that. They're very customizable.
I don't think
you gotta buy each design and stuff.
Oh yeah,
customizable.
I think their logo is in NBA 2K.
Yeah, it probably is. 4th and 2. Decide not to go for the field goal. Gonna go deep again. Stupid. My voice cracked right there. I sound stupid. But what the hell was that?
Another tight end.
Another 4th and short and go deep. Makes no sense. My doc told me to get one of those armbands though instead because it tracks your sleep too, which is important for working out and recovery. Yeah, they have the sleep ones too. Now the sleep ones are expensive. I used to wear the one. I did it more as like a study for like research for like how your heart rate affects your calories burned and how it affects your like your training. So I had I forget what it's called. It was called On something. I got gifted it for free. It was like $160. And it was you wear it here and it goes around your chest. It's basically the same thing as the sports bras that guys wear now that people are joking to them about, but they don't realize that it does a lot. But people make fun of them. They're like, "Oh, he's wearing a sports bra. What's wrong with them?" It's like, no, bro. Do you know what that's for?
I forgot who was wearing one.
How much information that gives people and how much
it was like
helps them.
KD or somebody, and they were making fun of him. I was like, you do realize that's tech, right? That's not like this a fashion thing. That's technology that he's using to figure out his health while he's training. Like,
right?
It's like, grow up.
So stupid.
It's like, just grow up. Because soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, it looks weird, but I assumed it was technology. Then I looked it up and I was like, oh, okay. It's checking his heart rate, his blood pressure. It's doing all kinds of stuff.
It does everything. Yeah, it's actually amazing.
Yeah.
Got given pedometers at work for a team competition, came home to put it on Doc's Call, smash those steps. Yeah, see, you're one of them, David. Hey, look, I mean, the game's the game. You know what I mean? The game's the game. If you're not cheating, you're not trying, right? Is a word that proves Webster should have messed with the English dictionary. Pedo. Yeah,
Pedo.
You know, maybe. Got a voucher out of it, Sinbad. There you go. I've got a face maker app anyway. Oh, okay, I got you. Zach wears zebras, not sports bras. Yeah. Shut up.
See, I was curious. Did you see my video I made for Lions?
We need to figure out. Well, we'd have to have like full-time mods and stuff like that, which would, yeah, not we're whiles away from that. But if we ever get to that point, we're gonna need a mod that's gonna be fully in charge of our stream elements and updating our shut up BAL tracker. You know how like they used to like Tim used to do that for something that he used to do, and they'd have someone go and update it constantly. So we need to do that for BAL. It's definitely probably near 70, and he's only been joining our channel now for what, three months now? BAL 4 months.
All right. 84 yards.
Doesn't YouTube delete comments your side that I've deleted? Oh, I'm on StreamYard. So maybe that's why it might not remove those on StreamYard. Maybe.
Another big pass to Wallace on the same side, the same play, basically. Yeah, once you delete them, BAL, they just get deleted. Like we can click while the stream is going to see them sometimes.
Oh
But for the
no,
most
no,
part-
in StreamYard it doesn't. In StreamYard it doesn't delete them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, StreamYard it does delete. And since we're streaming on multiple platforms, I'm just looking at StreamYard. I'm not looking at YouTube.
Yeah, cause I see you put "shut up, Zach." I just cleared it so it pops up.
Yeah.
Lamar, check down. Andrews. Can you throw the ball to Flowers, please? Like, damn. See, Skylar, you're only like right now, you're just like 2 points away of possibly still winning. So anything can happen. You can still win. Nice run by Henry. King Henry. Oh, where'd that come from? Yeah, you should be happy I don't have Jamar Chase Skylar on that side because, yeah, it'll be over. Uh-oh, Jackson with the keeper. First down. One of the Bengals fans tried to give him a high five. He looked at him like, hell no.
It's so funny when that happens too, because the fans just like so happy, like even though he's supporting the other teams, like I just want to touch your hand, brother. Like, I still like you. You're just playing against my team right now.
Ball snap, play action fake, little check down.
Yeah, that's a great play. Oh man, I was surprised Henry didn't explode out from the back.
Yeah,
that was a crazy statement.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Crazy statement. Crazy.
Slim Burrow. I was watching the Warriors versus Celtics game.
Now, if the Ravens score here, you go for 2, right? You have to.
Yeah, you have to. Pitch. Hill will not get upfield and will lose about 3 or 2.
I don't know what our stuff looks like. Actually, it's all looking pretty good. Burrow is good. Lamar's not far off. Derrick Henry needs 30 more rush yards. That's going to be the hard one. And we still need the overs. If they score here and they get a 2-point conversion, 28. Yeah, so we need overtime. So we want them to score, and we want them to score, convert a 2-point conversion, and then Derrick Henry to get some rush yards. There it is. There's touchdown. Mark Andrews.
Oh, that's big time. Kind of needed that.
We need the BALs. Personally, however, I like to start the day with a total dickhead to remind me I'm the best. Blackadder. Did BAL say that? Did I like totally miss him saying that? Or is that just a quote from the movie and you're just quoting the movie?
I think it's a quote from Blackadder, the series. But I wonder if he still said it.
I think he said, "What are we saying about the Warriors and Boston game?" I didn't watch it, so I'm not sure.
Oh no, I was saying I was watching one of the kids in the stands was
need a conversion.
Are they going for 2?
Yeah, they have to. We need this to convert. We need this to convert. We need overtime.
Yeah, my sound just went off.
Lamar keeper, he's in.
Oh, he got it. He walked in.
There we go. All right. Now we need Bengals touchdown. And for them to not go for 2, that's a big key as well. We need them to not go for 2. Actually, it makes it over regardless if they don't. If they do go for 2, but actually, you know what? I lie. We want the Bengals to score within the first couple of minutes, if possible. I doubt that happens. They're going to try and have a long drive. But if they score within the first opening minutes, don't convert, then the score total is still over. No, but we need Lamar Jackson passing still, don't we?
Yeah, what is his passing right now?
No, I think we're gonna miss out on either Lamar's. No,
he's at 234. You put over 239.5, so he's at 234 right now.
Oh, it's so yeah.
It's
so
really
no,
close.
We need a Burrow score. We need a Burrow score. We have to get a Burrow score with enough time for like a screen pass or something, and then Derrick
Henry for 30 yards.
We watched it the other day. A rush could happen at any moment.
Yeah, but because Burrow's over 271, Lamar's 5 yards off of 5.5 yards or 6 yards.
My bad.
And he plus run yards for Henry. He's at 53.
I don't know.
Got a TD.
Oh no! Wait, hold up. I might.
20. Touchdown would, especially if that touchdown is a big run by Henry. It hits everything.
So, yeah, I mean, we probably need an early touchdown, a semi early touchdown here, and then we just need a good bit of rushing yards. I think we can get 5 yards passing regardless. But I was trying to look at my bet. That's my bigger, like crazier one, and I actually don't think I'm that far off on. No, I am. Oh, Deontay Johnson because he missed that one catch. Oh, and I played Zay Flowers. Never mind. I lost. Okay.
What did you need for Zay Flowers?
I played him 80. He's had over 100 receiving yards.
Yeah.
4 of the last 5 games.
Yeah. He only has 15 right now.
Yeah. He's not getting that.
No, I'm saying Vicky.
Everything else would have been pretty close though.
It was a kid who had a sign at the game and it said "Potatum." I thought that was hilarious. It had me laughing so bad.
So right now we need
behind the Celtics bench too. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, so we need 27 rush yards from Henry, 6 passing yards from Lamar. And then we still need the Ravens to win by. Oh, they got to win by 6.
Down in the end zone.
So, oh my God, they got to win by 6.5.
Oh,
it can't win. It can't win, even if it goes into overtime. It can't win because if they score a touchdown the first play, they don't kick the field goal.
They'll kick the field goal,
so we lose regardless. That's so ass. That's also why, unless 2 touchdowns happen back to back, it has to happen in regular time. That's the only way.
That means the Ravens, Bengals got to score quick.
Yeah. And Ravens still have 3 timeouts, so it's possible.
Yeah. Burrow, big pass. Here it is. Jamar Chase. That's touchdown. It's 1. He's trying to waste some clock. Understandable.
Don't even go in. Why? I would just wait for him to walk up to you.
Hey,
man, if you got Jamar Chase on, holy shit, you're about to have 70 points off of him alone.
Yeah, I got Jamar chasing against Brisky right now.
How many points does he have right now? He has to have 60.
It has uploaded yet. Right now, before that pass, he had 37.
All right, so 37 plus 6 plus 7.
Wait for it to
is
upload.
What? Wait, I'm gonna do the math. 13 plus the catch, 14 plus the bonus is gonna be another 20 points. You should be 20 plus
57 points. Is crazy.
You should be at 57 points. Maya said, "How's the bet looking, Zach?" Actually, not horrible. They're going for that. Oh, look. All right, this is right now, Mozzie. We're with you. We need 27 yards rushing. We need for Derrick Henry. We need 6 yards passing from Lamar Jackson, and we need a Baltimore touchdown, and we win, guys, and we hit.
Did you see that replay from that angle? Did you see the safety? Watch the safety. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Watch. He just
lost.
He just stops running.
Lost.
You're supposed to be over the top. That's your job.
Oh yeah, he bit in, and 21 never followed him either. Stevens just let him go to the outside.
31. You're terrible.
31 and 21. That's just horrible defense.
That was bad defense. I mean, hey, Baltimore.
That's what happens when you lose.
You guys find your players. That's
what happens when you lose your boy. That's his position.
Oh, yeah. You're right. That was bad.
Was it Washington? Because we all hate Washington here.
One was Williams.
It was Williams. All right, but me and all my homies hate Washington. So
the safety, his last name I think was Williams. I don't know who the DB was.
Rush yards, Derrick Henry. That's the first thing. I don't think we have to worry about the 6 yards passing. I think we get that. I think the biggest thing is rush yards. We need 27 rush yards.
Brisky. He said 58 points is crazy. Yep.
Yeah. Is that Jamar? Yeah, I know.
He's 58.8
bro.
right now.
Insane, Josiah. Insane.
That's crazy.
It says potatum. What does pro mean? What do you mean, Vicky?
Oh no, because it's talking about they were calling Tatum up like a potato, so they put potato.
Oh, they're just saying he's a bum.
Yeah, so the Warriors fans at the Celtics game.
All right, give us our 6 yards right here. Give us our 6 yards and just like no, don't sack. Pass.
There we go.
Complete.
Oh, intercepted.
No! That's it. Now that's actually it. Now that's it. The only way now is a 4 and out or 3. Now the only thing is a 3 and out, and they're in field goal range, aren't they?
Oh, no good. It's no good. Ball's down.
It's no good. It's no good. It's no good. It's no good. It's no good.
Yeah, but it was a kid in a
He's no good.
Warriors jersey. They were hazing Tatum.
It did, bro. That screen did kind of sound like Michael from The Office. No. Actually, that's actually a good ad. I never thought about adding that one.
I was talking about that one, and then when he does the for like when people do the raids, it's happening.
Yeah.
He said, "Chase, baby." Yeah, I'm with you, cheesehead.
That one's so low.
Said the most we've had is 60 from Amari Cooper last year. Oh, for the most points by a receiver. 58 points is expected for 2 teams like this. I mean, it's actually 2 decent teams. They're just playing really bad. Well, injury ridden for one team, really. Lamar, you got saved. Hand off by Henry.
30 yards.
Cuts up. Takes up about 3 or 4 yard game.
What was the other one that you said now? It's happening?
Yeah, it's happening. It's their fire drill. It's the fire drill, office fire drill. It should pop up. And it's usually him screaming. Same thing. He's, oh no, it's happening. Be calm. All right, 3rd and 6. Hill in the backcourt. Bateman in motion. Ball snapped. 4-man pressure. A little check down pass.
There it is. That's good. Now we need rushes. We need rushes.
That's the Bateman. 4:35 and counting in the game.
What's the procedure?
What's the procedure? I need to rewatch that series and the other one.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a while either. I don't know if Skylar, are you still here? Have you ever watched The Office? I need to stop switching around series right now because I normally don't do this, but I've been like go back and forth. I was like watching One Piece and I'm getting close to like near that. Well, I say near the end comparatively to how long it is. I'm getting close to near the end of what's available.
Oh yeah, I've taken a break.
All right, now we're
first down.
Now I think we're done for. Unless we get a 30-yard break for a touchdown, that's the only thing now. So I'm against Lamar, which isn't great. Yeah. What's the Lamar numbers look like right now, Cheesehead? I'm curious.
I mean, why does sound keep going out? Under center. Little audible at the line of scrimmage. Henry in the backfield. Hand off to Henry. Henry cuts up. Still going.
Break it.
Still on his
Need
feet.
him break it. Need him to break it.
His
His whole ass came out. I saw.
whole ass came out. I mean, I guess if you gotta tackle him, you gotta tackle him somehow, right?
Yeah, I mean, whatever way, dude.
He's like, God damn it, my ass was just on TV. Never thought that was on my bingo card to see Derrick Henry's ass on TV.
Tell me how loud this sounds.
No, God!
I mean, for me, it's cool, but I haven't turned. I heard
no,
channel turned down. Henry, straightforward, first down.
They're just gonna keep running. Oh, no, they're gonna keep running, and we got to get him to break because they're just gonna go for a field goal. We need him to break one for a touchdown.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even think about that. We need him to break one for a
we're gonna go
touchdown.
field goal.
I didn't think about we needing the rush yards early on. I think
They both still have all their.
miss.
They both still have all their timeouts. So
The only thing is now is that they're definitely going to run. They're definitely going to continue to run since they're in field goal range.
well, he's at 68 right now, Henry. He's at 68.
Yeah, we need 80 though.
Yeah. I mean, a decent run right now.
Oh my
could do
God! Okay, it's
That's
happening.
loud.
Everybody
Yeah,
stay
that's the
calm.
one.
What's the
Procedure,
procedure,
everyone. What's the procedure?
Stay calm.
Wait.
Everybody, calm down.
it. That's for the
Oh my
raids.
God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody.
Right, that's fine. Okay.
But what's good, Miles? I didn't say how tied to you when you came in. But what's good, brother?
He's the butt of all jokes.
yeah,
I wish the little snickering that Zach Galifianakis does on that one. I think it's one of his interviews between two ferns or whatever. where he just does that like snickering sound. It's not loud enough to add as a soundbite, but that would work for like those fake laughs.
I could probably put it in. I have this like. I think I could probably put in Audacity and raise the sound.
Oh, maybe so. Need runs. How many yards do we need to have? No.
Flag on the play.
Flag. We're cool with that.
Skyler doing well with Burrow though. He got 41 points. He's balling.
I figured he would have a good game.
See
Yeah.
now
I told you it was probably the good choice. I thought it
you're
was the good
projected to
choice.
win. See, whatever. It's gonna be close though. Brown had a pretty good game so far. General says six more yards.
If he hands it off to Henry, Henry is gone. Henry's gone for the touchdown.
Wait, what do you need? 12 yards for Henry? For the
But
parlay?
we need the touchdown too, or a missed field goal, which ain't gonna happen. But it's possible.
Henry has a
We
touchdown.
No, I know, but we need the Ravens to win by 7.
Oh, I got you. Check
Yeah,
down.
It's over. Oh, we're gonna just miss again, guys.
So close.
You know, I'm not mad at because we're getting close again. Like we're literally off by just a little bit every time. And I told y'all I wanted to play Bengals. God, I told y'all I wanted to play Bengals too. We still might not get the rush yards, but I wanted to play Bengals so bad.
Yeah, T said I seen your trade. Not really happy with what you're trying to do, brother. not at all.
Where are they at? I mean, you gotta get a rush for a touchdown. It's the only way.
So roll out the flags, please.
He's not even in the game.
Yeah. Touchdown.
It don't matter. It's over now.
First down to Bateman, I believe.
It's over now. We lost. We lost. Yeah, it's over because we can't win by.
Even with a run now, it's still
Don't matter.
Yeah, it's not enough yards.
And overtime doesn't matter because we got to win by 7. God,
Oh,
I knew the game. It wouldn't matter anyway. far as the other bet, but God, man, that sucks. Yeah, it's a great time play there by the Ravens.
Oh no, yeah. Good job, Aben.
Yeah, she said, I think you're just gonna have issues trying to get rid of Hunt. Like, no one's gonna want Hunt. Like, if you're trying to get a running back, you're gonna have to get rid of one of your better wide receivers, or you're gonna have to be willing to do a 1-for-1 trade with your backup wide receiver for a backup running back for most people. That's the only way you're gonna be able to do it.
Well, I mean, the problem with the trade that he sent is I know you want Pacheco, but you're trying to give me Hunt. If Pacheco comes back and is in at full strength, Hunt's not gonna get as much burn as he did before.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be like, it's not gonna be that great of a move for me.
Yeah. I mean, your best bet was to try and trade Hunt like 2, maybe 3 weeks ago, and I know you did try. It just didn't bite. It's just, just how it worked.
And ETN has not been good. So I'm definitely not giving up Hubbard for ETN.
Yeah. Josiah said, how much did you bet, Zach? Just $5. So Josiah, you're not here in the beginning of the stream. So at the beginning of every single NFL stream, or most of, I won't say every single ones that I'm able to get on about an hour before the start of the game, we do a community 6-leg parlay where we do a poll on the channel.
I don't know where
I'm at. And everybody votes. We do the spread, we do the over unders, we do 1 touchdown score, we do over under for pass yards for both quarterbacks, and then we pick either a receiver or a running back, and then we do rush yards or receiving yards. And if we win on the channel, then half of the winnings get donated back to the channel in the form of gifted memberships. But we've yet to win. We've been getting close though. The last 3, three of
been
the
very
last
close the last
weeks,
couple weeks though.
Yeah, the last three of the last 4 weeks we've been very close.
Where's
we'll get one place. I believe in y'all. Flags, please. Yeah, that's literally the only thing is to have crazy flags.
Oh, they had a bunch of Dragon Ball.
Because he needs what the heck? What is
Oh,
this?
that's that new series. Okay, I'm gonna select that one. Oh, they changed this.
What is this? Oh, what the I'm so confused. That is so weird.
Oh, cool.
Opera is so weird with some stuff.
Oh, what it do?
It
did it really
the video that I was watching, even though I tabbed out, it showed it on another part of my screen, even though I tabbed to another screen, which is, I guess, kind of cool. Kind of like how a phone does. Like if you're watching a video and it does like that. It just confuses the shit out of me. Yeah, we need 12 rush yards for Derrick Henry, and they're inside the 10. So
no.
So a holding penalty. A holding penalty to put them down to the 15, and then a 15-yard rush for a touchdown for Derrick Henry will give us the win. That's our hope. A holding penalty, and then a rush and a touchdown for Derrick Henry. That's the only thing. We want to hold here. We're rooting for a flag. Get your flags out. Come on, NFL. Y'all want to throw these mugs all day. Holding. Is there a holding? Pass. Defensive pass interference? No. So crazy that they're actually going for a touchdown passing. I don't know why they don't run it. Yeah, you're not getting 40 yards from Zay. We're hoping for a miracle. You're hoping for water to turn to wine.
Yeah, Josiah, I think I'm in either late 70s or 800 episodes in to One Piece.
All right, we need a holding. That baby in the backfield? No. No flag? No flag.
Seriously, like no Flowers? Like they just said screw Flowers, huh?
Yeah, screw Flowers. Yeah, basically. Oh, you say he needs 6 more. Oh, he only needs 6 more yards. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, he probably not gonna get it, brother.
Yeah, he ain't gonna know. Did you make the flags out of a pair of your old panties, Zach? Yeah. No, I bought them on Amazon. Dickhead.
Yeah, Zay only has 34 yards.
About to go British on you, BAL. You taking the piss?
Yeah, freaking wanker.
You wanker. You're taking a piss.
Tuck almost shanked that one too. All his kicks are going to the high left.
Now
He needs-
I
he
just
needs
want
to kick back.
overtime. Now I just want overtime. Let's see it. Let's see a 2-minute drill here by the Bengals. Now I want the Bengals to win.
Now, all they gotta do is run the same play they ran to Jamar Chase, and I
Again.
guarantee those same DBs are gonna mess up.
You know what? You're probably right. I wouldn't doubt that they don't try it.
I would.
On first down with just under 2 minutes, try it. If it's not there, throw it away.
Oh
I
yeah,
would do
Vicky.
the
If you look
exact
at the
same
very
thing.
top, Vicky, where it says Community 6-leg, that shows you the bet that the community put in, so you can see it at the very top of the chat on YouTube.
Mhm.
Oops. What was that? Was that the referee's voice?
I think so.
How did your mic on? It wasn't no penalty. Your mic should have been on.
I don't know. One more touchdown for Jamar breaks the record, gang. What, a fantasy points for the week or
Yeah,
for the
he's-
year? Does it break
he's-
the record? Because I mean, the record is high. Ain't the record like over 70? Pretty sure
Yeah.
Derrick Henry had a 70-point game one time.
Took
Our
a
league
kick.
was a little bullshit though. That the year that happened, it was one of the years where he had the 100-yard touchdown run and then like 2 other touchdowns too.
Mhm.
And I think he got 70.
How many? When
because
Allen
he,
did that 99-yard touchdown, how many points did he get for that?
Well, so our league was the app that we used, we didn't realize the way that it stacked up the points. So for a 40-yard touchdown run was +3, and then a 70 or 60-yard touchdown run was +4. We didn't
Yeah.
realize that it stacked them. It wasn't supposed to stack them.
Mm.
Yeah, so that was like a mistake on us.
Too high to Gasecki?
In our league this year was 60 points. Oh, so it's the highest player ever.
Oh, for our league. Oh, cool. From Cooper?
But I wonder what the highest in a standard league is, like just standard rules and stuff, because people have fluctuated.
For a
rules.
single player?
Yeah.
That'd be interesting, kind of know. Like who popped off? Chase offset to the right, with actually 2 receivers to the right. Ball is snapped. Face mask.
Yeah, right? No?
I was complete face mask. How was that not called? Thank you, announcer. I beat you to it,
Yeah.
but definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's face mask.
That's face mask.
Matabike, all up in his face. Awesome. No call. Good job, NFL.
It says Jerry Rice holds it for 65.5. For that's for the standard scoring.
Burrow, who are you
Oh,
throwing
no.
to?
Nobody.
That was a panic throw. You didn't even let players get into their routes fully. He could have ran to the right or left. He didn't have to stay right there. You've been doing it all night. Now you choose not to move? That's just stupid. So they can't see my rant BL. Says Ravens, I hope you effing fold next week, the week after that, the few weeks after that. The season, the whole decade, the whole century. Bum ass franchise.
I just haven't messed with it yet.
All right, let's see.
Sorry, like I told
Pressure. Pass. Caught.
Got it.
They're gonna give it to 1. I'm gonna give it the first down. They are giving it to him. They're waving on the line.
I think it was. It was close. They
Yeah,
they
I think
can't
he fell on
challenge.
it.
Should
Yeah.
be an official review. Should get an official review. This is important. It should get an official review.
Great
Catch
catch.
here,
Great catch.
reaches, gets brought down there. It's on it. That's a first down. I think it's a first down. I think the nose of the ball,
If
because
they go
it's
by
from the
his
30,
knee, they're
it
gonna
just
see
has
score.
to be on the line. No, it just has to be on the line. This is not the good angle. We need the other angle. Show us the other angle. The nose just has to be on the 40 because it's exactly at the 30. It just needs to be at the line of the 40, much like a touchdown is. I think that's a first down. It's gonna stand.
I think it's a first down. I'm just curious.
It's a first down. The nose just has to be across that 40-yard line mark right there.
I was just thinking where his knee came down too.
I think it's close. I think it's good. I think it's good. I don't think it can be reversed. Sinbad asks, the style of bet you do a 6-leg parlay for a game, is that how you always bet? I mean, right now I normally do like between 4 to 6 legs when I normally bet. I don't bet often by myself anymore. But the only reason why I do that is because I don't put a lot of money on the line. If I were to be putting like, $100, couple $100, then no, I wouldn't be doing parlays. The way I would do it if I had money to gamble would be like I'd play a couple parlays, but it'd be like 3 legs and stuff like that. But for the most part, it'd be like multiple like single bets of like either the overs or the spread to build up an account. And then I would start playing with that. And, if I start with 100 and I get up to like 700-800, then I would start playing with like some $50 parlay, 3-leg parlays, and different things like that. Get up in towards thousands. Like that's the, I guess, more strategical way of doing things. Yeah, no, that's the right call. That's the right call. They're gonna boo it, but that's the right call.
Yeah. Well, of course it's the home team. They should boo.
Yeah. But yeah, Scott, I know. I saw it, but I didn't have to worry about it yet today, so I just didn't bother. Do you ever do multi-game rather than one game? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just haven't done that on our channel.
Come on, Jamar Chase.
I haven't bet much this year. I probably should start actually gambling. Oh, you're rather incomplete than nothing.
Yeah.
You're rather incomplete than complete right there. You don't want to waste the time out right now.
Seki is like, come on, man. He was there before the ball even got there.
It might have been a pass interference. They've missed a couple of those so far tonight.
It is Washington.
No.
He puts his hands on him at the top of the route.
No call. I'm good with a no call. They were both hand fighting at the turn. It's close, but I'm good with a no call.
1:11 on the clock. Ball is snapped.
That was a bad throw.
Yeah,
it's
dropped it. There's a flag.
It's going to be defensive holding. No, really, you shouldn't, Zach. Well, I wouldn't be doing dumb bets. Like last couple of years, I've just been doing like fun bets because like $5 a week, I'm not really worried about. So I'll just do fun bets like 6-leg, 10-leg even, and then if I hit, I might win like $1,000. That's normally what I do for like fun bets. I just don't care about the $5. Like betting $5 to win, betting $5 to win 100 or to win 50. Like to me, just I don't know. It's just not fun. I guess I could stack them, but
so we got a face mask. Yeah, exactly. They missed the face mask that would have put them even further down the road, but they did get this one. Oh, that's a clear face mask.
Oh, and that's 15-yard penalty. So that puts them at the the 47? Or 45?
45. Ball snapped.
Got him. Get out.
Right, Chase. Just got to bounce.
No, it's a holding. Has to be, right?
I think
fix your composure or your exposure.
I knew it's roughing the passer.
Wow. Oh, I didn't even see the roughing the passer.
They had 2 DNs coming around the edge after he threw it.
So it's going to be penalty decline, right? Oh, he landed on top of him. At first, I thought it was like a bullshit call, but no, he landed on top of him. You can't land on top of him.
Can't drive him to the ground.
Yeah, can't drive him.
Hey, can you?
It is an unfortunate call because this is not a call 3 years ago. But
can you not accept it? Because I need the point.
No, they don't. They don't accept it. They don't accept it. The game was
okay.
The game was for over 15 yards. It's not accepted.
Oh, okay.
No, actually, it's extended. It's 15 yards after the catch. So
You're
the
right.
catch still counts, and it's another 15 yards. So now they're in scoring position at the 12. All right, from shotgun, let's lock in here, baby. Let's go. Chase Brown to his left, 3 wide receivers line up to the right. Jamar Chase in the slot, ball snap, 4-man pressure, plenty of time. Throw out the back of the end zone.
Smart force
Man, I'll
out.
tell you what, that could have been close to a pass interference too. I'm not gonna lie. Because
I just
that
broke
ball
the
was
record.
catchable. That ball was catchable, and he just pushed him out without looking.
Yeah,
They didn't give
you're
it
right
to
about
him,
that.
But if that was Jamar Chase that was in that corner and not a tight end, I guarantee they give him that foul.
You might be right about that.
And I think it should have been. I think it should have been a pass interference. All right, 54 seconds, 2nd and 10. Still plenty of time. Bengals still have a timeout. They don't even really need to throw it out of bounds or inbounds. You just want to get
Man
yards
covered to
here.
the left side, zone to the right
Left
side for
side.
the defense.
No neutral zone infraction? Yeah, good pass. Yes. Now you timeout and the flag, neutral zone
Flag
infraction.
should be a neutral zone. So
Yep.
should give them the first down.
No, it won't get in the first down. It's just going to be it's going to be a dead ball. So it's going to be 2nd and 5 now instead of 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 4. It'll be 2nd and 5. It should be neutral zone infraction, I believe.
Can't wait. That dude got almost 260 yards.
Offside. Yep. So you accept it. You go ahead. You remain your 2nd down. You're at 2nd and 5 instead of 3rd and 4 or 3rd and 3, whatever it may be. Yeah, Vanoy just an early jump.
Yeah.
And sorry if I'm not paying attention to the comments. This is a big time thing here. Vanoy just missed it too. It's unfortunate. You got to time it right, man. These are the moments where you got to pay attention. So now 2nd and 5 at the 7. We're going to have a tight end motion out to the left.
Hudson in motion.
From shotgun. Ball snap. Burrow scrambling. Nothing there. Throws down low to Chase Brown. He's going to get hit, but he's going to get out of
Get
bounds.
out of bounds.
Stop the
Smart
clock.
play.
Wow.
Good job, Brown. Good
That
job,
is
Brown.
phenomenal work. That's
Brown
phenomenal work.
He absorbs that first hit, stays on his feet, uses his hand to keep his balance, and falls out of bounds.
The thing is, if he doesn't do that there, they got to do a quick snap and a quick throw into the end zone that likely is just basically a dead ball unless someone just happens to get open. And then they only have 1 play. Now they have 2 since he's able to get out of bounds.
He's so angry right now.
I know. High
said
pressure
Vano
moment.
ex-Charger.
Gimwell wants them to score because he only needs 6 yards out of Zay. So we want to score here for Gimwell's money. I thought that might have been offsides as well.
Yeah, it was close.
Touchdown!
Touchdown! Jamar Chase. Oh my God. Great. The catch. The ball was perfectly thrown.
And
Perfectly
Jamar Chase
thrown.
beats the record according to Josiah.
He already beat it. He's 61.90 before that.
61. Well, the record was 65 from what I read on a standard. So I don't know like I said, our scores are different than other places. So like, I don't know. They're going to, no.
Oh, just tie the game. Go to OT. Oh, you got that man coverage off the left-hand side. 101. We got a fade route to the left side. Hudson in motion from left to right.
Yep, it's going to Jamar. Everybody in the world knows it's going to do. Why are we adjusting? Yeah, extra blocker.
Yeah, protect.
27, 47, whoever this is, 29. Kick the field goal. They should have called the snap. They should have called hike. It's fade route to Jamar Chase is what they should have done. Kick the field goal. Kick the extra point.
You do the fade route. Yeah, I think the fade route would have been there. Excuse me.
Just kick the extra point. Go into overtime for Ginwell's bet and for some more football. Come on.
Yeah, this game turned out to be good. Oh, did you see for the Kansas City Chiefs game, that last play of the game that got them the touchdown? They actually false started.
Oh no, I didn't watch it.
The same right tackle. It's like all over his Instagram right now.
That's crazy. They're
Scott
gonna go
said,
for
"Stop
it again.
throwing to Brown, but win."
They're gonna go for it.
They're gonna go for it, regardless. Incomplete. And I think
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
God damn it.
2-point conversion and you throw it to your fucking tight end. You go.
I immediately regret this decision.
It was defensive holding too. Should have been a flag. Should have never gone to a tight end. Should have kicked an extra point.
Oh, yeah, that's... And he overemphasized it to show that he's being held. You have two tight ends on the same side of the field.
Mozzie, where are you, bro? Mozzie, where are you? Come tell me that wasn't bullshit. I need Mozzie to come in here right now and tell me that wasn't bullshit. You shut up, BAL. I don't even know why you're telling me to shut up. Now they need an onside kick and a field goal. My God.
I understand
That's bad coaching.
You didn't want to give him the opportunity overtime, but you have a drive a better play than that.
Dude, their first play worked. Trust Jamar Chase. You cleared out the left side. They were playing man. Trust Jamar Chase.
Why don't you go to the
what
person
it was?
who's being guarded by the rookie?
You know what it was? It was
damn rookie.
It was the fact that the play wasn't designed towards Jamar Chase the first time. And that's why they had to call a timeout. That's what it was. And why wouldn't it be? Yeah. Right? Good players make big time plays. It doesn't matter what the situation is. Don't overcomplicate things.
Another hit to the face, which should be another 15-yard penalty that they didn't call on this drive. That's 2 on this drive. That's 30 yards. So they should be having another opportunity right now.
Shut this
the fact that we hear the guy was like, it's clearly called. You're one of the refs, right? Why don't you call make a change? Fix it.
That was the announcer that said that. But no, I agree. What are you talking about? There were 0 flags. Joe Brisky, please get out of here with that. He held the guy in the middle. Yeah, he held the guy in the middle. It was a holding. It was a holding call. That was missed. Everybody saw it. It was a holding call.
No, they can't challenge it.
You can't challenge it. No, they can't challenge it. I closed it out. I don't even want to watch. That's disgusting. We lost the bet, and another great game ruined by bad refereeing. How many good games are we gonna watch that gets ruined by poor refereeing? I mean, I'm not even blaming the refs fully because I think coaching what is the main fault. Because that is a horrible play design.
Yeah, I don't understand why you're not going to Jamar Chase, your star. Why aren't you going to your star in a moment like that? That makes no sense. Absolutely no sense.
They showed it on the first replay. The other tight end that came across the middle was obviously held, Brisky. Even the announcer said that. The announcer said it. The referee in the booth said it. Everybody said that it was a holding. Oh, you said, I was telling you to shut up to stop you from having a heart attack. Oh, I'm not that invested in this game. Appreciate you caring about me. Oh, man.
Well, I mean, yeah, man. Another week, State Flowers getting under 10 points. The hell?
Yeah. Yeah, your first Thursday night football pick'ems win. This is your first one, really? I'm surprised. Every week I say this, you're not Dan Gamble. Oh, my goodness.
What do you say?
Talking about because they went for the 2-point conversion. I mean, for what's his name? I'm forgetting. Is Zach Taylor? He's always been risky to go for it. And if we're talking about that, Harbaugh's been one of the most risky fourth and go type coaches in the NFL over the last half a decade. Talking about that, but
yeah, they could have tied Vicky, but they didn't want to go into overtime to have to face Lamar if they won the toss. Because they threw 4 straight touchdowns, or they scored 4 straight touchdowns, and they were afraid. Basically, they did that because they were afraid. That's all there's to it.
Crazy.
Just say you wear a skirt on Thursdays, and we'll be fine with it.
Chase is him, dog. He is him. He decided not to throw to him in a game-winning situation. That's horrible. If I'm Chase is going to come out being livid. Chase isn't like extremely like negative, like vocal with when it comes to like trying to talk shit or down on anybody, but he's definitely going to come out and say, and he should come out and say about how this play was not designed towards him. And he was locked up on that play, but the play before they called the timeout, he was open. Yeah. That's the play before they called timeout. He was
Hudson went back and forth to show that it was man coverage on the left side of the field, because that's the only side of the field that slightly adjusted. The right side didn't move because
and they cleared it. He had the left post.
It was 1v1.
He had the left inside. He had everything on that left bubble. You just throw the ball up, and that's what you do in that situation. You have a guy like Ja'Marr Chase, you throw the ball up in that situation. You don't even bring Hudson back to help give extra blocking because you shouldn't need it. No, you just keep him on that right side, and you snap the ball and you just throw it. You play 3 flies in, throw it up. Whoever comes down with it gets it. That's what you do.
I mean, the fact that the first time it was man coverage against a rookie, it's the same guy on the opposite side. He switched sides. You got the same guy against him. So give your star the opportunity to be the star that he is. You gave him 264 yards, 3 TDs. You can't do it at one more for a 2-point conversion? What up, Dr. Rick? Did you send me a new trade, Cheesehead, or you didn't hear what I said earlier? So I'm going to head to bed. Good night, Vicky. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you.
Good night, Vic.
They missed 2 face masks. Also, they missed 2 obvious face masks. Lamar Chase, 264 yards. Bro has more yards receiving than QBs have thrown. Yeah. 264 yards, 3 TDs, 2 over 40, 2 over 50.
I'm in disbelief of play calling right there.
But just the fact that they chose to go for 2 because they really were scared their defense won't be able to hold. And then you don't go to Ja'Marr Chase. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. Thank you, Vicky. Appreciate you. Ta-ta for now. Vicky.
Warren Sharp just posted refs didn't call 2 penalties on the finals. Bengals play of the game. Yeah. Another missed face. Was there a face mask? Oh, yeah, there was that one missed face mask earlier. That's what was happening.
It was 2 face masks on that last drive.
Damn.
2 face masks and the defensive holding. So three penalties.
And this game is so big too for them as well.
The Bengals,
because this game is more for the Bengals is more than just winning this game. This is their playoffs.
Yeah,
they're probably not making it into a wild card after losing this game. Now they drop down to 4-6. They're probably not making a playoff. It's gonna be very hard. They have to win out, basically.
And they're showing the penalty, the face mask, the slap to the face, which anything to the face is supposed to be automatic 15. Bet you if that was
That's what we're trying to figure out too, Dr. Rick, is where the holding was.
It's a rule. It doesn't matter what the situation is. If it's in the rule book, It's the rule. You call the rule. I don't care. Oh, it's the situation. Shut that shit up.
Oh, is that what the announcer is saying right now? I closed it out because it just pissed me off.
That's what Fitzpatrick was saying. He was like, it's the situation. Do you call it? I was like, because it's fourth down.
No, you call it because it's the rule.
It's the rule. It's the rule. It doesn't matter.
Right once you say stuff like that, and Fitzpatrick is better than that too. You played you've been through
you know better.
You understand how
you know
rules are set because they're rules. Like, you know, like I really hate the golf community with how extreme they are with their rule stuff because they think people that are just playing for fun should also follow every single rule. They're like, you know, like they're like, oh, you hit it here. Oh, well, you shouldn't be able to move it, or you hit in the sand. You shouldn't be able to ground your club. Well, if you're not playing for a tournament, they're just playing fine. But the NFL maybe needs to adapt some of that stuff. If the rule is, if you are holding the receiver, then it is a defensive holding. That's like saying, oh, he jumped off sides by a half a second, but you also got to take into play the moment of the game. So, like, they shouldn't call it there.
That's like,
it's a fucking foul. It's a penalty. It's a flag. Come on, man. Come on.
I think you said you didn't hear what. Well, Zach and I both were talking about the trade, but I was saying, like, you wanting Pacheco and Hubbard, basically. But when Pacheco comes back, I don't even know how much burn he's going to get, so that might not work out for me at all. Then you want to take Hubbard, who's been one of my top running backs for the whole thing. I'm not giving you two potential top running backs. And then you want to give me ETN, who has not looked good at all this season. So those two options are just not good options for me. Regardless if I have a good season or not, I'm not giving you that. So, yeah. Because if Pacheco come back and he's 75%, Hunt's going to be reserved to much less touches. Much less touches.
Tata's Indian car manufacturer. And so Sinbad said, okay, we'll try bugger off then.
That's even worse.
Yeah, I mean, I think Chiefs are the favorite until they lose it, if you want to be honest with me.
I mean, yeah, basically.
Lions are the favorite in the NFC for sure, though. I definitely agree with that. And I will agree that they are the best team in the NFL right now as well. But I think the Chiefs are still the favorite. We had this conversation on Monday.
Yeah.
I'm not starting it again, Brisky. Don't even start. I'm not starting it. Is it not 5 yards out, though? You still can't hold.
Yeah, you can't hold.
You still can't hold. You can block and push. You can block.
You can push.
You can't hold.
5 yards is for bump and run coverage. That means either defender can push you off your route. But that's it. I cannot actually hold you. Holding you is still holding you, regardless if it's 5 yards or not. Yeah. You can't do anything else like that.
Right. If I was Zach, I wouldn't have went for 2. He had a timeout left. He wasn't getting the ball back.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't have went for 2. I would have kicked the extra point and see what it is. I mean, I get going for it in that situation, especially since the Ravens have scored pretty consistently. You hate leaving the game up to a toss, and this will be more argument to why this whole rule of overtime does not need to only be enforced during playoffs, but should also be enforced during the regular season as well because of that reason. But the Zach Taylor play calling out, going for 2 is fine. I'm really not mad at the going for 2. I was mad at it because I was hoping that Ginn will be able to win his bet.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh, a huge air bubble just popped in. Okay. I'm not mad at him going for 2. I didn't want him to go for 2 because of Ginwill's bet, and I was hoping he'd win some money. But the play design before that timeout should have been to Jamar Chase. You cleared out man coverage, Jamar Chase on a rookie. You give it to Jamar Chase. He's been the hot hand. He's caught everything that's came near him. You play it there. That's exactly what you want. You don't play it your 2-point conversion to win you a game to the tight end that has what's his stats?
Which one? The other tight end? I don't know.
I'll go over all of them. Jaceki, 4 for 9.
Yeah.
Hudson was 6 for 7.
6 for 7.
So I mean that's not bad. I don't know if it was Hudson. I couldn't tell if it was. I think it was Hudson that he threw the ball to.
I think it was Hudson. I think it was Hudson.
But Hudson's catches, none of them have been in like tough coverage. It's just been wide open passes that he's grabbed. That's why he's only had 42 yards.
Yeah.
I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
I mean, when you have 264 yards, 3 touchdowns, and we're on a goal line situation, and you don't want to give me the ball
in man.
I've been hot this whole game.
In man,
in man against a smaller DB, much smaller DB.
Did you say he was a rookie? I wasn't even sure about that. You said he was a rookie?
I think they said it was the same person from the previous play, which they say he was a rookie. So if he's a rookie, I don't care who it is. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. And like you said, Jamar Chase is not going to say that on the mic, but he'll say it behind closed doors. Why the hell you didn't give me the rock? Why? Yeah. And and
you know what? It's on Joe Burrow too, because Burrow, it is your job to overcall your coach at some moment. You have that respect now, and if they don't respect you to be able to do that, who cares?
I was going to say in the past,
they ain't going to get rid of you.
And that's the one thing when we talk about the level of responsibility quarterbacks have compared to what they used to have in the past. In that situation, there is not a quarterback in the 90s, early 2000s that's going to run a play and is going to change that play right there when they see that. When they see that, everybody, the world knows where you're going.
That's what I literally said. That's why I was so confused. I said, everybody knows where this is going. And guess what? It's going to work. Yeah. It's what we said. Everybody knows. Why are you trying to be overly clever? If they're going to run man and that means they're going to cover everybody else solo, why are you going to you think these guys are just going to take the play off? Their job is to cover the man. Cover fucking a tight end that isn't even like a main tight end in the league. He's not George Kittle. He's not Travis Kelce. Yeah. He's not your boy from Baltimore that we just watched. Mark Andrews.
He's not Lively. He's not a Joku. He's not none of those dudes.
He's not none of those dudes. He's fucking Hudson.
And no disrespect. No disrespect, but
disrespect. Man, fuck it.
You have Jamar Chase, one of the more premier receivers in the league, right there. That's what I'm telling you. If that was
Chase, since he's joined the league, has been in the top 5 wide receiver conversation since he's joined the league as a rookie.
That's what I'm saying. If that was a Joe Montana and Steve Young, or in a Jerry Rice situation,
Jerry Rice over there,
they come to the line. He's gonna look at Jerry, and Jerry's
he's gonna laugh. He's gonna laugh. Oh, y'all gonna guard him in single? Got it.
He's gonna be like barbecue chicken. It's a wrap. Give me the ball. That's so crazy. That's so crazy that they didn't go that route. I don't get that at all. I don't get it. Let's see. Scroll up. You're talking about her team because she's a Giants fan. Yeah, the fact she liked the Chiefs, I don't know about that one. I don't know. I know we're friends and all, but still. You, Vicky, being a Warriors fan is tolerable since you're same as Nam, but a Chiefs fan? Exactly. So nobody likes the Chiefs, Vicky, not even the Chiefs fans. They're just to see Taylor Swift. It's so stupid, man. Says, well, you think Steelers will win the Super Bowl over the Chiefs? What are you smoking? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that. I definitely don't think that.
Steelers over the Chiefs. What are we talking about here?
Yeah,
what do you think? We're at the middle part of the season, or past the middle part of the season. Who's your? Let me pull up the NFL. Let me pull up the standings. Who's your top teams right now in the AFC? Like who are your top 3 favorites in order to win the AFC and go into the Super Bowl?
Well, I mean, you have to go to the Chiefs first. They're technically 8-0. Baltimore 7-3. Buffalo 7-2. Buffalo 7-2. Well, what did the? Oh Lord, hold on. I guess it was buffering that long, and just all of a sudden the sound came back on loud as shit.
Oh,
turn it off. Yeah. So I said Chiefs 8-0, Baltimore 7-3, Buffalo 7-2, It's between Pittsburgh and Houston. I think Pittsburgh might be the more consistent team right now compared to Houston, even though I prefer Houston.
Oh, as your fourth spot you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's KC, Baltimore, Buffalo. I'm in that order. That's the order that I look at the AFC.
Yeah.
I think
it's
that order. Pittsburgh could do something crazy, but I don't think Pittsburgh can't win a Super Bowl. I just don't think they have.
I don't think they will.
You know,
no.
And I don't think the Texans have it either. I think I don't know what it is they're missing. Something happened this year, and they have not looked the same.
I think it's the Diggs addition.
I think you might be right. It's going to be interesting now that he's out too. When Nico Collins coming back.
Yeah.
I don't know when he comes back. I don't know if it's next week, this week. I don't know, but yeah, I'm interested to see how much truth to that it is. And man, Diggs is hoping that it doesn't turn out that they all of a sudden look really good.
Yeah, but the thing about that, like when Diggs went there, I didn't understand the move.
It didn't make sense.
They don't necessarily need him. He could have went somewhere else and been.
I thought Diggs would have went to like a Washington or a Chargers or even a Ravens. Like I thought that's where he would have went if he would have stayed AFC.
If he goes to the Chargers, he's immediately the number one option.
Yeah,
and he's gonna get as many touches as he wants. Because there's nobody there that's going to challenge him in his position. Because they all got young bucks and rookies over there. So yeah.
All right, and then the AFC,
NFC.
Yeah,
I mean,
sorry.
I still think the Detroit NFC are the front runners. Washington's right there behind them at 7-2. Even though they're right behind them 7-2. I still question. I still question Atlanta. Because 6-3 and Minnesota 6-2. I just Philly. I always think of Philly at 6-2 because they're playing like ass.
See, this is where we differ. I got Lions as my favorite. I actually have Philadelphia as my second because I actually love what Saquon and them are doing. I'm actually really excited for next Thursday game between them and the Commanders. I don't think Commanders are a shot for the Super Bowl. I mean, they could be, but like it's still rookie quarterback. I mean, I don't. Telling what Jay Daniels has in him, but it's a different type of environment once you get into playoffs, let alone the Super Bowl. And that's why I kind of have Philly above them. And then I think NFC's kind of soft this year, man. I think I'm going Detroit, Philly, Washington is probably my top three. I can see Green Bay possibly, but I think if they don't take the number one seed or the number one seed in their division from the Vikings, then I think that chance is gone. And I said this from the beginning that I don't really believe in the Packers like system with their wide receiver setup. Like then now, that makes me nervous.
Yeah, I mean, I do understand what you're saying about Washington, but just the way they've been playing, I couldn't count them out. Because no rookie has ever really just won a Super Bowl, of course, but doesn't mean it can't happen.
Has a rookie quarterback ever won a Super Bowl?
I don't think so.
Have they even been to one?
So the rookie quarterback has never won or started a Super Bowl.
No,
but it doesn't mean it can't be
Brock Purdy.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it can't be done.
Interesting.
It's
another AFC Super Bowl. I mean, if I'm outside of Lions, I think Lions can beat any of the teams in the AFC. But I think if anyone other than the Lions get in, I can't imagine AFC not taking it.
I can't imagine it, but I would definitely show hell root for it. If it's Washington, I would hella root for Washington.
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, truth be told, that Detroit gets in, I'm rooting for Detroit 100%. I don't care who they're playing.
For sure.
Washington gets in, I'm rooting for Washington. Eagles, I probably still would, depending on who they're playing against. If it's like Buffalo, then I might root for Buffalo. You know what I'm saying? But but if it's against anybody against Chiefs, you definitely got my support. But
well, we know that. We know that.
I would love to see Washington win it because of history with Washington and them having black quarterbacks and the black quarterbacks being successful in the pros. I mean, in the Super Bowl. But Detroit, just because Detroit's history, they've been through hell long enough. I think they definitely deserve a title.
I would love to see Detroit win one. Even though Nate Brisky is trying his best of being such a cocky motherfucker, that makes me want to not like Detroit. But yeah, I would love to see Detroit win one. I absolutely would.
Ruppy Pog. Okay. What picture?
And I'm so behind on comments. I don't know where you were at. What are y'all's thoughts as well? If y'all haven't gave us your thoughts, let us know y'all thoughts. On top
Good
3
job.
AFC. Top 3.
Good job, Siri Bot. This dude posted like a face, like spam face in there. Siri Bot banned him on the spot. Sorry. I got you in the posture check. Daniel. I just saw that for the first time.
Vicky said I actually liked the Chiefs before Taylor. Talking about who are you talking about? Taylor who?
Yeah, Daniel, it's easier to give to individuals on Twitch compared to YouTube. YouTube is just like for a bulk amount of people.
Yeah. I like Chiefs kind of before Mahomes and Reed. Oh, I love Andy Reid. And I really don't have no hate. I really have no hate towards Patrick Mahomes either, if you want me to be completely honest with you. I don't have no hate towards him. I'm just tired of seeing the same team winning it over again. It's kind of a similar thing. I don't have issues with Patrick Mahomes. I think he's a very talented quarterback. I think he's the most talented quarterback that we have seen since the era of the quarterback, which has now died off after Tom Brady has retired.
Yeah, I knew like watching football, and I remember when I was in LA, I was watching and I was just thinking Tom Brady and Roethlisberger and all these guys. I was like, man, like when these guys are gone,
you're gonna miss it.
This is even though like I don't like Roethlisberger and the person. I think the football player is pretty talented. But I hate Roethlisberger. I don't even like his talent. I didn't like Roethlisberger at all.
I've
never been a fan of his. I just thought watching.
I thought he was overhyped, but he knows how to win games. So it's like I can't disrespect that, but I also didn't like his play style.
Yeah, which understandable. But
the golden era of quarterbacks, I feel like I won't say it died because there's definitely a lot of talented quarterbacks, but like
it's the era of the athlete.
It's the era of the athlete and not the quarterback. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it because I don't want to talk back. I mean, obviously, it's good quarterbacks. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. We're starting to get CJ Stroud, seeing what he's going to do. Jared Goff has had that comeback thing. He's kind of like the Eli Manning. I feel like of quarterbacks almost. Like if he can win one, I feel like he reminds me like an Eli Manning ish thing. We'll see what happens with Jaden Daniels. Same thing with CJ Stroud. We'll see what happens. But like, I just don't feel like there's like. Jalen Hurts to me isn't a good quarterback anymore. Like I was really high on him, and I feel like he just
I don't know what happened there.
I don't know what happened there either. So it's like we literally lived through an era of football where guys like oh goodness, that played for the Cardinals that went to the Super Bowl against he had the show, the movie, Kurt Warner, who was a
got like 9
average
kids.
Quarterback back then. Kurt Warner, no, you're thinking of did Kurt Warner have 9 kids? I know that
Kurt Warner got a lot of kids too.
Oh, I know Philip Rivers does. But Kurt Warner was a like average-ish quarterback back then.
Kurt Warner was working in a grocery store before he became a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Kurt Warner right now would be a top 5 quarterback easily in today's NFL.
Yeah.
The skill at the quarterback position, not what a quarterback can do, but of throwing the ball, reading defenses, calling out audibles. Kurt Warner would be in the top 5 easily.
I guarantee you, like quarterbacks that were like backups back in the 90s in the early 2000s.
Now,
like, damn man, if I came a couple years later, I'll be killing right now.
And maybe not because the defense has gotten faster too. So like maybe not. I mean, we really don't know. But like we definitely came out of like people that grew up during my age of football definitely were blessed getting to watch the likes of Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Ben Roethlisberger, Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, even Joe Flacco, Kurt Warner.
Prime Flacco was different.
Stafford during his prime. Even Philip Rivers, even though he never won anything, was a damn good quarterback. Yeah. There's even more. I mean, Mike Vick, we got to see some of the flashiness. Eli Manning, like we got to see a lot of really talented quarterbacks, and it just doesn't feel like that's the same. Like I could go through this list right now and say good quarterback, bad quarterback, good quarterback, good quarterback. Herbert, I'm not sold on. I'm not saying bad quarterback, but I'm not saying he's good either at this point.
My thing with him was his out. I see the potential in him, and just they don't put the right hit. The system around him right now is a running system, and that's because of Harbaugh. Yeah, and I was like, let the man throw. Give him weapons. Give him weapons.
But then you go, Bo Nix. He's not as good as what they say he is.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Or what they're pretending him to be. Anthony Richardson, not good. Burrow's good. Aaron Rodgers now is not good, and Zach Wilson before him was not good. None of the Titans quarterbacks are good. Tua is good in this generation. You'd be below average trash 10 years ago, 15 years ago. You would not be good.
He wouldn't have lasted in the league. He would have been done already.
Deshaun Watson had his era where he was pretty good. He did it to himself, but not good anymore. No one else on that team is good. Lawrence is not good. No one on the Raiders is good. No one on the Patriots is good. May has been playing better. We'll see how that pans out. But right now, I'm not putting him in the elite thing.
Definitely. He just looks a lot better than what I thought he was going to look like.
Jared Goff, very good this year. I don't know if I'd put him in the great, but in 2 years consistently doing what he's doing, right now it's hard to argue it. Commanders, it's a rookie. We'll see, but right now looking good. Sam Darnold, not good. Don't care. Yeah. He's got to prove it more than 1 year.
He benefits from coming from the old school, but being a younger, older generation quarterback in a system where they are allowing him to do what he wants.
Right. Jalen Hurts, like I said, loved him. I'm a Jalen Hurts fan.
Don't think
he's good. I don't know what he's got it anymore. I don't know what happened. Don't got it no more.
What happened?
Kirk Cousins. I always was high on Kirk Cousins as a higher tier. Like I always had him like borderline top 8. Like I had him in the top 8, but still is not good compared to what quarterbacks used to be. Green Bay, Jordan Love. I want to see more. I love what he did last year, but I still wasn't like sold in, and this year hasn't helped that. Cardinals, not good. Caleb Williams, we'll see. He's a rookie. He's been playing a lot better. I'll give him that, but so we'll see. Stafford, old, not good anymore. I mean, decent. I still would trust him more than a lot of the players that we've talked about, but not great anymore. Purdy, I'm not sure. Like a great 2 years, but
old. I got to see more.
Not sold. Tampa, Baker. I love his heart, but as far as a quarterback, I don't think he's a great quarterback either.
I think he's good. And with the right system, he can be very consistent. But once he loses too many weapons, it's like, which you can say about any quarterback, but still,
and then Geno. Like I said, I think Geno is the same thing as Baker for me. I like them both, but I don't know if they're good. If I consider them good, or good in NFL standard, I guess I should say. Like I think they're like average.
Because to me, like average is good. Like average is good. I would just like put them any higher. I can't put them any higher.
They're higher, yeah. Right.
And I think Geno and Baker have fallen prey to the same situation. They came into the league where nobody knew where they should be.
I agree with that.
Especially with Baker. Nobody wanted to take a risk on Baker. Really wanted to take a risk. I think if Baker goes to Tampa Bay and is behind Tom Brady
for a year,
and then it's switched over, we won't have any questions about it. We won't have to he went to the Rams.
I think they were trying to get him too to be his backup, but he wanted to play because he was worried if he didn't start that he'd have issues.
Yeah, but I think if you go straight there, it's a whole different discussion. Geno, the places Geno went beforehand, they didn't know how to utilize him at all. They tried to play him as a true pocket quarterback, and I know he wanted to be that, but that's not really your full skill set. That's
him being older and what the standard was back then when he first came in. Dak, I think Dak's a very talented quarterback. I don't know what it is that he's missing. I think it's like a confidence thing or something. It's something mentally because I think he's athletically he's there. I think he's good. I think he's good at operating the offense and stuff like that. But he just fucks up.
I also think too that he has
the Dallas Cowboys curse. It's just like Tony Romo. We didn't even talk about Tony Romo. Tony Romo was a damn good quarterback.
But he's that damn curse. You get to that game before the playoffs, you're going to fuck it up. Excuse my language. You're going to mess it up. And it's just happened every time. I never seen somebody so riddled with like It's like getting the boogie.
Yeah.
Somebody playing for Dallas after the early 2000s. After the early 2000s, it was like, yeah.
And then these last three quarterbacks, I mean, it's not even talk about, man. And like, I love Derek Carr. Like, I liked, what he did and stuff like that. But like, he's at his best, he was good. But he's not anymore. And it just is what it is, right? Bryce Young, we'll see what happens, but I just don't see it. And Daniels, he had his 1 year, and it's over.
Bryce Young is what we said when he first came into the league. They should have gotten a veteran at the same time. Make Bryce Young sit for a season or two, maybe two, to honestly see how to function as a quarterback and learn how to run a team. Yeah, he had some little bright spots last week, but anyway, clock always strikes twice, right? Twice a day.
Well, and that's the crazy thing. We're looking at this now, and like just going over it. It's like great, good to great, good to great. I'm gonna say CJ Stroud good because he's still young. I need to see more. Okay, I'm not selling out. Burrow, I'm saying borderline good to great, but I'm still saying good because he's injuries and stuff like that.
It affects your legacy.
I attribute that to you, to how you play. Tua, I think just good now, borderline good. Everybody else doesn't matter. Detroit Lions, I'm saying good to one more year. I would say that he's in the grade. If he does one more year like he's had the last 2 years, then I would be willing to say that. Washington, I'm saying good to possibly great, but he's a rookie, so I can't say it. Yeah. And then everybody else in the NFC is either a old good, or a used good, or a not that good anymore. So like, what are we talking about? Five good to great quarterbacks in all of the NFL right now?
That's kind of crazy when you say it like that. 5.
We weren't even talking about Matt Ryan, how good he was at being an NFL quarterback.
Yeah, and I really liked Matt Ryan. I thought
like he was so underlooked. People don't even realize that he was an MVP winner. Because he was surrounded by so many great quarterbacks during his time. And that's what the thing, like what Tom Brady has came out and said about how like certain things with the way the refereeing goes now, it allows quarterbacks to feel more comfortable because they feel more safe and stuff like that. That leads to bad play. But I think just in general, the NFL is favoring athleticism over skill. Mm-hmm. And I think that's something missing. I mean, right now, Derrick Henry, he's an athletic freak but he's good. He's so skillful at one thing, running the ball. Yeah, that he's the best in the league.
Yeah,
it's kind of watered down the NFL a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, it does feel like that in moments.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I don't know. It's definitely interesting little thing that the NFL is going through right now. And to be honest, with the talent that's coming out of college this year, I mean, I don't even really see much of that changing. Like, I don't see the two quarterbacks that are like the top tier guys to being great quarterbacks in the NFL yet. I don't think they have high potential. But we'll see. Hopefully, I'm wrong. Because
that's the thing. Because both, I think this, like we talked about, C.J. Stroud when he came out of the draft, his situation was very unique. It's very rare that they come out and do that well. Like how Daniels is coming out, it's very unique.
So rare, even though it's been back-to-back years. It's so rare,
but it doesn't happen that much. So who's to say if Shador comes out or Cam comes out? It depends on where they go. But if they go to teams that are at the bottom of the cellar, it's a very high potential that they don't do anything that first year. That they go 4 and whatever. You know what I'm saying? 5 and whatever. It's not surprising.
And because there's so many teams that are so desperate for good quarterback play that they're getting forced in to start because quarterback play has been watered down. Because, like I said, we have 5 good to great players and 2 people that are borderline. And the whole NFL. So that means that like a player that gets picked up in the first round, you need him to play because being average to good doesn't make it anymore. You've got to be great. You've got to be good. You can't be on that average line.
Willie Snyder says, shout out to the guys who have 86 points tonight. Me. I beat you at 95.6.
Yeah, I'm gonna scroll down, read a couple comments real
Yeah.
fast. Let's see. BAL said AFC top 3 for me are Chief, Ravens, Bills. Yep, we're on the same thing. I don't like the Bengals. I don't like the white Bengals. You don't like the white tiger? I actually like the white tiger. I like the whiteouts. I thought it was clever. But I've also been a sucker of white tigers, like because we had one at my zoo, and I thought it was just the coolest shit ever when I was a kid. So, like that's also like partial of that reason. Nick Sirianni is trash, and he's on the hot seat. I agree with you. I think Nick Sirianni is trash. Dude. I agree. I agree 100%, Brisky. 100%.
Herbert's another QB at a bad team. Yeah, I mean,
he also has to be healthy. I don't know what comment.
Oh, BAL said Herbert is another good QB at a bad team.
The thing is, he shows me moments of greatness, but he can't. It's been so long since I've heard about Herbert going and winning games, and the fact that Harbaugh is now the coach, and I don't think they're necessarily a bad team. They're in a semi rebuild right now. I wouldn't be so hard on your team right now. They're in a semi rebuild. They're trying to build up a whole new strategy of how they're. Oh wait, what?
I was looking at Gainwell's comments. I know he's trolling.
They're trying to create a new standard of how they're going to play football in the NFL. So it is going to look rough right now, and that's just how it be. And that was obvious once Harbaugh came in and all the moves that he made. So I am willing to give him time, but it's been a long time since I've seen Herbert. The words Herbert went down and won this game, and the fact that he's been in the league for this long, and that. How long? I mean, when's the last time that you've heard, man, Herbert went and took this game? He's been battling injuries, so I mean, I understand that. But again, the same reason why I have Burrow as good to possibly great because of injuries. Same thing with Herbert. And I love Burrow. I think Burrow's a very talented quarterback. I hyped him up a lot today. But it's the same thing. Your health matters.
I mean, last time I really heard him being the game savior, it's been a while. It's been like, what, 2 seasons maybe? It feels like maybe 2 seasons.
It's been since y'all did him in on the playoffs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No, it has. It has.
Yeah,
I'm saying
right.
it has.
Right.
It's not. I don't think that he's a not talented quarterback because I actually was really high on him coming into the league. A lot of people.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when I first get in play, I was like, "Oh, he's gonna be good."
Yeah, as soon you even told me as soon as the Chargers picked you, you're like, "Fuck," you're like, "Damn it!" Like that sucks. Like,
yeah,
you know, but it's just how it's played out. And that's also why it doesn't matter what happens out of you come out of college and stuff like that. Like your career starts once you get in the NFL. It's a reset. Your college career does not matter as soon as you get in the NFL. If you start getting banged up with injuries, then it just sucks. I mean, that's what you know.
As much as I talk trash on other AFC West teams, when he came into the league and I seen those first couple of games, I was thinking, okay, he might be the quarterback in the AFC West to dethrone Mahomes. That's what I thought. Didn't say it, this first one I ever said out loud, but that's what I honestly thought. I was like, okay, cool. I mean, I'm not. I don't want to see it. I'd rather. I mean, I want to see somebody dethrone Mahomes. Period. But it just sucks. Who it would be? I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. But I figured he had the talent to do it. But they never really built a real core of receivers around him. They had decent receivers around him. They had some good ones, but it was just it. And we all know how that coaching staff was. That coaching staff was ass.
No, Staley's horrible, man. He ruined Herbert. I'm not gonna lie. Herbert should take out a lawsuit against Staley, man. I mean, you had Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, Eckler. Like you had things to make you look phenomenal. And your defense wasn't bad either. And you had Carson Wentz's still great. Stop it. And don't forget about the fullback that they had. They had a really good fullback too. I'm forgetting his name now. Not fullback. I'm sorry, tight end. He was really good too. I can't remember his damn name, but he was good as well. He was very athletic tight end. But people used to always talk about how Keenan Allen dropped passes. Well, yeah, I mean, you expect him to catch 17 out of 17 passes? He was catching 12 of 17 passes. You're telling me that's not good? Look what Jamar Chase did today off of 17 passes.
Yeah.
Are y'all saying that he's bad because he dropped 6 of 17? Because everybody knew the ball was going to him? Anyway. BL said NFC, I'd go Lions. That's it. Yeah, I'm basically with that too. I just any given Sunday. So I mean, I think there's always a chance, but like top 3, I don't think Vikings are it.
I don't even know if
So I have
Brisky is
Philly over
trolling,
Washington.
but the fact that he said another quarterback is great, this is a moment we should all just take a picture of it, screenshot it, because this will never be said again by Brisky.
He said
They
another
said-
quarterback that's not golf is
Any other quarterback that's golf is great. That's crazy. Hey, man. Good job for maturing, Brisky. Good job. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
again. Let's see if he said I miss Sharon. He's my favorite player. Sharon? Talk about. I feel like I know who you're talking about. And my mind's just lost. Might have been a you might have been talking about Saquon. It might have been a misspell or an autocorrect.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to scroll through. Sirianni be crying a lot. I don't like Sirianni at all. Sirianni lost my trust as soon as he said that he started allowing all of his players to make the decisions, and he tried to act like he was trolling. But there was another game where they were almost in field goal range. They needed 5 yards, and they decided to throw a 35-yard bomb in double coverage to AJ Brown, and then came out that AJ Brown came and said, yeah, that was the play that me and Jalen Hurts decided on, and it was a mistake. It's like, well, that just shows you're not a great head coach in my eyes. Like, you players should have options and stuff, but a 35-yard pass on 4th and 1 or 4th and 2, whatever it was 4th and short, is not the answer when you need a field goal to win the game. So Sirianni, I think, is an idiot. Some agree. Lions, Eagles, Niners, maybe. Nah, I'm not really
sold
for
on
the
Niners.
I'm done with the Niners, to be honest. Done with them, at least for this year. Maybe they'll come back next year. No, I'm not joining no freight train, Brisky. I'm no bandwagoner, brother. I am going to be happy if the Lions win, because I know what y'all been through, because our Saints have been through it. But I ain't talking no bandwagon. You're out your mind. I hate golf. So why would I do that? He took a Super Bowl away from us and mocked it as well in an interview. He mocked it whenever y'all knew it was whenever he knew it was a bad call.
Damn, NFC West. Goddamn. Everybody's either 4-4 or 5-4.
That's horrible. And any of them people like Rams are not a team to count out either, especially now if they stay healthy. I mean, I still don't think they could beat the Lions, but they're still a very competitive team. I think they win the division.
Oh, the NFC West, yeah.
I'd be happy to see the Lions just get to a Super Bowl. True. Zach is done out here. There's only one Taylor with the Chiefs. Sean Taylor. How you not have issues with Mahomes and the league protecting their baby with the refs? I don't have issues because that's my issues with the refs. That's not my issues with Mahomes.
The things I have with Mahomes is there was times, as being a Raiders fan, there's times where we had got the better of them. He doesn't walk to the middle of the field to shake hands.
That's disrespectful to me.
It's like, but then when they come back and beat us the second game, he's all happy-go-lucky, jumping and trying to shake hands. It's like, man, fuck you.
Okay.
Like, seriously.
No, okay, so I'm with that. I'm evaluating as a football player. I don't care about the refs I care about the refs and they do, but I'm mad at the refs. I'm not mad at Mahomes. I'm mad at Mahomes when he starts whining like a little baby, like a little princess, whenever he doesn't get the call that you think you should have when there's not. That is an issue. But as far as the skill that Mahomes has, Mahomes is a very skillful quarterback.
He is very skilled.
I know Brisky is going to try and downplay everything that he does, but man, you're probably one out of probably 10,000 that think that. So for every 10,000 people, one of those people think that Mahomes is not that good, and you're one of them, and that's fine. But to me, Mahomes brought a refresh of life of quarterbacks that have been able to extend out plays, make moves on the fly, and make game-winning drives. I mean, we don't have a lot of that.
He is that connection to the old school, because that's why I say people, he does run out the pocket, but that's not his first thoughts.
Well, think about who he played with.
Yeah.
Who played before him? Alex Smith.
Yeah.
People forget how good Alex Smith was too before the year.
Alex Smith was really good.
And I've talked about I'm sorry, I cut you off like 3 times.
No, I was like, he's under the 49er branch. Alex Smith comes from the Niner branch, which is he learned under the people who came back to actually help him was Joe Montana and Steve Young. So when you learn on them, you learn a certain style, and right behind them is Patrick Mahomes, because he learns from him. So
yeah, and like I've made this comment before, and I know it's not always the most popular one because I think Kaepernick definitely deserved his start after it, but Alex Smith led that Niners team.
I never agreed with them not allowing him to play Super Bowl. I never agreed with that. I thought that was dirty work. I thought that was extreme dirty work.
I think he wins the Super Bowl if he plays.
I think he does too, because at that moment, even though Kaepernick had been playing for a couple of games that season, you know what I'm saying, after the injury to him, but he comes back, their playbook was predictable at the end of that Super Bowl. Everybody knew where they were going. Every play you knew where they were going, and that's why they lost. It was predictable. You guys had 4 plays within 5 yards of the end zone and did the same exact play 4 times, and you didn't score at all.
What's up, Willie? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about
again. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, hey, shout out to you, 86 points, baby. You about to run shit up.
Yeah.
I say Lions need the W since they never won one, but I also would like to see any other team that never won a Super Bowl win one this season. Well, yeah. I mean, there's only a couple of them, man. Like I said, I think it's going to end up being Lions and Chiefs, but I think Baltimore and Buffalo have the chance to overtake the Chiefs and make it. But for whatever reason, playoff, as bad as Mahomes has been this season, they're 8-0. He's been just as bad the last 2 seasons during the regular season, especially in the beginning. He started, turning it up near the end. But playoffs is just different, man. It is a different mentality. And the thing right now is both Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen, like Peyton Manning, before he was able to make it to his first Super Bowl, he had that monkey on his back.
Yeah.
And it would be game-winning drives that would be sealed deals for Peyton Manning to make, and he couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And that is a real thing.
Right now, teams that haven't won a Super Bowl, you got the Cleveland Browns, Detroit Lions, Houston Texans, Jaguars, Cardinals,
Buffalo Bills,
Falcons, Panthers.
I'm just naming teams that I hate.
Bengals, Bills, Vikes, who's the Tennessee, Chargers, Cardinals. Yeah. And a couple of teams have been there. They just didn't win it.
Yeah.
So Cardinals been there once, Chargers once, Tennessee once, Atlanta twice.
Atlanta has been there twice.
Yeah, back in the day. Carolina twice. Bengals 3 times.
Carolina twice? I didn't realize Carolina was twice.
Buffalo 4 times. Vikings 4 times. Yeah. And not saying the other teams aren't deserving, but with the team that's got the hot hand, it's Detroit.
This is actually a pretty good question.
What's the question?
One BL says Kurt Warner is my favorite quarterback of all time. I like Kurt Warner. I don't really like him much as an analyst and stuff like that, but I do like Kurt Warner. I never had no problems with him. That Super Bowl between him and Pittsburgh was one of my favorite Super Bowls. Like it other than my Saints Super Bowl is the most memorable Super Bowl for me. Unfortunately, not because of him. It was because of Santonio Holmes. But yeah. Would Mark Sanchez be a top 10 to 15 quarterback right now? No. It does suck. Mark Sanchez was also in that. He was over evaluated in college for sure.
It's because of the USC.
Because he was at USC and USC was dominant at the time.
Yeah.
And but he was over evaluated then. It also sucks that every Jets quarterback, except for Sam Darnold, has now kind of turned his shit around. When you get picked up by the Jets, it's just downhill from there.
Yeah.
Kurt was proof that arena football should be a feeder league for the NFL. Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been. It definitely could have been. Kurt Warner, the greatest show on turf. I always liked that name. That's what they call the team. Greatest show on turf was fire.
Willie said Darnold is not elite right now. I don't even think Darnold's considered good right now. One good season does not make you good. That's also why Jaden Daniels, as good as he's having a season right now, I consider him good for a rookie, but I do not consider him good in the whole spectrum of quarterbacks in the league.
I totally get that. I totally get that.
Yeah. One good year does not make you good.
No, it doesn't.
What are you smoking, Zach? Desmond Ritter is the savior. You're right. My bad.
Okay.
Black
weed and alcohol.
Oh my god, that's a good song. Flacco had a unique voice on the field. He sounded very odd. I don't remember his voice as much. I liked Flacco. Like, I always thought he was the best mid-tier quarterback to win a Super Bowl in my generation of watching football. Now, also, I watched so many Tom Brady, so there wasn't a whole lot to go off of. But I thought he was the most mediocre quarterback that deserved a Super Bowl and was very good at what he did. He never tried to overdo what his talents were. He just went out there and played football and did his job, and was led by a great defense. Flacco had the blessing of
teams that he played
playing on the opposite end of the field as Ed Reed, Ray Lewis, Errol Suggs. He was very blessed. He was very blessed. I have love for.
I mean, if you want to talk about like a quarterback that won one and then apparently got kicked to the curve, Trent Dilfer. Trent Dilfer was with the Ravens for what, 1 season, 2 seasons, 1 Super Bowl. Then they kicked his ass to the curve the next season. It was like
Same
that,
thing with,
when that happened, I was like, "That's dirty work."
Same thing with your boy that won it with Philly. Carson Wentz went out. Carson Wentz was on the MVP run.
Yeah.
Did he? I think he might have won MVP that year. I think he did.
I don't remember.
I think they still awarded to him. And just shows again how as a Saints fan how salty I am that Drew Brees never got an MVP. Such bullshit.
Yeah.
At Aaron Rodgers MVP. Don't get me wrong, Aaron Rodgers had a phenomenal year, but man, what Drew Brees did was unheard of.
Yeah, he won it in
blew my mind.
Trent Dilfer, aka Fresno State players. Another Pro State player.
Fresno State? I didn't know.
Fresno State, yeah. He used to come to the games all the time. Yeah. Especially after the Super Bowl. He used to be there all the time.
Justin Fields definitely bottom tier right now. I mean, I think he's gotten better because he's in a better situation, but he still has all these same issues that he's had before. But right now, he's finally playing with a really good defense and a good head coach. Good head coaching makes a big difference, just like how bad head coaching makes a difference. You can't turn a blind eye to one or the other. Not saying that
head coach at University of Alabama. I did not know that.
Really?
So University of Alabama at Birmingham. Is it? I didn't know he was coaching.
It's pretty cool. Jane Daniels 100% it's a G. I like Jane Daniels, but again, it's just a 1 year thing. It's the 1 year thing. He needs to do it. I would say like within a 6 year span, you need to be good to great within maybe a 5 year span.
You need to be the over. You got to be the over. If you get in 5 years, 3 of them years got to be good. They got to be good.
They got to you got to be like in the top 7 or whatever to be considered. Yeah. 1 year, people learn how to read you, man. Especially Jaden Daniels' style of offense. It's much like Lamar. I think he has a little bit better of a throwing arm, but he also has more weapons than what Lamar has. But people study and figure that out. Once you have a full year of film, a good defense knows how to work with that.
If Washington keeps protecting him at the line, then
he's gonna be great.
He'll be great because he's protected. But then if he has to run a lot, then you never know because the injuries start piling faster.
Purdy's a poser and just not good. He's equal to Sam Darnold. I don't think he's equal to Sam Darnold, but I mean, this is a good case for that argument because it's how Sam Darnold has played right now over, with the Vikings. So, I mean, I can't totally disagree with you from what we said in the beginning, where I definitely did. I think Purdy has a extreme calmness to him as a rookie and a second year that most quarterbacks do not have. And he was definitely led by a great team. Yes. As far as a overturning where it's like you get Purdy, you're hyped. No, you're not. But he can go. He's proven that he can go out there and go win games. This year has been a bad year. Every quarterback has a bad year. I mean, Drew Brees had 3 7-9 years in a row.
Yeah,
and he's considered a top 5 quarterback in the NFL. I personally have him as a top 7. I think he needs one more Super Bowl to be in the top 5, but he's a top 7 quarterback in the history of the NFL. People might argue top 10, but even still.
Yeah, he's still,
Gino, yeah. I mean, like we said about Gino, I just
I like Gino, but
I like Gino, but
he can't be put in a great category. Everybody knows that. That is be wishful thinking, but he can be like in a good category, but he's good average.
Yeah. How does the last ranked team have the quarterback with the good rating in fantasy? Because they got to throw the ball. Why?
Got to throw a lot.
They got to throw a lot. Better commentary than a quarterback. Nah, Tony Romo was a damn good quarterback.
He was a good quarterback.
He was a jinx. He was a jinx, bro.
Well, remember it was Jessica Simpson.
Well, yeah.
when he started dating Jessica Simpson, he started just losing left and right. Y'all think that they show Taylor Swift too much.
A lot? Oh,
no, they show Jessica Simpson way more.
Well, everybody likes
way more
Simpson because of the reason we know.
Well, yeah. She used to wear. She was like one of the people that used to wear the pink Dallas jersey a lot at games. That jersey
she made that popularized. Yes, everybody wore the pink jerseys from all fan bases. I remember the pink jersey was a big thing. You don't see that anymore for Saints because my sister had a pink jersey. She had a pink jersey.
She was a big reason why they started really pushing the pink jerseys. But she was on screen way more because she wasn't in the box. She would be in the crowd with the fans.
Yeah,
sometimes in some games. So, and then every time they would show her, they would throw an interception or a fumble. It was something bad every time. It's like she was.
I mean, we've said our thing. Like we with Taylor Swift, like we agree with the thing where it's like, okay, it's not for it, whatever. Like y'all don't want to see it, whatever. It's only a couple seconds. Y'all still aggravated. It's fine, whatever. But the girl is just out there supporting the person that she's dating, and like. I mean, wouldn't you want your significant other to be there at the game? It's not up to her. That it'd be different if she was like holding up signs and trying to get up on the screen. Like she's just trying to show up to the game. Like that ain't on her. Like, I can't hate her for it. If you're mad at anyone, hate the providers, the network that are showing her. Don't hate her. It's not
because her and Kelsey have both said
they don't want the attention.
They don't want it because she just wants to enjoy the game. Yeah, Yeah.
But as far as Romo being a better, I think he's a great commentator. People don't like him. I think he's amazing. He has so much football knowledge. I've learned a lot from listening to Tony Romo.
You get to see the play differently from a quarterback's point of view. I forgot it's one quarterback. He streams on he creates content on YouTube, but he shows you how to break down plays by using Madden.
I know you're talking about too. I can't remember his name. He's really good too.
And I watch him in the video sometimes, and I'm like, okay, I didn't even understand what that was, but now I understand it. It tells you why the play is called certain things because the terminology pretty much is the same. The names might change for the most part, but most teams have the same the overall name because certain plays become named with certain plays because it was designed in that city or that state or whatever.
Yeah,
but.
And right now, guys, we're getting close to the end of the football season, midway point, where I'm assuming ECG is going to start doing a lot of his coverage and his film breakdown and stuff like that. So I just posted a link to him. If y'all are interested in learning football, or if you already know football and you don't want to have to do the film study yourself on different players, or you have suggestions to him of who you'd like to see, our boy Dante over at ECG, we have his shirt. I wear it often here on stream. He is amazing. We're going to try and work some things out with him, and in the future, we've done some streams with him before in the past as well. Super dope guy, man. Super great community, man. They're real ones. And actually, shout out to Dante and the ECG family, by the way, because they just got access, media passes to the next for I think home games at I forget what college it is, but it's not a small college. They have now gotten access to be able to go and get media access and stuff like that. So go and check them out. They are amazing.
He's actually going to try to help us get access to some stuff too in the future. So that's another reason to show love, because we can probably bring some things more up close and personal to you guys. So
yeah, he's helping us right now with getting access to the Senior Bowl this year for college football. He said he can get. I need to contact him because I'm sure it's getting close to where we need to start applying and stuff like that. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff
on the one of the lists. Duff put us down on one list already, so we got to see if we get approved for it.
Perfect.
Because the one he went.
We need to start work. We need to have a meeting probably in a couple weeks. We need to get our polos and stuff done too.
He did last time because he went to one of them.
It was a Senior Bowl. He went to the Senior Bowl too.
Because I think he's going to sign up trying for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So Senior Bowl,
yeah.
you see fill out the information. I gotta talk to him because I told him he's supposed to fill out some paper for his LLC, and I bet you he didn't remember to do it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll set up a meeting sometime like in the next couple weeks and like try to get all that stuff. Maybe we can get him in there too. But anyway, CJ gets sacked a lot. Yeah. Crazy how bad that offensive line all of a sudden is. It was a top offensive line last year. Did just all the difference. And I don't think many pieces changed either. It's just, I don't know.
That I don't know. I don't think a lot of it did, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, golf is better than 2 and no doubt about it. Quick capping. Did I say that he wasn't? Brisky, whose words are you put? What words are you put in my mouth? I never said that 2 was better than golf. I never said that.
He just want to start an argument. That's all.
Yeah. I'm ignoring you. Draymond would be a great quarterback in this era. Probably so. He's got good knowledge. He studies. That's another thing that is different in today's NFL. Not a lot of quarterbacks study. Not a lot of players study like they're supposed to.
Not as much as they should. Not as much as they should.
I blame Mainstar's favorite thing, Chat GPT. And I can't. I'm dead ass. I can't tell you the amount of students and stuff and students that I've been in class with throughout my college career, since Chat GPT's been there, and then people that I know that are in school that use Chat GPT to everything, so they don't have to go do the work. That is probably the worst thing. Chat GPT and AI and all this stuff can be so beneficial for life and all this stuff, but it also is such a negative because it makes people lazy. And that's the old head, I guess, mentality of looking at things.
See you later, BAL. Says, okay, gotta go, guys. It's 5:48 in here.
Go to after sleep. I'm gonna email you. I'm gonna email you, BAL. I'm gonna email you and just
thank you, brother. Appreciate you. And ta for now too, you geezer.
All right, and then I'm a speed through here as well. If King Kangaroo was playing 10 to 15 years ago, would he be an elite running back? Yes.
Absolutely.
Easy elite in every generation. Shadur is the next Super Bowl winning quarterback for the Raiders. You've heard it here first. Hopefully so.
That'll be fire.
What's up, XU1? Appreciate you. I know we're really late on replying to you. We're kind of just going by doing our after talk, but welcome to the channel. My name's Zach. Here, my boy Nonfiction. We are Real Fan Sports. When is Jordan Mayada back? I'm actually not sure. If Declan is here, he might be able to answer that for you. I can Google it real quick.
The last thing is last thing about him came on the 18th of October.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, there's something.
They said next 4 games as of October, so it has to be soon. Maybe
on the 24th says Mayada's progressing from hamstring injury. Then this one says 8 days ago.
Yeah, 2 more weeks is what it says. 2 more weeks on injury reserve is what they say. So they're gonna what they're probably gonna do is he'll miss this week, he'll miss next week, and then they'll test to see if he can revamp up. So it'll be
putting pressure on it.
The thing is, Zach is Herbert after the bye has gone 240 plus pass yards every game, but that's not great though. Like that's good, but okay, I say it's not great. Getting over 240 is still very good, but it's still of how he wins games and stuff like that. I mean, we just looked at it. I mean, they're 5-3. We'll see. I'm not doubting on Justin Herbert. I just need to see more out of him to put him in that great category. Right now, he's just good.
Yeah.
What up, Thailand Chiefs asset? Appreciate you dropping by, man. Are you a Chiefs fan from Thailand, or is this just are you Chief as in a military or whatever a positioning? I'm so confused with what that is, but I'm assuming not a Chiefs fan because you said Bengals are going to the Super Bowl you said Bengals going to a Super Bowl was a fluke. Oh, I disagree. Why would you say that? I think, man, they came out of all. They had the worst offensive line in the league, or bottom 5 offensive in the league. Young wide receivers, young quarterback, great stout defense, and they went there. And if they wouldn't have allowed, you could look at it both ways. But if Aaron Donald wouldn't have got through the hole, play, it was a touchdown, Jamar Chase, and I would have won fucking $3,000. I'm so I would have won $3,000.
Yep.
So they could have won it too. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Chargers need to build a stadium, not a team. They're not going to.
They're not gonna build a stadium no time soon. They gotta.
Is
Where they go? The question is where they're gonna build it. Especially them trying to stay LA. You gotta find a place to build it.
there's not a priority, unfortunately, with the U.S. where they actually separate the stadiums and the teams and stuff like that anymore. It's all money. Everything is coming into financial firms. It's like that with every franchise of any type of business and everything like that. It's horrible. It ruins.
Unless the Chargers get like some kind of actual backing, they're not building a stadium. Because like you've been saying, they don't have money, or they put it across where the perception of them is not having enough money to build their own stadium. And the city of LA has SoFi, has Intuit, has LA Stadium. They also have Anaheim where the Dodgers play. They have where the Kings play, the LA Kings, the hockey team. They have all the college stuff. Where are they going to build it? Like, that's the question. Like, where are they going to build that? They would literally have to take over several city blocks. And I mean, they have to buy it out, tear it down. I don't know if they're going to do that.
Destroy housing in a already horrible housing economy in that area.
Let me explain something to you guys about LA. Well, I lived in LA. LA is so overpopulated that when you walk down the street, you can hear the electricity going through the power lines. Yeah. You can hear it. Feels like fucking Electro from Spider-Man. Like you can hear it's like it's loud. It's loud. Over headphones and everything, you can hear it. I remember the first time I was walking at early mornings to walk early mornings before I go to work, and I was like, "What is that?" I walked to the 7-Eleven by my house. Then I'm looking over. It's the power lines. I was like, "That's crazy."
Yeah, it's nuts. We're supposed to contend for a playoff spot this year. The fact we are is good.
If anybody listened to J Balvin, I guess he's supposed to perform on the Amazon thing.
That's pretty. I forget they do that, man. I always forget to play that because I actually really do enjoy it. They put on a pretty good show. Amazon does a pretty good job at.
I don't really know much about J Balvin, to be honest with you. So
he has a couple of okay songs. Yeah. I mainly know him for his like. Doesn't he do like instrumental features and stuff like that on different things?
I don't know.
Or like hops on like different like. I know. Anyway.
Let me see.
Brother called me right away when Khalil Herbert fumbled with a 0-gain run. I love my family. That's what do you mean Hunter Henry dipped? I don't know where you read that at. I mean Hunter Henry. I mean he's just a tight end. He's getting used because bad teams with bad quarterback and bad wide receivers, bad offensive scheme, the dump off is always a tight end. That's why tight end is the one position that normally you can get at a worser team because tight ends are always scapegoats, and he's been doing well.
I think I heard this song.
He's a touchdown machine too.
The one with Usher.
You definitely have heard some of his songs. He has a good bit of them on that are on the radio and some other
remake of Usher song. Yeah,
you said it's on Amazon right now.
Yeah. They're showing us people in the crowd on the stage right now.
It's on Prime. It's on Prime Video.
Yeah,
pull it up and just play that in the background while I'm finished stuff. No, because golf is elite. Dak is just great. Laugh out loud. Come on, none. I think that Dak has more talent than Goff, but Goff is a much better quarterback. If that makes sense.
And also, I think his situation equates to him being a better quarterback. Like, I think we're as much as Dallas has they have a great fan base. They have a crazy fan base. They have a great fan base. The fan base has been supporting for years. I know what they talk about. It sounds crazy most of the time, but that's because we know reality. But at the same time, they think like how Niners fans used to think. Oh, we're going to win every year. Stop. You guys have a history. Cool, understandable, but it's not the current history. But even with like Dak, I think he's very talented. I've said that for years. I just don't understand what has happened around him. They had the coaching for years was bad. Offensive play calling was not good, and he was trying to force it in certain places to kind of fit their offensive style. Not good. I think he goes to a different place. He looks like a different person. It'd be interesting to see him somewhere else. It'd be very interesting to see him somewhere else. Okay, where was that comment at? Actually say enjoy your support of Aussie land is Toronto, like Brock drove. Go Eagles, go. Go Eels. Are you covering Pacific NRL this this Saturday and Sunday? Right now, because we haven't spoken about it, I would say probably not. But if we know more in the future, if you're on our Discord, people can actually recommend some stuff, and if we are able to, like we have the time, the weekend's a little bit difficult for us, but if we have the time, we can probably do some stuff in the future. Yes, exactly. Same back if you're in our RFS Discord. That's the link right there. Dr. Rick says, what happened to Hunter Renfrow? Okay, so McDaniels pretty much devalued him. He stopped running plays to him from Derek Carr, didn't run any plays from anybody else. They devalued him so much that nobody's picked him up. And so it's funny that you talk about him because I just saw a post that had like a story from somewhere. I don't remember where it was from. This was about a week and a half ago. And it was saying whatever happened to Hunter Renfrow because he's a talented slot receiver. But as of right now, he is now anybody's roster. I did hear that a team is supposed to be reaching out to him, but no one said who the team was. So I like Hunter Renfrow, man. I think he was great. I know he had that one season where he got hit and dropped the ball, and he had kind of been shaky after that for a little while. But I don't think when he came back, I think when he came back, he wasn't physically prepared to come back. And he was rushing back so he wouldn't lose his spot or his potential at a paycheck. But beknownst to him, McDaniels was going to work him out of the system anyway because he was trying to work Derek Carr out of the system. And anybody that knows during that time period, if you had Renfrow and you had Carr, you had a touchdown coming because they worked so well together. So they had to break it apart. They had to break it apart to the point even where Jacobs was mad at Carr. So Jacobs leaves because he's mad, and then Waller gets shipped off. Like it's like all these little things happen. It was bound to fall apart. But Renfrow currently right now is on no one's roster.
I don't know what comments you read. I saw one thing. I like Philly back when they had Deshaun Jackson. Deshaun Jackson was a dog, man.
Yeah.
Said Mahomes the right quarterback at the right team at the right time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely does benefit him, but I don't think that means that if you plug Mahomes in 70% of the NFL teams, that they wouldn't instantly be successful now at this point either, though. But yeah, timing is a big thing when it comes to quarterbacks. A lot of quarterbacks die from being put in bad situation. I agree with that. Alex, that's what I'm saying. Quarterback that was underrated.
Yeah, very, very underrated. That's what I was saying. Because to the comment about Mahomes being in the right place, right team, right time, you can look at a lot of quarterbacks in the league currently and in the past that people are saying, oh, they were trash or they're bust. Now some guys were bust. They were totally actual bust. They got there because of college and it just didn't work out. But some, when you see them other teams, you see these spurts, these bright spots. You're like, well, damn, just imagine if he would have went to this team when he first came in the league, his trajectory could have went somewhere totally different. But then they end up going to like the Jets, and knowing the Jets is a terrible foundation of a team, Jets destroys quarterbacks. People don't say that, but they destroy quarterbacks. Yeah,
is that God damn it, I fucked up.
Oh yeah, okay, I've heard him. I've heard this song before.
Sorry, I meant to. God damn it.
You need to have a bowl and put your beers in the bowl.
No, I need to just have a glass. I forgot that I didn't take a sip out of it. I went to just put the salt in, and I have to drink some out or it explodes out.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is that so the year that Patrick Mahomes got drafted, the Saints actually wanted him. So during the draft night, Sean Payton had made a call to Drew Brees, and there's been mixed things that's came out, so I don't know what all the truth is. One is, I'll tell you about both the situations, but Sean called Drew and told Drew, like, hey, get back from home, text tech, we want him. What is your thoughts about it? And some of the rumors are that Drew was in disagreement with it. Other rumors came out, said that Drew was like, do what you got to do. And I think it's more of a do what you got to do, but it was kind of like, you know, he might feel some type of way, but it is what it is. And we were supposed to trade up and go and grab Patrick Mahomes. And then it was when Chicago traded up, I think that messed things up because Chicago went and traded up and grabbed Trubisky instead of Mahomes, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah. I think.
And so then they decided they were trying to make the same trade with that team to go and grab Mahomes, but Chicago traded up. It gave him a better offer, and then they end up grabbing Trubisky instead. And then I guess they just didn't try again. And then Kansas City, you know, didn't give up their place. They got Mahomes. And then the last thing was that we actually
did you see the story where Mahomes
if
like
Lamar
kind
would have
of tampered with his own draft to get to Chiefs?
Oh, I didn't hear anything about that. But, and then I know we also were high. He was also high on Lamar Jackson, and but that was the year that we grabbed the that was the year that we grabbed, I think, Cesar Ruiz or something like that, because we need offensive line help, and we were hoping that he was going to drop another round. And he just didn't. It was something like that.
Yeah,
it's just crazy, you know. Should have went and grabbed the man. If there's a player on your board that you want, regardless of the situation, gosh, because obviously Mahomes was comfortable with sitting behind somebody for a year or two. Because how many years did he sit behind Alex Smith? It was 2 years, right? A year and a half.
I think it might have been 2. Could have been a year and a half. I think Alex Smith might have got injured. So
yeah. See, we'll count our AFL championship. Fair enough. I had a really good fantasy trade today. Made Chase Brown for Mike Evans. Any thoughts? I think it's a pretty fair trade, especially both players being, Chase Brown's starter being put on IR. And if you're deep on wide receiver, then I mean, I think it's a good fair trade. If you need a running back, you need a wide receiver for the future for playoffs. Yeah, it's a good deal. We always do just like Lions always count their 1940s new championship, right? He was a tradesman quarterback. You were talking about someone XU, and I just forgot. Because like I said, we're like a little behind. So I know I can't remember who you were talking about though. You talking about Flacco? Yeah. Oh, he was no. Are you talking about? You're talking about Kurt Warner was a tradesman quarterback. Is that who you're talking about? Didn't you say that he came from somebody else?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that big hit on Flacco by Kiko. Totally unnecessary. Yeah, he has to take a fair call. Drew Brees also had a 1-15 season that got the Chargers the first round pick that led to well, that's the thing. Like with people that give up on quarterbacks so early, it's like, you know, quarterbacks in situations make a big difference. I mean, Drew Brees wasn't a huge sought out quarterback. He didn't have a great look going into the NFL. He had an ACL injury in college. Then that year that the 1-15 season, I mean, he got hurt extremely bad. An injury that normally takes out all quarterbacks ends up coming back, and then, you know, gets supposed to go to Miami. We end up getting lucky and getting him with the Saints because he didn't pass their physical. That's the only reason why Drew Brees was in the New Orleans, was for that reason. He was supposed to go to Miami, which is, you know, kind of crazy to think about it. We wouldn't have what we have now as a Saints team. I wouldn't have the memory that I have as Saints if it wasn't for Miami's doctors failing his physical. Good day. Month, I think. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, what up, man? Yeah, sorry. We normally we're like kind of more on top of comments, but we were having our side conversation, and since we're trying to close out and just trying to read everything and just kind of give our little thoughts and stuff like that. But thanks for subscribing, man. I'm not. What are you coming from one of our more recent reaction videos? I know we just did a bouncer video and stuff like that. We do cover a lot of videos around the world of sports in Australia. We are going to be doing the India versus Australia Test cricket series. We're going to try and do as much as we can. I'm actually done with school. I'm actually done with school now, so I am going to try and cover as much of it as I possibly can. Like, it probably won't be like full matches and stuff like that. It'll probably be a couple hours here and there because I'll have work that I'll have to leave early to go to work, or I'll show up late because I have work, different stuff like that. I didn't update my team before the match, and I'm starting Connor and Taylor when I had Chase Brown. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough. What else supposed to do with teams? What else are you supposed to do when teams run first and throwing it to rookies? Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I I'm not really hating on Herbert so much this year, but even like the last 2 years, it's like it's just been a while since I've heard that he's been that main guy. I like Herbert. I think Herbert is a good quarterback. We've said that several times again. Don't listen to just the bad things that we're saying. Listen to good too. He just hasn't proved that he's elite yet, or he's good to great. I don't think he's great yet. I think he's good, but he hasn't made that good to great leap yet. If I'm being honest, I think the only elite quarterback in the NFL right now is Patrick Mahomes, and then maybe Lamar Jackson. If I'm going elite, I think it's only them two. And I was not high on Lamar before, but just what Lamar does with the team and changes it is great. But he has struggled in playoffs, so that's what also makes me not think he's elite. Same with Josh Allen. Enjoy your sport of Aussie land. XU1 is a Toronto like Brock drove. Go Eagles, go Eels. Are you covering Pacific NRL this in SST in Sun? I do not know what you mean by SST in Sun. I know that the Pacific NRL is going on right now. I think Tonga just placed past and they're facing Australia, if I remember correctly. We have been keeping up to date with it, but we haven't planned on covering it. I could talk to Mozzie and see when the game is and possibly talk about doing it. But it just hasn't been part of our plans. The time difference makes it really hard because a lot of the NRL games makes us have to be up at like 5 a.m. or stay up all night till like 4 a.m. to be able to cover it. So it just depends. But we're hoping we'll be able to react to some of it though. But you say you're a Sea Eagles fan? Yeah, we had a lot of people that do not like your Sea Eagles. We have a lot of... Oh, no, you say you're Eels fan. Parramatta Eels. Okay. So the first grand finals that we ever watched was actually Parramatta Eels versus the... sorry if I butchered Parramatta. Everybody tells me I do. Versus Penrith Panthers, and they looked horrible that first half. Second half, they finally showed some fight, but it was too late. You're an Eagles fan? Well, cool. We got a couple of Eagles fans in here, so welcome to the family, brother. Thank you for joining us. What a crazy game until I watched that. Yeah, man, Sportainment guy. It was a crazy game until the end. It's just, I don't know. So many big games so far on our streams, too, have been amazing games that have just been ruined by bad coaching or bad officiating. Today was a mixture of both, so I can't blame either or. I don't blame the officials because I think the coaching was horrible. And I don't blame the coaching because the officials were horrible. It's a mix. That it's Maxville. That's it. Maxwell is out and it's over. Oh, damn. Oh, the cricket match is going on right now, AP. Thanks for update, man. Yeah, you're definitely not keeping up with it. What happened to Hunter Renfrow? I don't know, man. I think Hunter Renfrow was a commodity. Like he was like, not commodity. I think he was a player that was like cool to have on your team, but like he didn't fit a lot of systems. He has really great route running, but he has very bad hands. And that route running only lasts for the inside of 10 yards because he doesn't have great speed. He just has great cutting ability. And I don't think he was able to make that into an NFL level, situation, I don't know. I thought the Saints were going to give a crack at him. But yeah, he dropped too many balls for my liking. Yeah, XU1, are you on? Yeah, RFS Discord. Yeah, I'll drop the Discord link if you haven't seen it already. Again, I know we're behind on everything, but we have a Discord link. You can talk about all the different sports that you cover. We have different channels.
He didn't have bad hands, that you want to add. But before that, he had great hands.
Okay, well, thank you. Thank you for clarifying. The year that I paid attention a lot, his hands were not great, and that's what concerned me. But yeah, I believe you. Non's a Raiders fan, so he knows a lot more about Renfrow than what I do, obviously. XUI, an old guy that I used to work with, the first job he had when he came to Australia was to take apart all the XU2 pilling the motors out. Oh, wow. That's very cool. I'm just going to kind of scroll down a bit. I see y'all talking about cricket, and we're not watching that, so I don't know what's going on. So I'm just... Let's see. Chicago fumbled a huge bag getting Mitch, who knew Mahomes would play the way he does. Yeah, Mitch Trubisky was always a miss. It was always a miss. It was so stupid. Nothing is just sport anymore. They only bleed for a buck. Yeah, I mean, there are people that still just play it for the legacy. And we've had that conversation here on our channel too, where it's like, when you get into the league and you get past that the mark where if you're a starter in the league and you're a starter for several years, you get past the minimum to where you get, you know, your insurance for life and all that stuff. And then people play for the buck. I mean, I'm not gonna argue a man for worrying about his money. That ain't my job. That I'm not a pocket watcher. But there definitely were players that used to care about legacy more than the top dollar. And I feel like that is something that's missing in sports, personally. And speaking of which, ECG, I don't even know if you were in here when I mentioned you, but I did mention ECG. This is our brother here, Dante from East Coast Gridiron. Our guys, man. Make sure y'all go and check him out. I'm gonna go and plug him down below again. We were just talking about you, Dante. In all the different things you do for the community, how you educate and teach people about football and all those great things. So yeah, shout out ECG. That's our brother. You think Herbert's elite to you? Like, I won't argue with you, brother. You got better analysis than what I do. I think I just want to see more. I think he has potential to be elite, but I definitely want to see more. I think that's my biggest backdrop from it. The pile of videos I drop in Discord days for breaks in play / range, etc. If you don't get to react, all under 50 minute variety stuff. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Sinbad. Yeah, I think we're trying to record tomorrow evening. I got some things going on tomorrow, but we're gonna try to get a good bunch of recordings this weekend done. All cricket related. Okay, perfect. We need cricket related stuff. So that's great. Fun is I crushed fantasy. Yeah, go ahead.
I was saying, hey, if this ain't hey to ECG.
You said it as like a hey ECG, like you're about to start saying something else. I was like,
I was gonna say like you should have heard Zach was talking trash about you earlier.
No, I knew you asked to try to say some stuff like that. Put me up against Dante. Me and Dante are homies. You don't even know. You stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. But no, that's awesome, Willie. That's the best feeling is when you beat the number one leader, especially if they're like a dominant number one. It's like you finally take him down, and then JJ's crushing it tonight. Yeah, you're feeling good. Now, what did you say? We were talking about like evaluation of players and stuff like that, and
if you really want to learn about the game to check you guys out.
Yeah, basically that. Hopefully all good stuff. Yeah, all good stuff except for what Non said. Non said a lot of bad things.
Yeah, I'll just being honest, man. I'll just be honest.
Hey, one of the paid reps is here for the games. Hey guys, I'm the reps during that game, and I just got a fat bag, no cap for that 2-point conversion. See you next week. I can't tell if this is Ron Jeremy or if this is another troll person that's coming in talking about this, but yeah, that was a holding for sure. But like I said, as much as I blame the refs, I blame the coaching because there never should have been a need for a holding when you have Jamar Chase in single coverage at the only player on the left side of the field.
Yeah.
Stupid.
But if this is not Ron Jeremy, welcome to the channel. We do like our trolls. As long as you keep it kosher, we're good with it. But welcome to the channel.
I haven't heard the word kosher in like so long. Kosher. I can't remember the last I've heard that. It's from some movie that they used to say that in. I can't remember what it was.
So you dropped Caleb for Herbert. Actually, that's not a bad move. No. Not a bad move at all. Because Caleb has been playing a little better, but I think Herbert's still the better QB.
Especially if what Gimwell has said about him throwing 240 plus the last 3 or 4 games.
He's throwing a good amount the last couple of games.
So ECG, while we got your expert analysis here, man, what are your top 3 teams in the AFC and the NFC in order? AFC, we got our favorites to win the Super Bowl. We have KC, Ravens, Bills, and then I said Lions, Eagles, Commanders, and then you said Lions, Commanders, Eagles, right?
Yeah. I still kind of shaking on the Eagles.
Trolls should stick to bridges. That's what we should tell them, huh? I like trolls, man. Trolls make the community in the chat fun until they get overboard. You know, like a good troll makes community fun. A bad troll makes it annoying, and we've definitely had our fair share of both of them.
Yeah, we've had some annoying ones.
So, actually, now that we're finally caught up in comments, we can talk to you for a couple of seconds. So what video do you come from, or what sport do you come from since you've subscribed to us? Or I'm assuming you're subscribed to us. If you're not, hit the damn subscribe button.
Willie says Sanford has to be in the mix. I mean, do they have to be? They're 4-4. They're 4-4 with a bunch of injuries.
I don't think so. I think with San Fran, the injuries hurt them a lot, and to where now Purdy's mentality is gone. Until Purdy can get confidence again, which right now he does not have, I think they're going to struggle. I mean, they're undefeated when he's not throwing interception, at least as of last week. I don't know if he didn't throw an interception. I don't know what happened this past week. I had a really hectic weekend. I didn't get to watch any football. But outside of that, I mean, Purdy's a helm. Like he's now been put in the spot where he has to play with injuries and has to make the game become his, and he has not been successful at doing that. CMC is back. I don't know if that can save it. CMC's Achilles can explode at any point. Everyone said they're cute until they talk. The trolls. you got a little troll thing going. Dr. Rick said I used to be a troll. Were you a troll, Dr. Rick? I don't really feel like you trolled us that much outside of telling us that you were our local doctor and you would give us like medical advice and tell us when to take ibuprofen. Pretty cool concert, by the way, on Amazon Music. If y'all are watching there, it's actually a pretty cool set. It's Spanish music, so I don't really understand it, but the show itself is pretty cool.
Yeah, the sound went off me again, I guess, because I totally forgot I was playing.
Steelers could be there. Steelers could be. I'm just not sold, man. They're way better than what I thought they were, but I'm just not sold. Go ahead.
Based off a record, yes, because they're 6-3 right now.
Yeah.
So based off a record, 6-2. Based off a record, yes, you can say that, but it's the confidence to say they're in the mix is still a question. I know as long as that coach is there, there's always a potential for them. But
as far as winning a Super Bowl, I don't think they can win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't know.
If it's Pittsburgh versus Detroit, Washington, I don't think they win it. Maybe against Philly. Yeah, I don't even know about that.
Yeah.
Said I'm not a fan of Rodgers as a person, but I would like to see the best of him before he's gone. You know, I can't disagree with that. I mean, I don't like to see players go into their big downfall, but I think Rodgers has overstayed his welcome. Unfortunately, he should have retired as a Packer.
I agree. I think is the trajectory to go to the Jets was just so weird to me because that's what Brett Favre did. So it's like it just felt weird. It's like, why are you
first? He forgot he skipped the Vikings.
Well, yeah. But I'm like, you want to be so different, but you're taking a very similar route.
Well, I've always had hate for Aaron Rodgers, and it's not even so much of Aaron Rodgers. Like it almost sucks that and now Favre's come out to be a pretty big piece of shit.
Yeah, I was a big fan of his, man.
Yeah. He's actually related. Yeah. Fun fact, guys. Skyla, who's in chat, my girlfriend who comes and joins us during some of our reactions and live streams, she's actually related to Brett Favre. That's actually one of her distant cousins. Funny enough, but yeah, it was like the thing that turned me off of Rodgers immediately was the Packers fan base, and I actually like the Packers fan base now, which is crazy. But the fact that they instantly put Rodgers as way better than Brett Favre after all he did for them, it just threw me off. I was just like, fuck Rodgers, man. I was like, Brett Favre, it almost feels similar, but Brett Favre had more accomplishments than what Baker Mayfield did. But I had the same emotions where it's like when Baker left, outside of even what Deshaun Watson did, I hope that he failed because of how much heart that Baker Mayfield put into Cleveland. And it was the same thing for Brett Favre, like because of how much he put in for Green Bay, that they were ready to toss him to curve and all of a sudden be like, this dude's he's the best motherfucker. Yeah. Like, he's so much better than him. He has this much more. I'm like, he hasn't even stepped on the field yet. Y'all saying that. That blew my mind. Yeah.
I think in the beginning, I kind of didn't like him either because of that. And I've never been a big fan of his. I always respect him for his talent and skill. But in the very beginning, because like I said, I really liked Brett Favre. And I was just, when it was just so quick to brush him underneath the mat, like the dust up people's shoes, I was like, that's kind of jacked up. That's kind of messed up.
Yeah, that's how I felt too. That's how I felt too. Yeah, guys. This has definitely been a fun stream. It's been good to be back. It was a great game. Again, up until the end, it kind of just sucks how the way it happened. Like,
Yeah,
especially when there was a bad play calling and a bad refereeing at the end. That's what really just ruined it for me.
I know you said, like, you because of how the refereeing and the coaching. The only reason why I still put more on the refereeing in this one is because that last drive had 3 penalties not called.
Yeah,
it's like, I understand
face mask, holding and another face mask.
I understand, like, they could have, the play call should have went to Jamar Chase. I 100% believe that, and I will never not say that. I understand what they did, but at the same time, it's like, you had a prime opportunity. You could have just tied the game too, but you were afraid. You were literally afraid to go to overtime and try to stop that man. I've never seen that before. I've never seen it like this be cowardice.
Yeah. It still like doesn't make sense to me. Like trying to be overly creative. Like, it'd be different in the set that they ran.
Mm-hmm.
That made more sense to me because you still had the 2 wide receivers on the left, so it's still congested. So, like, okay, then that's fine. But the fact that they moved him completely, like, it'd have been different if they moved the slot that was on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if they moved the slot that was on the left side and brought him over this way, and the person that was covering a man dropped over, but then a linebacker dropped back or something like that.
Yeah, to show over. Yeah,
then
overtime,
maybe you call a timeout. But they didn't. They left it wide open.
Yeah,
it's like they just didn't expect it, and it's like, then you should have a play for that. You should always have a play.
You should have a plan.
It should be play one. It should be play one. It's like Burrow should look at that and just be like, play one, hut. And then that should be a fucking wrap. So I really like Marino. I never knew much about Marino. That was a little bit before my time of watching the NFL. My neighbor was a huge Miami Dolphins fan, so I didn't like him. So I didn't like Marino. He was a huge Marino fan, so I didn't like him.
I liked Marino a lot. I thought he was such a great quarterback. But like I said, I grew up in the era of the quarterback, so Joe Montana, Steve Young, like all those guys. Is
Marino the best quarterback to never win one?
He might be considered one of the best to never win one. Yeah, he's one of the best to not win one. Yes.
Packers fan base was pissed at Favre for joining the Vikings. We'll never forget you, Brent. So did Favre but did he join the Vikings because, like, y'all didn't want to pay him? Y'all didn't want to, like, let him?
They weren't going to re-sign him. The writing was on the wall. Everybody knew he was going to end up. If he signed, he was going to end up on the bench.
Younger. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like, I don't know if he asked for like a crazy contract, then maybe I'd be like, okay, sure. I mean, obviously Brett Favre still played, like, he still brought a team to an NFC championship a couple years after he left. So, he was right. He still was there. He still could play football.
And I mean, I understand for being pissed if he joined the Vikings, but I think he joined because he was going to be relegated to being a backup to Rodgers anyway.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think it's that he was going to be backup regardless. I thought that's what it was too.
I think he felt like, I have enough in the tank. I can still win games. Yeah. And I mean, his style of football, because he's a gunslinger, he don't have to throw big passes. He was good. Like, I hate what he did at his later dates, but he was really good, man. He was really good.
And also prayers out for him too, because isn't he dealing with some like medical issues right now too? Which
I'm not sure.
Does suck too.
I mean, if he is, most definitely prayers.
But yeah, oh goodness, that's something I wanted to mention on. I was gonna say, like, in comparison, like, because I remember there's people that like didn't like that the Giants let Eli Manning play out his last year and wanted to replace him in the middle of the season. Yeah, and I'm like, you do not do that.
The fans
He won you 2 Super Bowls. it's okay if you're mad that he re-signed or whatever, but you don't try and bench a guy that won you 2 Super Bowls. You let him play out the rest of his season, his rest of his career, and you applaud him. It is what it is. You know what I mean? He brought you something that teams that have been in the NFL now for how long have the Buffalo Bills been in the NFL and not won one? How many years have the Atlanta Falcons been in the NFL that they have not won one? How many? You know, like we're talking about teams that have had 40 years, 50 years of not winning championships, and he won 2 against the best team in the NFL.
Yeah.
He beat the best team in the NFL over the last 15 years and Tom Brady twice in the Super Bowl.
Undefeated.
You want to bench him?
An undefeated Tom Brady.
Yeah, come on now. Come on now. Be better than that.
He's the reason why Miami is still great. Probably big fans of Eli Manning.
It's stupid, silly. Easy to preach kind of words. Just watch what you said. Yeah, hey, brother. You know you're our guy, man.
Oh, yeah, $100,000.
Oh, ECG. Before we get out, I know you're a little bit delayed. Well, you said Dolph had already filled out.
Yeah, I think he said that's what he told me. I don't know if he completed it yet, but he told me it was something. That's what he asked me if we were still interested. I said yes. I said just put us down. If somehow we can't go, but it still put us down.
Okay. Well, I'll say ECG, if you can, if you're still here, send us the stuff that we need to fill out, or at least give us the link, because we've never had to do it before for like the Senior Bowl and stuff like that. What we need to fill out and everything like that, so we can try and go. Because I like to say we should be able to go. The only way I won't be able to go is if I end up getting that new job or not.
Yeah, just if life changes something. Yeah.
So I don't know what website I need to go to in order to fill that stuff out. It's all like just so brand new to us, but I know we want to try and go this year if we're able to the Senior Bowl. So I want to try and apply for that. I also need to go and start looking up for the Super Bowl and see if they have any media access for the like outside things. Like obviously we're not going to get media access for Super Bowl, but we might get some for the extracurricular activities that happen throughout the week and stuff like that for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, because you'll be right there. So
yeah. So sure, I'll notify you guys. So we usually get a notification when the apps are on there. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that sounds great, man. Oh, and congrats on I don't know if you heard me say this earlier, because this was another thing we were talking about. Congrats on getting the media passes. Was it? There was some game I just saw y'all posted on. I don't know if it was your Twitter or if it was your YouTube, where y'all got media access to somewhere for some type of game this weekend, I believe. That's awesome, man, dude. It's so good that y'all getting that damn the credit for what y'all do, man.
Yeah.
Penn State, that's what it was. College game day at Penn State. That's awesome, man.
That should be interesting because Penn State's supposed to have a really good college experience.
I was about to say, who they even play? Who is it?
What's this one?
They're playing Washington. So that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow's game against Washington that y'all are going? Or you already went? Slowly but surely. It was last weekend's game then. Okay, so then it was the second. Damn, so it was the Ohio State game? Holy shit, that's huge, man. That's huge.
That short you made of how it feels to be a Jaguars fan is hilarious.
I didn't realize that was last weekend for Penn State and Ohio State. Dude, that's awesome, man. Man, how was that experience? Did y'all post y'all's vlog and stuff yet? See, I wasn't on a bunch of social medias this past weekend.
Yeah,
dealing with some personal stuff, but I saw that post. I think I literally saw it. I must have saw it. I saw it like yesterday or the day before, so I definitely saw it later than when it happened, and I was just like, "Oh, dude, that's so awesome."
Okay, question, because I didn't see this whole situation. I've seen because of one of your shorts. The Anthony Richardson thing. Did he bench himself or did he get benched? I keep. What was that? What happened there? Because I saw that and I was like,
I thought he benched himself.
That's what I'm
Is
wondering.
there,
Like,
is there talks now that he was benched?
I was seeing people talk about it, and I was like, did he bench himself? Like take himself out the game? And I was like, what happened? I was just trying to figure out what happened. Kirk Herbstreit in the game, yeah. Got to meet some ESPN execs. That's pretty cool.
Dude, hell yeah, dude.
After he got benched, Joe Flacco is in the. See, I did see that, but before that, did he take himself from out the game?
No, he did. He definitely took himself out of the game. And then afterwards, it came out that he was benched. And then whoever they played this week came out and talked with him and was just like, look, you're going to be okay. Like, get through this. And, like, it was very good words of advice. And I'm not sure what the relation was between the coach that talked to him and not, but you could tell he took it very personally.
So you think he hit that rookie wall? Could we talk about that in basketball where rookies, because of the length of the season, they hit a rookie wall, and not all of them actually hit it, but for the most part, everyone hits that rookie wall. So Anthony Richardson in the third quarter tapped himself out because he was tired, and then in the interview after he admitted it.
Yeah,
because people don't realize it's a lot to be a quarterback in the NFL. It's a lot of pressure, but it's a lot you have to learn, you have to understand, and a lot you have to be being a captain. You're being a leader of a team. So it's a lot.
You know what I really think it is? I think it's all the expectations that came out about him this year. Like, a lot of people were expecting him. Like, I mean, fantasy football is different than football in general, but like a lot of people expecting him to be that dude. Like, and I think a lot of people expecting him to have this blow up year and all this, and then when things didn't shake the right way, like I think it killed his mental, man. Which is tough. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I mean, as the face of the team and as the face of the leadership on the offense, is like, take yourself out of the game. It's just in general not a good look. It's like you've got to be, call a timeout, do a run play, throw a pass out of bounds so you get a couple extra seconds to rest. Like, do something.
Catch your composure.
To catch your composure.
As an example, you should never draft talent alone. You have to have production to back it up. Yeah, 100%. I know he would not be what everyone thought he would be. He was not a winner. Yeah. Richardson yeah. I agree with that. I agree with everything you guys said.
ECG, when's your film study breakdowns and stuff start up this year? Are you gonna wait till after college starts, or are you gonna start early? And then who is your top, as a Saints fan, I'm trying to figure out too, who's your top quarterbacks in the draft? Like, I know right now, if you can stay in that top 3 range, I know people are talking Shadur, people are talking Warren, and then there's one other guy, I'm forgetting his dang name, I'm forgetting all day. And as soon as it's said, it's going to click. But what's your thoughts on quarterbacks coming into the draft this year? Said a lot of people want me to start soon, so maybe in the next week or so. Okay, awesome. Make sure let us know whenever you start, and then I don't know if I think I added or I sent you the invite to our Discord, ECG, but I can also if you haven't joined it, so we finally reworked our Discord. Every time you post an update or anything like that, let us know, and then that way I can post it into our lives, or no, I'm sorry, our lives and videos tab. I'll do one for YouTube, because I definitely we need a more expertise side of things. So I think that'd be a cool thing to add to help promote you as well. Nebraska has a good one. That's who it is. It's Nebraska's quarterback. That's who it is. I think it's Nebraska's quarterback that people are talking about. Okay, so those are all names that those are all names that I don't recognize from people talking. I don't watch a lot of college.
I see that Curtis Rourke is considered number 2 right now.
Really?
Dylan Gabriel. He's considered number 7.
I'm gonna send you another invite, Dante. I don't think you're at it.
Oh, from Louisville. He's number 28 on the list.
Dante, what the hell is your damn disc? Oh no, you are in there. Okay, now I see you're playing. What are you playing, Dante? This dude's playing playing
He came from Texas.
Dragon Age, bro. He's playing some
He's playing
medieval
Dragon Age?
video games right now. Yeah, you know what Dragon Age is? I've never heard of it.
I've seen it on I think isn't it one of those games you can play mobile and you play on a computer?
Might be.
I've seen
he
on
said he
the
comes from
ads.
Texas. He comes from Texas. Okay, so did he? So you were replaced him. What year was he? Was he the same year as you were, or was he after, or what the story is?
Dylan Raiola is from Nebraska. He's a freshman. Oh,
He's a lot of work on.
Here, let me see. Dylan.
Sorry, man. I broke the seal and I'm like dying.
Oh yeah, Ewers is 29th right now. I don't even see that kid. Wait, what team is that? Nebraska? I don't see him on the list. Excuse me. Sorry about that, you guys. My brother's so loud. Oh, I see him. He's at number 83. Passer rating. Passer efficiency 129. I always forget to shut down my game. That's funny. I haven't played it in hours. Oh yeah, you know, I was in Discord already show. What you last thing you played? Say real Rail, that's him that you're talking about too, the Nebraska kid. He's number 83 on this list.
Hey, he's still a
Freshman, 9 games, 277 pass attempts, 176 pass completions, just under 2,000 yards, 10 TDs, pass efficiency 130. Pretty good.
Hey, appreciate you, XU1. So take care, mates. Thanks again for all the Aussie content, Michael. Hey, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Michael. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, brother. Oh, Mikey King. He's on there, huh?
I know I haven't I tried playing some Overwatch yesterday and I had a horrible time.
Did you? I haven't touched it. I signed up for the new season. I haven't touched it since then.
I updated to go play with Andre because I haven't played in a couple months or a couple weeks.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just did not good. And I was like, I played like an hour and a half, and I was like, yeah, Andre, I'm going to bed. I couldn't hit a shot. I couldn't do anything. I tried so many different characters. The best character that I played with last night was Widow, and I suck at Widow. Like that's how you know it was a bad night.
Cam Ward. Yeah.
Cam Ward is the Cam Ward and Shadur is what a lot of Saints fans want. Like I said, I don't really pay attention to college like I should, since we're a sports content page and stuff like that. So that's why
I see more Shadur than I see Cam, because usually, my sleep schedule is so trash. When I wake up, they're about to play. So he's like, oh, okay, cool. I'll just play it on. Let me grab my phone. Put this game on. But I've seen Cam like once. That's it. I've only seen him play like once.
Oh, okay. So he literally went to 3 high schools. He went to Burleson High School in Texas, then Chandler in Arizona, and then Buford in Georgia.
Damn.
Oh, you talking about Rioli? That's interesting too, because I mean,
that's crazy.
It makes it. I would be a little nervous about any quarterback that leaves Texas, depending on the reason, because Texas is such a dominant football, high school football area. So it's like if you were struggling in Texas, I just don't, unless Chandler and Buford are big upgrades, which I just don't know personally, but I know Texas, it's like if you couldn't make it there and you feel like your talent wasn't able to be shown, it's like who knows what you can do outside of it too. You know what I mean? That sound bad or I know Arizona's a pretty good football state too, but
I think it's a quarterback state, Arizona. I do get what you're saying, but I'm just So but I do kind of agree with what they're saying. If you can't hack it in Texas, then I don't know.
Yeah.
Unless-
That's the way I feel. I mean, how many quarterbacks that came out of Texas that have been pretty successful in the league? It's a high amount of them.
Probably good. Yeah, probably a good number. That man was hitting last week. That was crazy.
Yeah. Did anyone mention Cam Ward? Say Cam Ward's trash. I don't know what people see in him. Cam Ward will fail in the NFL the way he's playing.
I might have to watch more of him because, like I said, I haven't watched enough of him to really have an opinion. I really only watched him like in one game. But I know, like what Zach was saying, he is in the topic of discussion when it comes to who's going to get drafted first as far as quarterback.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I know. I know ECG has been hyped about Bo Nix. ECG, I still don't see the hype about Bo Nix, bro. I know he's been playing okay. I still don't see the hype. I still don't see the hype. You like Hunter? His uncle and dad played in the NFL, I believe. His uncle or dad is coaching at Nebraska. I gotcha. Travis Hunter, yeah. So he's a great player, but to me, he's an NFL corner, not a wide receiver. Interesting, yeah.
You think so?
Is the thing with Travis Hunter for me is just watching. Is like I feel like he shows excellence at both positions at times, but he's not excellent at both positions every time or one position every time. So like it's like, you know, you go week by week and it's like, oh damn, he made this crazy catch, but maybe he played bad in coverage, or man, he played really good in coverage this week, but he did nothing catching or, you know, receiving. At least from like the BS that I see like on ESPN and SportsCenter and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Said Bo is playing with trash bags, no consistency. He's definitely in the worst situation of the rookies. Bo was NFL Rookie of the month in October. Yeah, I saw he was NFL Rookie of the month in October. And yeah, he definitely don't have anybody to play with. I mean, Sutton is his number one, and Sutton's been ass. I don't even know. I can't even name another Denver wide receiver at the moment. Yeah, you just shake that. Nope, I can't. I can't. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It is a great situation for Bo Nix too, because I mean, the one thing, like, he fit the mold of what Sean Payton wanted as well. And so, like, even though they've had their like little combats against each other, which is good. Like, I saw people like being mad that him and Sean Payton were like kind of going at it at the sidelines and stuff like that. And I'm like, Sean Payton liked that shit. Because like he wants you to go at him, like man, like that was a good thing. They do. Well, Sean Payton is more of your old school coaching style of like hard nose, like you do what I say, don't say whatever. It's like I didn't think there was a big issue with it, like they said it was. So I never thought he'd be a great NFL, or I never meant that he would be a great NFL quarterback. A lot of former NFL quarterbacks are YouTubers are praising Bo Nix and seeing he's looking like the real deal. I gotcha. I'd have to watch some more to get a good opinion. I mean, he did his thing against my Saints. That's the only game I think we've watched of his this year was, or at least on channel.
I watched a little bit of him off of channel, and I still don't. Yes, bright spots, but I still don't see it. You know, because a lot of quarterbacks have bright spots.
Yeah. See, Ashton Genty, Boise State is legit. ECG said he's okay. Yeah, I saw people trying to saying that like he should be out of the Heisman race and stuff like that. I mean, I know it's like weaker division. So that's why I'm like really interested in seeing, like, that's why we tell y'all to go subscribe to ECG, because he's going to go and do film study on these players. He'll post videos and stuff like that. He'll do live streams. He has a Discord channel as well, which I can also share. You want me to share the Discord channel, Dante? And he does different watch alongs and stuff like that. And he'll break down footage and show you things on each play that you may not recognize or think. Because just because a great play happens doesn't always mean that it's because the player that made the great play did something amazing. And just because a bad play happens doesn't necessarily mean that the good player did something wrong. and that's why film study is so important, and that's why I give a big shout out to ECG and what he does, man. He really breaks it down in a way that's understandable and easy to understand for those of us that are just simple.
In tiny digestible increments like M&Ms of information.
Yeah, and that's ECG's Discord right there for those of y'all that want to tune in for that. Don't feel pressure to ECG. If you come at me all side like that, like say don't feel pressure to. Shut up. We don't feel pressure to do anything, man. We just fuck with you. We just fuck with you. That's the only reason why we do it.
Like we told you and Carlos and Dolph and Hoodie. The reason we talk so highly is because we know how good you guys really are.
That is the only reason. I mean, I told everyone that Bijan wasn't going to be elite. You did say that.
Yeah, you actually did.
He's a good running back, but not elite. I agree. You said the same thing with Xavier Worthy. I mean, right now, like Xavier Worthy, he's been good, but he's also been the main option since Rashee Rice got hurt. But he's a gadget guy. Yeah, you've been pretty accurate with that as well.
He can't hold the damn ball.
Yeah. What is this Mike Tyson fight? Isn't this coming up soon?
Mike Tyson fight?
Yeah, I feel like I saw it. It popped up on my Netflix earlier today, and I just saw a boxing ad show up on YouTube. I can't remember what it is.
Is that the Tyson and
Jake Paul?
Jake Paul fight?
Yeah, because I think I just saw something pop up about it on. Oh wow, it's November 15th.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, when's that? Is that next Friday?
Yeah. Next Friday.
So it's not clear when the opening bell for this 8-round battle will sound, but the full event streams begins at 7 p.m. Oh, we might have to do that Friday if we're available.
Yeah.
I'm interested, bro. Mike Tyson looks dangerous, man. I mean, it's his age is still going to be a factor because I mean he still looks strong. You can't, with age and stuff like that. I mean, you're still gonna, you're gonna lose endurance and stuff like that. But his trainer, I know he was hyping him up a bit, but he was saying he's like, this is the most technical that Mike Tyson has ever been in his career, which is kind of crazy.
I just want to see him murder that guy.
Yeah.
I want to see it so bad. Huh?
My thing is too is like I'm one of the few people that I like low key like not respect Jake, but I'm like, okay, I think Jake actually has put in effort towards boxing. It sucks that he doesn't go through the levels in order to progress the right way. But why would he when you can make the money? You know what I mean? So I don't blame him in that sense. But Lord, you're right. I hope he gets laid the F out. Like I hope he takes one right hook from a real boxer, and just gets put down.
And I don't want Tyson to take it easy. I want him to box. You go in there and box, go fight.
Xavier Worthy had a 7% drop rate in the last 2 years. Nasty work.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I disagree. Bijan is running back top 10, pretty elite.
Did he top 10?
I don't know, man. There's nothing about Bijan that jumps out the page. Like I think he's still good, but like I don't think he's elite. There's nothing that jumps out the page for me for Bijan. I mean, like if I did I close out the ESPN thing?
The list he just showed would definitely put him out of the top 10. Because all those guys are having good seasons right now.
Yeah, Derrick Henry, Josh, yep. McCaffrey's been hurt, but yeah, Kyrie Williams definitely above. Jameer Gibbs definitely above. I don't know. I'm on the fence with James Conner, though he's still been playing pretty good from what I've seen. Breece Hall has not been playing good in my opinion. Taylor hasn't been playing good in my opinion. I don't think Najee Harris is that good. I'm a root with Alvin as a Saints fan, but as a runner, he still like shows me things. Hubbard has been phenomenal. He definitely has been phenomenal, or good from what he's dealing with on a bad team. He's been really good.
He's definitely
I mean, shit. I'd even put what's his name, the backup running back for Tampa Bay. That's been really good. That took the spot.
Is that the Irving kid?
Irving, yeah, Bucky Irving. I feel like he's been really nice too. Yeah, I don't know if I have him as top 10. I don't know. I don't think based off of your list that you put up, I agree. Derrick Henry, Saquon, Josh Jacobs, so 3. Christian McCaffrey definitely is better. We just haven't seen him this year. Kyron Williams definitely better. Jahmyr Gibbs definitely better. I'm indecisive about James Conner. I think Breece Hall is better, but I don't know what his deal is. I think a lot of that's team wise.
Yeah,
Jonathan Taylor, I haven't seen enough. Najee Harris, I don't believe. Al Kamara, I agree with. Chuba Hubbard, I think I'm on the fence between him and Bijan. I'm trying to think of some other RBs. I mean, Pacheco, when he's healthy, I got Pacheco over him. J.K. Dobbins has been better than him this year, in my eyes. I'm looking into the back of my brain right now, trying to like think of all the different running backs and stuff like that. Would I put James Cook above him as well? Yeah, I think I might. Good point. Kamara has crushed it lately. Yeah, Kamara's doing his thing. I mean, he's the only part of the team, so I mean that definitely has helped the stats. Kamara, if the Saints would still be the same team as when they drafted him, Kamara I think would be fighting for McCaffrey as far as the best running back in the league. He has a little bit of everything. He can run the ball pretty well. He obviously is good at receiving and taking on open space, but that is a favoritism play. All like in my film side, Bijan is anemic on the left side of the line of scrimmage. Next gen stats maps are crazy. Really, that's actually nuts. Achane is better. I think Achane is better as well. Kenneth Walker when healthy, but like health when you call it in, like Kenneth Walker, I don't trust Kenneth Walker for anything because of his health issues, unfortunately. What is it's the 15th? I'm trying to think. I don't think I have anything going on that day.
Friday. It's a Friday.
Would you want to do something like that? Would you want to do a boxing event? We probably get Dolphin because Dolph does good.
I know Dolphin. He wants to do more boxing. I wouldn't mind. I did one of his first matches a long time ago.
Yeah, I joined him in on. I joined him in on the Ryan Garcia and Tank fight.
I did a different fight with him. I forget what the hell it was. I helped him on the stream because he was having an issue with it, but I forgot the guy's name. It was a Russian name.
Oh.
He kept saying it wrong.
I was watching it while y'all were live, but I was out of. I don't remember what I was doing. I was with Skylar doing
something. Yeah, I might have been were you at the camp or something like that that weekend?
Yeah, we were at the camp. That's what it was. We were at the camp. Yeah.
You were at the camp, yeah.
Jamar Chase just called out Joe Burrow. He called out Joe Burrow. I'm not mad at that either, though. I'm not mad at that either because we talked a lot about this. I'm surprised he called out Joe since that's his boy.
Interesting.
But we said that it was Zach Taylor's fault for calling the play, but it's also Joe Burrow's fault because he should have the reins to know where that ball should go.
Yeah.
Single coverage, and you have Jamar Chase. That ball does not go to a fucking tight end. It does not go to it. They should never call that timeout. That should have been as soon as the slot corner followed the tight end from the left to the right and followed him all the way right and no linebackers dropped back, the ball should have been snapped and it should have been a direct throw to Jamar Chase. Whether it was a fade, if it was a slant, it doesn't matter. It should have been thrown directly to Jamar Chase.
Yeah. He said, as a receiver, you should want the ball, yes, but sometimes Joe don't see it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, it's crazy because everybody's like, okay, it's man coverage 1v1 on the left side. Everybody else is hedging to the right because all the tight ends is way to the right. You just fade right to the left side. Like, what else are you going to do?
So that makes you wonder because I don't think Joe Burrow has doubt in Jamar Chase. I wonder if Joe Burrow just tried to get too clever for his own good. You know, maybe we blame Taylor when he shouldn't have. Maybe trying to do too much. You got to trust the guy that has 264 yards, 11 catches, and has made three touchdowns, right? Is that three? Yeah.
especially in that moment. In that moment,
I love how we have people from other parts of the world now doing the what's good, baby? How we doing? What's good, baby? What's good? What's good? How we doing? How we doing?
Hope you're doing well. Left
Yeah,
nut.
long time no see, man. Long time no see. Hope life's been well with you, brother.
Yeah.
I did want to ask you, ECG, before we get off, because we do need to hop off because it's about to be one. What was it that that you don't see about Janti that you think he's just okay? What is it about him based off what you've seen so far?
I'm gonna the message.
Yeah.
To the top of
And then just to update for everybody else, our next live stream will be on Monday for Monday Night Football. I don't even know what that game is, but it is going to be Monday Night Football.
I will look it up right now.
Okay, perfect. We had a video just drop earlier today for the
10 fastest
10 fastest cricket bowls of all time. So that was a pretty cool one. It's actually crazy how some people actually got a good piece of bat on it. So make sure to go and check that out. It was a fun video. We have a lot of videos coming out in the future. We're going to be sitting down recording. We also have a Discord, which is fairly new to those that haven't been around in some time. We have revamped our Discord. We're really starting to promote that a little bit more. We have a lot of people that are doing updates. We have different channels for every different sport. So you can go in and have conversation with other people from our community. You can also send React recommendations from there, and we do go to that portion of our Discord to figure out what videos we should do reactions to next. So that is a big factor of what we're doing coming up. We're gonna have a lot of videos dropping in the upcoming months, trying to do a ridiculous, crazy chase towards 25K. We think it's impossible, but we believe y'all can take us to the impossible and help us reach it. That's what we're trying to do.
So for Monday coming up, which is my B-day, is Dolphins versus Rams.
That's right. It is your
kind of an eh, but
Ron Jeremy said he was going to send you. He said he was going to send you a cake. He said he was going to send you a cream pie.
Hysterical. You said cream puff. I went, oh, okay, cool. But I don't want one of those. Not him.
He said he's really good at them. He said they're really good.
I bet he is.
All right, Dante. Have a good one, brother. Good night, man.
Appreciate you, man.
So I'm doing fantasy breakdown episode on Monday.
What time is your show again?
I think he said it started at 7. I'm gonna try and get there at 7 if I can. I'm gonna try to come tune in and stuff. We'll try and plan it out. I have you on Instagram and stuff like that, so I'll message you on Sunday and figure out what time you're starting. I know we have our pre-bet stuff, but maybe I can come join in for a couple minutes while Non runs things, and I'll come pop back over.
Paid ref. Are you subscribed to the channel? I need you to be subscribed to the channel. If you're not subscribed,
is that a different name? Wasn't it Paid Ref number 2 the first time?
This one says Paid Ref number 3.
I'm trying to figure out what.
Pastor, this is holding. We didn't see shit. We said Burrow could have died on that 2-point conversion. We wouldn't have reached that flag. That bag was way too crazy.
I was trying to see if it's the same name or not. I can't find it now. I'm trying to look.
It's so high up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's what it is. Oh
no, yeah, it was just Paid Ref.
Oh, now it's number 3. Okay, yeah.
That's hella funny. That's too funny.
Oh, awesome! Damn, it's King James Style Cup's B Day too. King James.
Oh, is it? That's what's up. That's what's up.
Anyway, guys, appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Make sure to go check out our
all the Paid Ref
content.
Subscribe, and we better see you more often.
That's right. All of our reactions, all that good stuff. We'll be back here live, just me and Non on Monday, but we'll also be live on Sunday morning for our pregame show as the NFL turns. So make sure y'all come tune in and come talk, man. Don't just come in here and just be quiet just because we're all talking to ourselves.
Yeah.
Have conversations in it. We get some good questions or anything like that. We'll read them. Go ahead and join us for that. We'll have a good time. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys, and we'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah. Peace out, y'all. Don't forget, check out the video we just released today. Check it out.
The bank.
Peace out.
Cheers.